a shot for you, pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh. I wanna know. I wanna know if you know that I treat you right.
Set me free. Take
Summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up. river's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. All these choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better, gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
I want music, good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping.
Happy people get around.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic.
magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic.
magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want
Keep on moving.
keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want
Oh, shake it.
shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling.
Happy people get around.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away.
haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know.
Hello, we are back with the South American qualifiers for Dream League Season 29. This time, we have Estar versus Chandogs. And I'm Bowie, and together here with me is Harry Freak. How are you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I have to say I had a very nice day, and I got to sleep, right? Because we needed sleep because it was a long day yesterday, and I'm ready for another long day today.
Yeah, and today seems to be an even longer day because the games are going to start getting closer. We have teams that could potentially take us to a 3-game series, and I don't think this series is too much different, but I would love to hear your opinion about it.
I mean, I feel like Estar should have the edge, right? Chandogs is one of the teams that didn't really... You know, first I thought, yeah, they're playing versus Heroic, but then I understood that Heroic is not in the best form, right? Watching them play. And they got kind of smacked by them. So I think Estar should have this one. And they might even have it easier than what it was for Heroic, because sometimes what you see from these tier 1.5, tier 2 teams, right, is that when they are better, they rip you apart and they just start jumping on your head. So I could see that happening, right? I don't want to write off Chandogs. I think they definitely have something to show, but I would say that Estar are still the favorites.
Yeah, I definitely think they're the favorites, but you know, I want to believe in Chandogs. I think they had moments of brilliance. I agree that Heroic was definitely looking a little bit out of their element yesterday, but there were some interesting moments. I was very impressed by Coyotão. I was very impressed by both of their supports, actually. I think Fer also had some really good games, and yeah, it would be nice to see Chandogs, even if they lose their series, at least living here with some notable moments, with some learnings, and hopefully that's what's going to happen here. If you guys are not really following South America, in the other stream, we have Gior Dota versus Hokori. Gior, a team with pretty much new names, not a lot of old people, but Hokori, a team with Costabil. So if you're Brazilian, you might like what you see there. But
see the other one? Okay, no, we have 3. We have 4 Brazilians.
Yeah,
it's insane. You have been invaded, like the whole South America has been invaded by Peruvians.
Dude, I don't know what happened. Like, for some reason, Dota was big in Brazil for some time, and then eventually...
You know why?
It just died.
You want me to tell you why? Because
Please.
Brazil had one of the biggest Dota YouTubers in the world, and then he started posting videos once in 2 years, and suddenly you have no more kids wanting to play Dota, right? Costabil, Theo, KJ, they're all from back in the day when they watched Bowie's videos and actually found out how you can play Dota, how you can get better, all of the little tips and tricks that you used to post. But now, because you're lazy, your country's Dota scene is deteriorating. So you should just look at yourself in the mirror and ask yourself, does your country deserve this, Bowie?
I know you're joking, but it's kind of funny.
I'm not.
Because it's sort of true. I remember there was this like one Dota LAN in Rio that I cast. And the finals, they were Midas Club, which at the time was a team that was sponsored by Astini when Astini had no like goals of actually becoming a coach. He just wanted to like sponsor teams. And the other side was Pain Gaming when they actually had HFN and like 4DR, all of the older teams. And I was there, and I remember like Costabil, I think it was Costabil and KJ coming to Costabil, Lelis, and KJ coming to talk to me, saying they're fans. And I was like, oh my god, what, like that's crazy. Like these 15-year-olds are a fan of what I do, and you know, here they are now, playing with the best.
I wasn't. I mean, you know, I have this joking tone, but it's true, right? In my country, there were a lot of League of Legends YouTubers, and we have 1 billion League players now. Ever since the war in Ukraine started, we've got a lot of people coming from Ukraine and Russia, and people there only play Dota, and everybody in PC game clubs now is playing Dota. And I have to tell you, like local LANs, everybody's coming to them. Like, I wasn't in the local scene for quite some time. Dude, we have so many immortals from 7 to 13, 14K, and we have like now even some top 20, top 30 players. it has been years since that was the case. It wasn't like that for 10 years. And now suddenly people just come and play the games in PC game clubs. People see it, and a lot more people are playing it. So I'd say, Bowie, if you want your country on top again, start posting a video a month.
Okay, I'll try. I actually almost posted a video in the beginning of the year. Like I had the whole like script written and everything, but you know, life took the best of me. Yeah, I might dabble, but I don't know if I'll make videos about like guides. I feel like ever since they changed the way replays work, my job like was already hard, and it's just so hard to get replays now. Like you need.
Oh, so of the pro games, right?
Yeah, like you need to ask people manually, and you cannot filter by like what you're actually looking for. That's like one of the. I stopped making videos way before that, but whenever I actually think of making videos, I think of that change. I'm like, damn, it's gonna be so hard to like filter for the replays that I want.
I guess that it's, you know what the good thing is, you have a nice face, so you can be the face of the videos most of the times, and you can just fill with whatever, right? So it's
yeah, I might do videos about something else, like Dota related, but something else. I had a couple of ideas, but we had a little bit of a delay before we started. I think we're ready in the lobby, and hopefully we're going to be able to connect.
players connecting. You know, I think you're just hyping it up for the viewers for no reason. When it's connecting for this long, very rarely do we see everybody connect. So I think you're jumping the gun.
Believe South America internet can be tricky sometimes, but yeah, I
don't know. I heard your internet is awesome.
Yes, but we only have one Brazilian player in this whole lobby of 10, so I guess a caster and a player. So we shouldn't really believe in the internet here. Yeah, I think we had issue, but yeah, we should be ready to go, guys. Looking at the the heroes that we saw yesterday, is there something you were surprised of seeing too much or too little, like a hero you expected to be played a bit more?
I don't think so. I don't think I have. I kind of got surprised that the Phoenix made it through a couple of times, especially when it made it through to the second phase. But other than that, everything was kind of basic. We got a Drow Ranger, so I can't say it was surprising, but I didn't think people were going to go for it. And that's about it, right? So I'd say everything is kind of the same from what you would see in European pubs right now. So I'm...
You were not surprised by the Necrophos?
I know it just comes out here and there. I wouldn't have guessed that they're gonna pick it, but when they picked it, it made sense. It wasn't like, oh my god, that is so cool, I'm not sure if that's gonna work. It's like, yeah, this hero is gonna destroy them. They're gonna have to find a way to deal with it, and they didn't find a way to deal with it.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay. Well, regardless, we do have a draft here in our hands, and
10 seconds.
so far so good. I guess Puck first phase is not something that we see that much,
5
but
seconds
besides that,
remaining.
just the normal faces we've been seeing.
My forehead, which is very large because of my big brain, is currently on the screen. I hope that this is not going live, but
It's
if it
kind of
is-
sexy. Like we have a very high resolution image of each part of you.
No, it's not going live. It's not going live. Our production is just doing something. I'm very sad. I'm very sad that this is not going live. Not gonna lie.
Well, Dawnbreaker first phase remove. That's not very common.
Interesting.
There you go, Pangolier here. That is a hero. I mean, honestly, this is something that sometimes grinds my gears. Like, there are definitely favorites in the
5
Dota
seconds
headquarters. Like
remaining.
those heroes that like never, ever, ever get like out of the limelight. And then you have heroes that get buffed for like 7 days and they get destroyed right after. I appreciate the fact that they change Pangolier, but like, how is he always OP?
I don't know. The thing is, I think his kit is just way too good, and then you just have to tone him down until you ruin the hero, and then you're toning him down. He's still OP. Toning him down. He's still OP. Toning him down. He's still OP. And then you tone him down too much. He sucks, and then he just gets a little bit of a change, and then he's OP again. Plus, you're a South Park fan, right?
I watched it. I wouldn't say I'm a fan, but I know.
Yeah,
a
maybe
little.
someone there is a South Park fan because there was an episode of South Park where Pangolin was responsible for the
Radiant team
COVID outbreak, and I'm not gonna tell you like how because it's a little bit 18 plus, right? Not family friendly, but maybe Ice Frog watched those episodes and he was like, okay, Pango needs to be somebody who's ruining everybody's lives, so that's how he went for it.
Okay. I mean, it makes sense.
10
But like, what about OD? What about like? There's so many heroes that are absolutely irrelevant for so long. Like, what about Wraith King? The hero's dead.
What?
Ricky-
Raking was popular at the start of this
Dire
meta.
team pick.
Was fine. He was okay-ish. It was definitely not like. And he was fine for like 6 months, and before that
No,
he
at the
was gone
start.
for 2
At the
years.
start of 741, because Doom was OP, and then everybody was trying with the Raid King, and then suddenly they understood that he still sucks. So
Well, speaking of Doom, he's here alongside Hoodwink, so
10 seconds
most
remaining.
likely gonna be the offlane here for Starbucks. Although Carry Doom is
5
sort of
seconds
popular too.
remaining.
it's not impossible that we see that, but who knows? Alchemist is still in the pool, which is quite interesting considering there is a Pango. You could
Radiant
be looking to play an
Would you
Alch.
be scared of playing Alk into Doom? Like, how is that matchup?
I mean, it's not like you're the most important hero now when you're at the Alch. It's more of I'm gonna be giving an Aghanim's to somebody else. So
Hmm.
I'd say you're okay-ish. Yeah, you are afraid of getting solo killed, but
10 seconds remaining.
And they do.
if
pick
you would
Rubik.
always, yeah, they go for the Rubik. This hero is
5
just,
seconds
I don't know, man. It just feels so good whenever I play it now. It's just very easy to perform well on the hero.
Ooh. Spirit Breaker. So for now, we don't have any fun planar pocket things here, but
What do you mean Doom?
no. But I mean, like the defensive ones you were talking about yesterday.
Yeah, sure, but
10
Yeah.
seconds
the
remaining.
Doom is insane, right? You're seeing one of your guys being jumped by the Doom. You
5
planar pocket him.
seconds remaining.
You receive the Doom. You're like, haha! You literally solo win the fight.
Yeah. 2-second Doom with your status resistance.
Yeah, with the bulldoze. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
It shouldn't work that way, to be honest, right? Because the Doom should purge the bulldoze, but for some reason it does. It kind of sucks.
Yeah, that's true. Because I think Bulldoze is undispellable. I think we had that. No, Planar
Yes,
Pocket
we
is
did.
undispellable, but Bulldoze isn't. So
Even
maybe.
Planar Pocket is dispellable with strong dispels, as far as I know. Let me see.
But is it a strong? Doom is not a strong dispel. Like, there's no aggressive strong dispel. There's only defensive strong dispels.
There is. What do you mean, man? There's a shield
Dire
if
team
it's on the
pick.
Oh, yeah,
enemy,
but
and
it's
there's like a
defensive.
demonic purge. Demonic purge is a strong dispel.
It's not as strong. It goes through BKB, right? But it's not a strong dispel. Like that doesn't exist.
10
Are you sure?
seconds remaining.
Yeah. Because like
Yeah, you're
For
right.
defense-
You're right.
Seconds remaining.
yeah, it doesn't work that way.
Ah, you're right. You're right. You're a genius, Bowie.
Thank you. Sometimes I am smart. And they do pick an intelligence hero here on the Storm. So we've been seeing a lot of that Venomancer. That's going to be interesting. Having the slows against Spirit Breaker can be annoying for him sometimes.
This is a
10 seconds
godly
remaining.
anti-mage game, man. I don't usually say this, but they have
5 seconds
crap
remaining.
lockdown. They only have
You have,
magic damage.
You need to play Rubik 5, right? The lane would be kind of shitty.
Yeah, but Rubik 5 is fine, right? It's not that big of a deal.
Radiant team.
Well, we'll see if they're going to take the bait. No. They grab themselves a Centaur. So they pretty much know all of the lanes here. Pretty standard ref for Chandogs. Do you even agree with picking the Centaur here? I understand it's going to be like a disengage from the Doom, but I feel like they're going to ban a lot of the good carries.
10
And I feel like there were
seconds remaining.
a decent amount of offlaners left.
The thing is, a lot of the offlaners that are left kind of rely on the Blink Dagger. The center is not like that, right? He likes to have a Blink Dagger, but it's not the most important part of the hero, and sometimes you don't even see it being rushed. And versus a Venomancer, it's kind of annoying when you're only relying on the Blink Dagger with the Centaur, because you can run in, run out, focus on the auras as well. It can work on the hero quite nicely. You are not annoyed as much by the Veno.
Okay. All right, so they ban Ursa here. Some of the bad matchups. Do you think they might ban Slark here if they're Chandogs?
I'd like a Slark ban, man. The Slark in the laning phase is actually so strong right now. It's not even funny. Like, he just runs at you level 1 and kills you.
Yeah, I think it was
Probably Venom
Chandogs
does
that played
damage.
it, right? In their series against Heroic, it was actually like doing okay
Just
in that game.
Dire
Second.
team ban.
Oh,
We'll
okay.
check the ban of the life stealer. So, just a second. I'll check. They played the Slark. Yes, you're right.
Yeah, I think it was Spato. He was having a good game. So this means they could potentially even attempt it. You know, Slark against Doom. You can OT before the animation of Doom. The lane is fine for the Slark, honestly.
5 seconds remaining.
You can dispel the.
Oh, you mean
no
Slark
KO.
for Chandogs? I thought Slark for Estar backs, to be honest.
For both. But
Yeah.
what do you think?
It's kind of hard to play the Slark versus the Doom. Right? Because if you get doomed, even if you're juking, you're not healing up. I'm not...
You don't like it?
No, not the biggest fan of it. Plus, Hoodwink is one of the most annoying heroes for you, right? Level 1, you jump in, he's just gonna bushwhack you back, and one of the few position 4s that really does stop you. There's the Alk ban. I like that one. I still don't
Storm's
like
still
the
available, by the
anti-mage.
way. Sorry, anti-mage. So maybe they feel like Starbucks, like we have this amazing counter if you pick AM.
You know what could also be good? A Medusa. Medusa is actually really good here. Estar backs don't have the damage for it.
But they did ban
They didn't
anti-mage,
ban out the
10
anti-mage, yeah.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, so that could be problematic.
I think if they banned anti-mage,
They'd lose the Medusa.
Starbucks would probably ban Dusa on the last ban there. Hmm.
We could see that Drow or Luna, right? The standard range heroes. It won't be
What
too
about a
bad.
Phantom Lancer? You know, used to be a Doom counter. Very hard to find the right one.
Pretty solid, right? With the Lifestealer being banned out, the
Not a lot of
Alchemist as
Radiant
well. I don't know
heroes
if there's many
available.
Radiance builders.
Yeah. Like the only Radiance here they could pick is what, like Abaddon.
And it's an okay-ish Abaddon game, but not like perfect.
Yeah.
Dire team pick. Luna.
I
Okay.
think a Luna, yeah. Just go for standard.
Very standard lunar. I guess the damage reduction is pretty decent against Doom. Like, what is the duration of the glaives when you
I
cast
think
that?
4
10
seconds? Am I
seconds remaining.
4 or 6? It has to be a...
6.
Oh, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay.
Oh yeah, I mean that's pretty good against Doom. Like if you
Yep.
get to cast that.
It cannot be dispelled, so...
Mm-hmm. This is not a bad Slark game for Starbucks.
I like
Really
the
good
Slark.
matchup into Luna. They don't really have a lot of control. You can know when you're charged. Okay, but it's carried.
Is that a carry Doom? I
Yeah.
assume so. Underlord no longer has the cleaves, so...
Okay.
See, Pike, what are you gonna play? He's gonna play the carry Doom, okay.
What's your take here? I like Underlording to Breaker and Centaur, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't like it into Rubik. I don't like it into Pango, necessarily.
Such a good Rubik game. So many good steals. Holy shit.
Yeah, you can consistently hold the Firestorm, and then whatever you steal, Bushwhack, Zip, Doom.
I mean, the Pit of Malice
Yeah.
Storm, right? Like
Yeah,
you
Pit
just
of Malice is insane.
destroy Slatims.
Yeah, I like the Rubik here. The thing is, though, you do have ways of bursting down heroes, and Rubik could be your primary target in this game. So I think he should be, because he can be very, very dangerous. Other than the Rubik, the Storm has the opportunity to dodge everything else. The Rubik is like his one problem, but generally not the easiest of Storm games, right? One random spell can catch you, and the follow-up stuns are going to be insane.
Well,
I'm kind of leaning Chandogs, not gonna lie. Right? I feel like their lineup is very well rounded. It has everything. One thing that sometimes lineups like this can lack is the laning stage. I mean, you're definitely losing mid with the Pango. That's the thing, unless there's like rotations from the Spirit Breaker. So that's one thing that I feel like Estar backs should focus on, right? You win the mid lane, you go at least even in your side lanes, which you can come out ahead as well, right? and then you go from there. If the side lanes go even or a little bit better for you, the Storm wins the mid lane, you secure the runes, you can very easily snowball out of control, right? And just continue killing this Rubik, killing the Spirit Breaker, even killing this Luna, right? Because she's not the tankiest of heroes. So I feel like that could be something that they can focus on. But if it doesn't go that way, if it doesn't start well for them, this lineup can suffer. So in general, I feel like Chandogs got the better end of the trade overall.
Yeah, I agree. Especially when you think that this Spirit Breaker rotating mid doesn't really affect the center that much, right? It's not like they picked this lane dominating hero against Isis on the center. So he can definitely be alone against the Dooming lane. Like, it's sort of just like a farming lane. I don't think the Doom can pressure center that much.
Yeah, not really. Until you get the Doom, you're not really in any kind of chance of killing him. I guess early on you can annoy him. The Doom does do a lot of damage, right? This is something that we have to think about.
You think, like, would you ever pick more than like 1 point of Infernal Blade against the centaur, or is it just too...
Oh, you might. You never know, right? It depends on what he wants to do, but I've seen Dooms like skip the Devour completely and just go Scorched Earth and Infernal Blade, and level 6 you get the Doom, Scorched Earth, Infernal Blade, Doom, and you have, if the Centaur is level 6 as well, because the level Pain, you just rip him apart.
Yeah. Well, we do see a smoke here, sort of an interesting wraparound. Pretty deep ward on the Dire side. They just want to make sure the Storm has vision in the lane.
Begins.
Yeah, no real fights happening. It's just going to be a 2-for-2. No, never mind. 3-for-1.
No emo is being annoyed.
Okay. So, out of the lanes here, any lane you think we should keep our eyes on? Any lane that doesn't need to be the one where the first blood happens, but just the more entertaining one?
I think top lane is one of the lanes that I'm not actually able to predict how it's gonna go, right? Koyatao wants to steal the wave, but you know it can go either way, right? You are gonna be farming better with the Doom, but once the lane gets pulled, then these two guys can definitely get on top of both the Doom or the Venom and get the kills. So
yeah, the centaur is
really need to pay
trying
attention
leak
to that
experience
one.
here. Like this 2 versus 1 is really tough for Isis in the beginning. Well, they do actually find Yadomichi here, and as the Spirit Breaker is dragging the wave, yeah, it's just going to be connected. But yeah, it's
fine.
just kind of a really weird lane.
As I said, it's a lane that you cannot predict. There's multiple ways to play it right now. Bottom lane,
though.
there's already a
Yes,
lot
he's
of
pretty
damage.
low.
on
They get the
Bundle.
blood grenade. They are holding all beautiful back on the left side. Knight saving his offlaner there.
And even more impressive because there's not that many trees. Like, they ate through
Yeah.
them all. Luna bought the Quelling Blade, and this is how you play versus the Hoodwink. You buy a Quelling Blade, and you completely ruin the trees. And somehow, he finds the connection for both of these heroes, because BSK there was kind of dead.
There was a max range 2-man bushwhack from level 1. Just crazy plays from Knight. Very...
It's still not good, right? Because your offlaner is very low, and you're just going to be seeing the Rubik and the Luna posturing aggressively and not allowing him to play the Dota that he wants.
Yeah. So he disconnects. He's like, yeah, this game's over, guys. Sorry. I'm gonna get the hell out of here. Surprisingly, this has been a qualifier with a lot of pauses. I feel like, you know, I've been casting South America for a while, and it hasn't been that common to have pauses at all.
You know, what is kind of weird here is that Storm is just completely even with the Pango. Is he getting more creeps underneath the tower? No, not really. It's an even lane. Usually Storm does really good versus melee heroes, any melee hero for that matter. It seems that Noemo is looking good.
I think the lane gets harder for the Pango with levels, like Storm
It
starts
should.
doing damage. But yeah, overall, still. So the fortune favors the boat. Does it affect Storm at all?
It shouldn't, right?
For effects to
Storm
happen, like, is there a chance you don't proc overload, or like only for things that have a chance of procking?
No. The overload every time you cast a spell, you hit somebody and that's it, right? If you miss, the overload is still there until you hit it. So it's, I don't know.
Okay. No,
Storm is not a guy who relies on luck. He relies on skill and good looks. That's how it goes.
this is a very pretty man for sure. Do you have Knight reconnecting here? So we're just waiting for the G being typed in chat so we can get back.
I'm
mean, for
waiting
now, no.
the, Fat Storm to come back. I think they should make the a skin where he has his belly back.
Yeah. They did that with Pikachu as well. He was such a fat little rabbit, and they just made him, he took Ozempic or something. Just became way too thin.
Pikachu was fat.
Yeah. If you get like the first images of him, he was like super fat. And now he's a twink.
Okay.
Dire's
Didn't know,
courier
didn't know.
Has been killed.
Well, Pike lost the courier, so no bracer for him.
Okay, that's pretty big.
Quite annoying.
Coyote dragging the creeps here. Does have the small camp blocked. Yadomichi, doing some really cool plays. Actually, drags the large camp, but doesn't maintain aggro. Oh, never mind.
Oh,
he actually
he
got
did.
it. Beautiful.
Well, got two creeps. Not too bad. You're definitely preventing them from going into the behind the tower. It is gonna be a fight for the lotuses right now. On the top lane, can they actually get it 2 versus 1 here? Yadomichi is posturing to try to go there.
I think they can.
Easy.
Yeah, like this Doom without. Oh, actually, damn, they're really afraid of this Venomancer.
He doesn't even have the snake bite.
Yeah. Pretty
People started
surprised.
picking him because that spell. Now they're starting to ignore it.
Okay, bottom lane. A lot of damage here. Firestorm hurting Fur and Pato quite a bit. They will be able to disengage. A lot of stick charges on Pato, so it's not the easiest of kills. Unless he
He
gets
has a
pushed.
stick charge, and now Fairy Fire is the. It is the Fairy Fire meta. You know how when you're starting the lane, you're just buying 10 Fairy Fires. Okay.
Oh, that's first blood. Pike actually killing the Spirit Breaker with boots. Pretty surprising with only 1 point of Endless Gale.
Yeah, but it's so much damage on the Doom. It's actually insane how much this innate ability does in terms of damage, and you have the Scorched Earth and the Infernal Blade, and anybody just melts, even a hero with 800 HP. He died with a Healing Lotus, so that's a bit of a bummer.
Yeah. And that's, I mean, it's what you said, right? No points in Devour for now. Just raw
Luna's
damage.
dying.
Okay, yeah, they're also charging top lane, but looks like the Luna will survive, and in the top lane, just harass being applied. Knight's just gonna be poking Fur here. Stanky Luna. Just relying on the damage reduction of Lunar Orbit to survive.
He doesn't have any more wand charges. He used all of them, so this is going to be kind of problematic for him. If one Bushwhack does connect, his life will be forfeit.
Yeah, and now we see the Storm getting a little bit ahead of the Pango. Only 5 CS, but as you said, it is one of those matchups where Pango has to go looking for the bounty runes. He doesn't jungle as well, so the Storm will inevitably get a little bit ahead. But in experience, they're pretty close.
Yeah, it's not like you're going to be getting level 6 on the Storm much earlier, and then you're going to have time to bully this Pango.
We didn't see
They're
any of
gonna
the
be hitting it at a
rotations
similar
you
time.
talked about. Do you think that could be a problem here? Slatim's just
Dire's top tower
having
is under
kind of a
attack.
free game on the Storm?
No, I think you're okay, right? You do have ways to catch the Storm. We talked about it. That if he gets lifted up, the follow-up stuns are there. You've got mini stuns, you've got some burst damage, so Storm can be in trouble. The problem I see here is that the supports of Estar backs are already coming over to secure the runes. So,
Yeah, they are, and they
Breaker's
both
charging.
really want to have runes here. They get Vision of Night. He's also under a ward. 18. Oh no, they slow down Koyatal, and he will be munched down here. No denies available, and this is definitely going to be Starbucks rune unless they get unlucky. There is a Rolling Thunder available. Oh, good
Pato is
Bushwhack.
chasing
actually
down the Underlord
getting
bottom.
the ward. Rolling Thunder is available. Storm is level 6. The ward is actually on the top side. It's a haste rune. But nothing is going to come out of this. No Emo doesn't use his ulti. He actually didn't even learn it.
Radiant
Yeah,
scanning.
ultimate spells there for CCs, obviously, it seems. You really do a lot of damage this way. So. And he has the infused raindrop, so he doesn't really have to rely on the Rolling Thunder to survive.
Yeah. I thought that maybe he could go on the storm because he was out of mana. I mean, he didn't have that much mana, but
Oh, nicely done by Koyatao. He finds the ward immediately. He's like, these guys might want to invade. And he's not
yeah,
going
they're
to allow
gonna
that to
feed a
happen.
Rubik here as they drop a sentry. Yadomichi 3 versus 1. I don't think he's getting away from this. And even the Pango showing up to defend the Wisdom, so they should be fine.
Oh, nice.
Radiant's
Rubik will be
middle
4.5.
tower is under attack.
The Spray Breaker a little bit problematic when it comes to his experience, but should be fine. Storm. He just ran towards the bottom lane to place down a ward with his haste rune, but decided not to pursue a kill on the Luna. And Luna isn't really that easy of a kill. He's got a healing Lotus and infused raindrops.
Yeah, maybe expecting to find the Luna later as she farms. It is a ward that might go... Well, I mean, whenever they have vision, they will take you down. The top lane, see a charge, stun from the centaur. You're just the neutral camp. Koyatao not catching a break. Second death of third
He
death.
saved his buddy. They're targeting BSK
Oh,
bottom.
top lane.
Gnome was there.
Sorry, bottom. That's a dead Underlord. TP from Noemo. Gets a quick kill. And we'll get a
For some
D-ward as
reason,
well.
Yep. If he goes over there, yeah, goodbye ward.
Oh,
If he
Noemo. Hello. Okay.
Yeah,
Radiant's
just a
middle
single
tower
draft
is
and
under
that's it.
attack.
Okay, so they are charging the storm. They stop it. Okay. Zip from the storm. 3 versus 1. Dead. Support here. Now they're going to start forcing this tower. 2 points
No
of
Rolling
Plague Ward.
Thunder. It's gonna take a lot of damage with these Plague Wards.
That's true. I mean, is this a normal build? Like, what's up with this?
I see it.
Radiant's
It's
middle
not
tower is under
out of the
attack.
ordinary. What is out of the ordinary is that you walk over a ward and that in a competitive game you're not focused enough. I know it happens in a pub, but then the 3 of your teammates are pinging you that you're a noob. Here, we didn't see any of that.
Radiant's
Yeah.
middle tower has
And
fallen.
that center is going to expire soon, so they might actually lose a hero because this ward is eventually going to be unnoticed by everyone. And yeah, just a free tier 1 tower here. Starbucks starting to get ahead.
What is Yeesus doing with this creep of his? I guess he's farming the jungle and he's annoying the top lane with the Ogre Frost Mage because it has this ice armor. The creeps cannot kill it. Look at what he's doing. That's 2 waves. He's gonna go for the 3rd one.
Yeah,
What
he's
the
just creating this mega wave so that he...
Estarbax should maybe come over, kill this thing, and then push the top lane with so many creeps.
That's true. They could do that.
Dire's
Oh,
top
he doesn't...
tower
He
is
didn't
under
catch that
attack.
wave. Is that
Ah,
intentional?
it's
Oh,
fast. It's fast.
Yeah.
He's gonna go. No,
he's letting some of the
This is-
creeps, but not all of them.
no, he doesn't care. He's gonna get them all. Look at him. Now is really an opportunity to kill that thing and get the gold.
Well, there you go.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
That's so
attack.
funny. Oh, Helm of the Dominator. They always try to balance it.
Storm
Charge
Cut?
but they don't really... Oh, no, Emo. He's Giga dead. Does pop... he's
What do you mean
actually-
dead? You mean he's
Four.
giga killing everybody?
What the hell? I don't even know
Not
how
bad,
that
though.
happened. He learns his ulti after killing the storm, looking for the supports, doesn't connect to anyone. Look at those shoes on the Venomancer. Absolutely dodging the charge, but they are still gonna get the swashbuckle to kill the supports. And now Koyatao TP out is not going to be fast enough. Pike gets it. So 2 for 2, but a mid laner dying.
Look at Yeezus top lane.
Yeah.
He's just getting a ton of farm right now.
And the Doom did have to walk all the... Actually, he TP'd, which means this is going to be some decent tower damage.
I think the Doom will be coming back in time. Because there's still a lot of creeps. Even with the level 4 Retaliate, it still takes some time to kill all of them.
Yeah, unfortunate the Underlord had no resources to TP, but actually, never mind. He doesn't even have Fiend's Gate, so everyone's allergic to learning their ults this game.
Yeah, I mean, why do you need ults? I don't think I've seen the Underlord in a game since the new patch. So I haven't really seen the strength of the invading force.
Yeah. So how much damage reduction you get at level 30 here? 0.3 per level. So I mean, it's not that much, right?
No,
It's like 12%. Level 30.
but it's 2 times.
Oh, okay. If you go through, right? But the heroes in the area that you teleport to get half. Okay. I mean, it's AoE, so probably decent. But the fact that you don't have the cleave sounds pretty bad, right? Because that was
Yep.
the reason that hero was so good.
Yeah, and people got used to it. That's also the biggest thing, right? Because now you got used to this hero just coming in and cleaving everything, doing so much right click damage, and suddenly you are no longer that hero. You're again just a tank.
Oh, TP from the Storm. They're waiting for the Doom to connect here to potentially kill the center. They know there is no OT. He does have that ice armor, which makes him pretty tanky. The stun actually dodged by the
Nice.
ball lightning as they're slowly gonna find him. The charge, though, he's taking some time to die, and the room's gonna show up. No OT so far, but the charge on that Storm could potentially be a problem as the Doom, he's on the left side.
It's a level 4
that's
Spirit Breaker.
4 Spirit Breaker. No damage available.
It's one of those moments when you tell one of your cores, like, yo, get the hell away from the lane. I need my level 6. It's too big of a problem right now for Spirit Breaker to be level 5. 11 and a half minutes into the game. This
He will
hero
be
can
solo
be...
here. They all
Exactly.
left.
Bottom tower
Yep.
is under attack.
Are they finally gonna kill the Frost Mage?
Tower is under
Yes! Sladam's got it.
Bottom lane, we see the centaur here just defending. See the Spirit Breaker trying to get his 6.
And this game is gonna be a snooze fest. It is gonna be a big snooze fest. The only hero I think our Observer can follow the Storm, and everything else is just gonna be non-action. Apart from Doom and Yadomichi going through the bottom lane, and they want to kill the Centaur again.
Yeah, he does
It's a
have
big kill.
Stampede. So if he gets that OT before they connect, it could still be problematic. There we go. Yeah, no, there's no way he can get out.
Oh, he got the Stampede off.
Did get the Stampede off, but that
Storm
Doom
coming
and
from the
Slow
other
are
side.
going to be very problematic. Storm connects. That's a dead center. On the other side, though, they find the Venomancer. Remo looking for the Doom. They have a charge. They have the Rolling Thunder. Can they do enough damage? It looks like they should be able to, and that is
Oh,
a
the
kill.
Storm!
Fight the Storm. He actually gets stunned mid-ball lightning. Oh, Swashbuckle will miss. Still has decent mana. Can he kill the Spirit Breaker? He cannot. And Zlatan, his last mana being used to disengage. He's gonna be fine, but it means Knight is going to slowly tick down to the Mage Layer. And what about this Underlord? I think he's gonna fall. Oh no! Really good Firestorm into the root as they're trying to chase. Look at the body blocks from the center. That's pretty good. Right clicks, the slow from the proc. BSK should be dead. No emo. Just doing a lot here.
Arcane Rune Pangolier with the Mage Slayer. I mean, what do you expect? He did 4,500 damage in that fight. And to be honest, he should have killed the Storm. But the thing is that the Rubik moved him, and they just didn't communicate well enough. And then he didn't connect with the Swashbuckle. That Swashbuckle would have killed the Storm. Saving your supports in the process would have been an even bigger disaster for Estar backs. But either way, Chandogs are gonna be pretty happy with the outcome of that fight.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? For Starbacks, when Stampede is off cooldown, you kind of want to go on the center. So you can't even, like, blame them necessarily for going on Isis. But they just chased a little bit too much. Like, what do you think of that play? Like, was it the right target?
I like it. I like it. It was fine. It was fast. The thing is that he got the Stampede off, a bit of a bummer, and the Pango found an Arcane Rune. Without the Arcane Rune, he doesn't do that much damage. He does like 30% less, and probably somebody survives.
Então will be stopping his tracks here as both teams are trying their best to defend and take this mid tier 1 tower on the dire side. But Starbucks has been very smart to defend it. Just buys a lot of time for this Doom to keep scaling. And apparently, Harpoon Doom. Do you like this build? Like, is this the new way to play carry Doom? Radiance is dead?
I cannot say. I'm not sure. I like it. I feel like
Dire's
with
bottom
the
tower is under
with the
attack.
wolf, you still do massive amounts of damage, even though the wolf was nerfed across the years from 30 to 20%. But with the pain, I think it actually makes sense. Can be good.
Okay. So, yeah, Harpoon is on the way for the Doom.
You want to open up the bottom tower if you're Estar backs, so that you're going to be securing that the Tormentor is easier for you to fight. And plus that tower is kind of low, so you should definitely put a lot of your forces
Oh, there you go. 3 heroes, Brute with the break. That's just going to be an easy kill on the Spirit Breaker and the free tower. No glyph available. I think Chandogs is just going to let that go.
You see no counterplay from Chandogs. That is a bit of a bummer. Yeah, I understand that diving this Veno is kind of hard because of the Plague Wards, but you need to open up the map a little bit yourselves, right? Because you haven't opened up a single tower just yet from the Chandogs, and at some point it comes back to bite you if none of the towers are up. You're just not going to be able to have the map to play.
And that's the thing, right? Before they have Blink on the Centaur, your initiation is the Spirit Breaker. So if he's dead, you don't really have a lot of ways to
Dire's
go for this
middle
place, and
tower
they
is
don't
under
have
attack.
vision of the Venomancer. That's why this hero
Dire are
so
scanning.
annoying to just dive him under tower with all these wards around him. But
The
he
towers
is
are very
smoked.
low for Estar backs, so they should be able to open up both top and the mid lane in the near future. So they shouldn't be too sad about the current state of affairs.
Yeah, they are smoked here. They realize the Venomancer stopped making wards, and
Middle tower is under
the
They want the
creeps.
Veno.
Look at the center here. Look at the Luna. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're looking at the Veno, but she's being fed 3 waves of creeps that the Centaur gathered. Oh, beautiful.
And in the triangle, right? He killed a wave.
Yeah.
He killed the triangle, and now he got 3 waves, and now he's gonna be killing the triangle again. They didn't lose Koyatao.
190 creeps just because of that.
Man, Pato is so farmed, right? This is him being on par with the Doom, who has a max Devour and a Hand of Midas.
Yeah, it really is. 1-0-0, so not a lot of contributions. And yeah, I guess we do gotta give it to Pyke. He was a part of a lot of the kills here of Starbacks, and does have his Harpoon finally flying out. They could potentially go for a play as they are charging Knight.
Dire are scanning.
This is
There's
just
a
provision.
fire
He might
and
fall.
oh, they
I don't
feel like
know,
this is real. They feel like that's real, so no stun here for the Coyothon charge, which means they will be getting a 3-man Rolling Thunder. Really good bushwhack to the low ground from Knight, and the Hoodwink's actually alive, but really strong Eclipse from Pato. There's still going to be a disengage from the Storm as they're going to isolate the Luna here. Has a damage reduction, very
And he's
clean to
so
the
strong.
left side. Pyke taking a
Oh,
lot of
he's
damage.
alone.
2 matches in a row, but they're gonna lose the Luna, and their damage is lacking here. TP out from Coyothon as the Zisu Centaur is probably gonna be slowly chipped out. That's such a weird fight. Like, they have 5 on the center. but he
Pato
was-
messed up.
Yeah.
He messed up so hard, right? Because he went there to try and save the Rubik for no reason. Doom used his Doom, and he also was completely isolated. So if the Luna comes, Pyke is just instantly dead. But
Dire's middle tower
because
is under attack.
Luna gets isolated on the other side, your main damage dealer dies. Pango, who's the other damage dealer, is doomed, so he cannot use his spells. It's a disaster, though. No Emo might get a kill here on Knight.
Nope.
Now,
Break the Bangolier as okay. Bit of malice,
alive.
being a little bit of a nuisance. Oh, Blink out from the Harpoon, but Coyothon will be left to die. 4k gold lead here for Starbacks. Just looking very good for Chandogs, but last couple of fights not executed to the way I think they wanted.
yeah, they're getting baited in positions they don't want to be in, right? Also, this Crimson Guard now saved Knight's life. it should have been a clean kill on a Hoodwink. It's 1,000 HP hero versus a Pango who does 500 damage with one swashbuckle, and he was already half HP. Doesn't matter, right? You get baited in, Crimson Guard comes out, and suddenly you are, instead of doing the killing, you're dying.
Yeah, that's a Hoodwink that doesn't really have a lot of money, which is not... Oh, Pato gets found, doesn't pop his Lunar Orbit, will die without Doom even being necessary. And that's with...
Malice level 4.
Okay, so he's bringing his buddies towards the bottom side. It's Tormentor time, so if they can chain that Luna kill with a Tormentor, that would be ideal, and Fur will be found and killed. 2 for now. That feels like a free Tormentor here for Starbacks.
And the Chandogs, they set it up so nicely. They have a really good ward on the bottom lane. They should have been able to fight this, but when your Luna is dead, when your Rubik is dead, it just turns into a disaster. The thing is, you don't have minus armor on the side of Estar backs, so killing the Tormentor definitely isn't easy. They did nerf the Tormentor a bit.
Yeah, their team is really bad at tormenting.
It's tormenting. I'd say that they're pretty good at tormenting, but they're pretty bad at killing the Tormentor.
Tormentors.
Because look at that.
Yeah.
They literally torment you. Doom, Veno, Underlord. Right?
And Hoodwink. Well, speaking of Hoodwink,
It's-
good bushwhack from Fog with the OT there. Oh, actually missing
Missed it.
the OT and a charge. Unfortunate.
He's gonna live because of that. Did you see how much damage that Infernal Blade did?
Yeah. It's crazy. With all of that said, Noim was having
Are scanning.
a really good game, right? Despite all of the problems, his 5-0 and 3, like he's been pretty clinical in a lot of the fights. I think they just need a Blink Dagger on the Centaur. Like the fights are so mobile, like the heroes on Chandogs are so mobile that it feels like the Centaur is always a little bit late to the fights. If it's not the first one to be initiated.
The thing is that the game was going pretty well for them, and this is sometimes what I don't like about teams. Like, oh, the game is going well, we can be greedy, so I can get my pipe, I can get my Lotus Orb, I can get my 30 items, and then I can buy a Blink. But then something switches. One fight doesn't go the way that you planned it, and this is the thing in Dota, things don't go as planned quite a lot. No emo?
Oh, gets found. Has the Invis room, is gonna get doomed. Yeah, there's no way. As we jinx Noimo, he feeds 800 gold towards Spike, which means he's now ahead of the Luna and has a BKB
Are
done.
scanning.
And are we gonna see the Alpha Wolf? I really want to see some crits from Pike.
We're getting there. They're gonna need that for the Tormentor, so I feel like we're getting pretty close to that point of the game.
And the Hoodwink just bought the shard. He's like, yeah, we're never killing that crap, so just spend the money. My cores suck.
Yeah, I mean that shard's so good. Like it is worth it to buy it.
So much damage. It used to be 30, right?
I think
I'm
so.
right.
I think so.
Then they put it on 25 and now on 20.
I mean, it's for everyone, right? So just
Yep.
20% damage amp on all damage, like it's crazy strong.
And it lasts for 6 seconds. It's not like it lasts for 2 seconds, so you have to be like
Radiant's courier has
pretty
been killed.
clinical with it and find the right moment. 6
And
seconds.
it's a slow, and it has like 1200 cast range.
Yep. 1100.
Are going through the twin gates here as they find the center.
Slow bit.
Rolling bit of malice, that's pretty good. So, okay, Eclipse with a lot of damage from this Rolling Thunder. The
They're
Storm
not
gets
taking
stuck
any
here for
damage.
so long, but the damage is lacking. The Luna is dead. They're going to be slowly chipped out as Fer tries to run away. Stolen bit of malice again with a stolen ball lighting TP. Okay, actually he doesn't need the TP. Well, he needs it because he's gonna die. He didn't go for it. It will
He
pay
didn't
the
have
price.
it for 1 second. He didn't have it
Yeah.
for one more second. Man, the damage there just stopped on the store, right? They got him to half HP. They're like, we're killing him. He's not moving out his bit of malice. Pipe comes out, Crimson comes out, and damage turns to 0.
Yeah.
Literally 0. He wasn't taking any damage.
There's so many units too. It felt like the Eclipse didn't like focus anyone. The Luna didn't get to hit that much. Gets doomed as well. Just an unfortunate fight. And that Luna, very close to a negative scepter. Did she? Was the X flying too hard?
Yeah,
with
in the
Viper?
career. Yep, exactly.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
I don't think it changes anything, not gonna lie. I know it increases your damage output by a solid amount, but as you mentioned, there were a lot of units there, and I don't think that the beams would be enough to kill the Storm, let alone
Top tower
anybody
is
else.
under attack.
Yeah, very unfortunate here. First Pit of Malice steal of the game, and we can see how strong that is, but they indeed
Second,
need more
Bowie.
damage.
Second. That is the second steal. Yes.
Okay, alright. What you're saying. Oh, they find Koyotown. Beautiful sharpshooter as now no emo. Isolated again. Needs to get the hell out. Swashbuckle to the other side. Shard to defend himself of those debuffs, and he will be okay.
My Knight messing up a little bit with the Acorn shot. This is why I hate this hero sometimes when I play it. When you want to click next to a hero with the Acorn shot and you click on him, and then
Yeah.
that tree doesn't plant and you don't get the bushwhack.
A little bit unfortunate for him, but still dominating game here from Starbucks. It looked very, very even. So here's the question now, considering that they are significantly behind on Chandogs, getting the Blink Dagger doesn't seem like a good idea anymore, Nisus. Do you agree with this Lotus Orb though? Is that what they need?
I don't know, man. It's not a game changer.
Pato gets found. Oh, look at that. They use the Eclipse, but it doesn't matter. It's just going to be 2
Zero
heroes
damage.
dead from Chandogs as the charge is... Oh, never mind. Oh no, Davina Messer from the left side actually gets the kill anyways.
Under attack.
Did you see that? The Storm just isn't taking damage. The second that the Pipe and the Crimson come out, you don't take any damage from the Luna. I think this Luna needs BKB, Daedalus, and then maybe you would have a chance. And the thing is, you would have to have them in the next 5 minutes. Guess what? You're not going to have even the BKB, let alone full Daedalus right afterwards. So things are really grim. I feel like Estar Bax has gotten to a point where they just don't die.
Yeah, this Storm is also really tanky. He's like 200 HP less than the Centaur, and he has an Essence Ring on top of it all, not counting all the R's from the Underlord. So,
Now he's
not
gonna have
counting
Beacons.
the damage reduction of Fiend's Gate as well, right? So, it's just an insane amount you have to go through.
Yeah, you know, we're looking at the in the Underlord like, oh, that's not that much, but with the Pipe and the Crimson on top,
Yeah.
nobody will die.
And I guess we did talk about like how barriers are stronger with damage reduction, right? And because the damage reduction is going to be applied pre
Radiant's
all of the
bottom
barriers,
tower is under attack.
it does like make Underlord a better barrier carrier in general.
Leg carrier? I just remembered the facet of the Veno leg carrier. But Facets died.
Yeah, it's a shame they deleted it.
I don't know, man. I felt like Facets just never
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
meant too much. Let's just put it that way.
What do you mean by that?
But they didn't change the game. Right? It was always like people would prefer always one facet over the other. And it didn't make the game more versatile in terms of using different heroes in
Radiant's
different
top
roles.
tower is under
Didn't
attack.
really make anybody be more...
I think
More
there were
experimental.
some heroes that was true, but I agree that it was definitely not all. It was probably less than half of the heroes that were like that.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Like, there were heroes where the facet choice was important, and there were a lot of heroes where there was only one facet that also was good.
Like...
The ones that made a change. Oh, wait a second here, Bato gets found, actually gets the OT off, Manta off the Pit of Malice, being surviving through the Glimmer Cape, and now they actually get the Storm, but that's just in Aegis. Not enough damage to go through the Underlord so far, and now
The
Storm is
Doom
back
damage.
full HP, they get the Luna, Rubik on the left side has to disengage, they kill the Underlord, but at what cost? The cost of so many lives. Reflected Doom,
Self-doomed.
and Stolen
Doom as
well.
well. Doesn't
Can't
have the
forget
mana.
a single Doom here. He's looking for it. He's solo HP, and now he dies before he can cast it. The center will die. Godlike streak for Slatims, and it's only no emo that keeps on living.
It's one of those moments, right? We stole the Doom. We reflected the Doom. The enemy started the fight very
Radiant's top
aggressively.
tower is under
and lost the
attack.
Aegis at the start of it, and we still lost the fight by killing only one hero. Right?
Dire are
This is one of those moments where you start.
All right, there was an Aegis, but yeah.
Yeah, but it's one of those moments where you start questioning if you can even win. No emo. He's hiding in the trees.
Oh no, the career.
Career. It didn't see him. Didn't see him.
Did you see him? Oh, maybe it did.
I don't know.
Slapped
He just he smells something.
Okay, we'll be fine.
I mean, he definitely smelled in there because no emo was sweating, for sure.
Yeah, just blinks out to be sure. This Luna. I don't. Do you like the X build? Do you think this was the right one for the game?
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I think so. I think you needed damage. It's just that the game turned on its head before you got it.
Well, let's see. Storm Spirit going for Rubik. Knight gets
Man,
the
what's
kill.
with this Rubik? What's with this Rubik remnant? Like it's consistently just shaking.
Yeah, he has some problems with light.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You remember the whole like Pokemon thing where kids would have
Dire are scared.
Really? I don't know about that.
yeah, like when like in the first Pokemon episode, Pikachu goes for like this Thunder Strike ability, and it kind of like, what's the word for it? Like when you, like some people when they see lights in certain frequencies, they start twitching, and like the episode got banned in some countries because some kids like just couldn't watch it without being affected.
Never heard about that. But
Yeah. Maybe that's what happened with Rubik there, as they will go for a tier 2 top. TP from the Storm though. They realize that the Luna is farming. Oh, they cancel it with the Aghanim Scepter on the Underlord. And that is a dead Luna once again. Knight just yoinking another one.
yeah, I remember when 26 minutes into the game I said this Luna needs to have a BKB and Daedalus in 5 minutes. Well, it's 5 minutes past and they didn't even get the BKB.
Yeah, they also killed Noem on the other side. Overall, this game is looking tough. Jasmine Stone on the
What is this
Underlord.
Doom's damage? Like, what the hell is this? Like, he has almost 400 damage per hit.
Yeah, he does. And he has one damage item. Like, like, pretty much, I guess BKB gives 24, but like this is literally like 13 damage from his neutral and just his base damage.
Got the Partisans brand as well, so his magic damage is just doing so much.
Yeah, this is looking pretty over, not gonna lie. Slatims is on a beyond godlike streak. They're gonna go through and they're gonna wait this glyph out. How can you take this fight? Like, is there anything that can be done still?
I mean, you just have to go directly into them. The chances of you winning the fight are very, very low, but you always say, guys, one more fight.
Okay.
Maybe, better ways to wait for the BKB on the Luna. So he needs to sell the magic wand, and he needs 100 gold on top of that. So if he can get away with the creeps, that's gonna be it. If it's allowed.
Stun onto
It's
2
not
with the
allowed.
Stampede. A lot of damage. Rolling Thunder on top of that Hoodwink. That's going to be a dead Hoodwink, but the Lunazar is so low. Doesn't really get to do much damage. Eclipse still flying out, but it barely scratches all of those auras. So they will go through every single hero on Chandogs here. No buyback on that Luna as the Storm very low, but gets to zip away. Koyoto getting out. Look at the size of that thing. Just scratching everyone, and that is a GG. So game 1 is going towards Starbacks in a 33-minute series. Do you think that's the, you know, expected level of play Chandogs was gonna be able to put out here?
I would say so. I would say so. You know, it could have gone better for them if SR Bags didn't really hit a strong timing, but this is, again, what happens if you are just playing defensively, you are a team that is on paper worse, and then you're playing Dota like you're a tier 1 team and expecting that, yeah, because it's easy to execute, that you're going to be doing everything right. But getting all of the little things right is just not easy in Dota. You know that sometimes I, you know, get all nerdy when like, oh, look at all the little things that they're doing. It's so nice and perfect. And like, you're not really getting excited about that. Yes, I am, because I've played in teams, and it's very, very hard to do. And when you do it, when you play one game like that, you are very, very happy about yours and your team's performance, right? But tier 1 teams do it consistently. Tier 2 teams almost never do it, right? Because you need to be consistent 30, 40 minutes into the game. That's why I always prefer for this team to just buy the blink after like 1 or 2 items and go and play Dota, because it's going to be easier for you, right? And you're not going to be able to calculate when is the exact moment that you should fight. You're not going to be able to find the fight the way that you want. And that's exactly what happened, right? The Illumina gets picked off, they lose the courier, and then you're telling your team, if only my courier didn't die, if only. And every game you have an excuse like that would have allowed you to beat this better team. But the thing is, you need to make plays, you need to go for plays. Even if it doesn't work out and you die, at least some TPs were forced out, you've slowed down the progress of the enemies, and then you can go again, right? But if you go like this, then one fight can lose you the game, and that's kind of what happened to them. So I'm kind of hoping that they put a bit more emphasis on running in and killing the opponents rather than just trying to do the little things perfectly, because it's usually not going to work.
Okay, we'll see if Chandogs is going to be fixing some of their problems. As we wait for game number 2, we're going to be back in about 8 minutes. Thank you so much.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready. I'm ready to move. Well, heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would.
We're back with DreamLeague Season 29 South American Qualifiers. I'm Bowie. I have the illustrious Harry Freak here with me. And we're going to see if Chandogs will be 2-0 or if they're going to bounce back and make this series a little bit more close, right?
Yeah, I'm just Googling illustrious because I have no...
Yeah, well, an illustrious person is like someone that is of high esteem.
well known, respected, and admired for past... Oh, that's nice. For all this time, I thought that you were talking crap about me, like, but
No.
now I'm happy.
You're a very respected man, Harry Freak.
Yeah. It's probably the most respected I have ever met. But yeah, we
calm down,
got Chandogs
calm
and
down.
Estar backs, and I would like to think the Chandogs can surprise Bowie, but I'm just not convinced.
What exactly didn't convince you in the last game?
Because here's how I look at it. When a stomp happens, you can say it was a stomp, everybody makes mistakes, you screw up the lanes, you know, you, you messed up and the enemies took initiative and they stomped you and that's it. But when a game is going like pretty neck and neck, the lanes are fine, like all of the things you're doing is kind of fine, and then you lose one fight and then you lose the game. To me, it shows a fundamental problem, not only like or a discrepancy in understanding of the game, right? So it might just be that it was this draft, this like mush of heroes that made it so that Estar backs knew more, but it usually isn't. It usually is game in general is better understood by the team that just won in this way. So right now when I look at the game, I'm kind of thinking Chandogs, for them to win is they would need to stomp their opponents, right? Surprise them. So I'd say that Estar backs definitely proved that they have a better understanding of how the game should be played.
Okay, we'll see if that is going to be proven once again. Chandogs technically didn't have the the most lucky path in this qualifiers. They fought against Heroic, as their first opponents, and now they're playing against Starbucks, potentially a top 4 team of this qualifiers in my opinion. So definitely they didn't have their work cut out for them, but they're gonna try again. That's one of the. I hope this is not their last chance, but if they lose this game, they're out of the tournament. So, a lot rests in this draft, and hopefully we're going to be able to do a bit better this time.
But we have a question, a very important question, right?
Okay.
A lot of the series is going to depend on it. Remember when you were in Belgrade that when we went to the gym, we would find Pike there a couple of times?
Oh, yeah, I
Do you
do.
remember that? Yeah. Do you think that Pike is a beast right now? Because that was a year and a half ago. Do you think now, if we would go to the gym with Pike, he would just fold us like a pretzel?
5 seconds remaining.
Do you remember how hard he was training back then? Because I don't. I remember seeing him,
don't
but I don't remember how he looked.
No. I don't. Maybe if he was really like locked in, I would have remembered. So probably it was more of a
5 seconds
recreational
remaining.
thing to feel better rather than
I don't
Then
think
be a
he
beast.
looks huge, because as someone that trains for a while and has not dabbled with enhancers of any kind, I know it. It takes some time. It takes some time to really become huge. Unless it. Oh. Okay.
Dire
Production.
team pick.
Production says he was very try hard. I do control my calorie intake, by the way, but still, if you wanna, it takes time. Our bodies take time to become huge. So
Yes,
I don't
yes,
think
yes.
he's gonna be gigantic. I feel like he is gonna be in good shape.
Okay, that's good, right? You need to be in good shape
5
so that your
seconds
brain
remaining.
works properly, and that's good enough. You don't have to be a beast.
Radiant team ban.
Some people would even argue that there is a level of, commitment to the gym that might actually make the rest of your life less balanced.
course. Of course there is. Of course
like,
there
if
is,
you're-
my friend.
in a huge calorie deficit, your brain stops working right. Like, to be actually like super ripped, you become like,
5 seconds.
it's
Yo,
awful.
Bowie, are you in a huge calorie deficit?
Not really. Actually, like, because
Just asking. Okay, so it's something
I'm
else.
not. Because because I have my food channel, like, we got so much chocolate. I think we had like
Radiant
85 different Easter egg chocolates. I think I got like 5 kilos in 3 weeks just by eating everything.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely not in a calorie deficit right now. But I go for the Pengo again. I think Chandogs played pretty well, but they did let the Slarder go through this time.
At least this time around, both of the teams are going to be good at killing the Tormentor, so we're not going to be seeing the thing ignored for the entirety of the game, right?
5
Both the Slarder
seconds
and the Pango would make their teams pretty good at taking it down.
Dire team pick.
Do you think this is a mid Slarderino, just like as a response to the Pango?
We can be solid versus the Pango, but I think they're going to leave it as a flex. You still want to try to bait
Radiant
like a
team
response
pick.
carry-wise, if you want to move it.
I have not seen this hero whatsoever. Do you think he
I've
got
been
nerfed?
seeing it. I was kind of surprised that nobody in South America was picking it, right? Because you've got, and also one thing I'm still surprised we don't see here in South America is a Lich. I don't know if you guys got something against the
10
Lich,
seconds
but
remaining.
there's only a handful of 5s that are very strong, and here people were
5 seconds
more into the
remaining.
Disruptor yesterday than they
Yeah.
were into Jakiro Lich, which I'm seeing a little bit more of in pubs.
Interesting. Yeah, the negative mana region Lich.
No, they changed it. I mean,
No, it's negative. It's negative.
It,
Like,
it is, but on level 1 you still have plus 0.4.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
Because of the
I-
intelligence.
yeah, it's the first time they, because like in the past it was not negative. Like he just couldn't have mana region, right? It was like zero, set to 0.
Yeah.
Now it's the first hero that has negative.
10 seconds remaining.
So Hoodwink Tusk, we did see them playing Tusk in the last series. I think it
5
looked okay.
seconds remaining.
They played Dawnbreaker. Maybe it was a different team, but we did see Tusk Dawnbreaker working really well.
yeah,
But
it was Chandogs. I think it was Chandogs, but Testerbacks continue banning the Dawnbreaker in the first phase, so you're not going to be getting it. Now the question is, you already have an Ice Path to wait for the Snowball, but we might see a Dark Willow, because it looks like a pretty good hero in this one.
yeah, it's pretty nice. That is another hero we have not seen in this qualifiers just yet, but it could definitely be possible here as they
It's still
are.
playable.
Team pick.
Weaver.
Team
Okay.
pick.
So minus armor and a clock. So they're literally just saying Weaver is going to be their carry.
Yep. Are we going to see a Faces Void? Come on. Or Faces Void, counter the Weaver.
I do
Life
like
Living
that.
Hell.
10 seconds.
You would need to
remaining.
have the Hoodwink play 5, but still, that would be a very good
5
counter to the
seconds
Weaver.
remaining.
Yeah, but the Slaughter would probably like break your neck, Jakiro, as well in the lane. So
Mm-hmm.
laning stage wise, it's probably not the best.
Yeah,
The best hero to go for?
right? You don't care about clock. You destroy the Weaver. Can you drow here, or is it too bad against Weaver clock?
Weaver Clock too annoying. You would rather go for like Medusa or a Luna. You know, a Manta Buyer would be much better versus a Slaughter Jakiro Weaver. Right?
Radiant
Pretty
I'll
much
say it again.
removes
What
all of
about
their-
Yao?
Back.
But they're gonna go Quaparina, so it's an offlane Pango now. They don't want the potential of
And
having.
we saw Carry Quap yesterday, right? Didn't we? Displayed by Yuma. I know it's his
Yeah.
specialty, but I've been seeing Carry Quaps like played in pubs a little bit here and there, even in
Seconds
the high tier pubs as well.
Interesting. Okay. Well, maybe
5 seconds remaining.
we could see a little bit of that. It does hurt the Slaughter quite a bit. If it's gonna be offlane Slaughter, he would not like that. But I think they would be very happy just sending the Slaughter into the Pango. Unless Chandogs wants to pick another mid laner and play offlane Pango.
Esterbacks have the last pick, so they're gonna have the idea of what's going on. The thing is, we don't have any idea right now what's going on. Is there like a flex? Maybe you could pick like a Dragon Knight
Team back.
that could lane versus Slaughter both mid and safe lane, and then you don't care who you send. But
Maybe I like the DK.
I haven't seen too many DKs. I'm not sure how
Yeah,
strong
they-
it is.
It was played a little bit when the patch dropped, and then I have not seen any of it anymore.
Yep,
10
probably bad
seconds
results.
remaining.
The thing is, people need to get used to the DK now, right? So until you get used,
5 seconds.
Yeah, he's very
remaining.
different
It's-
from the other. I don't think he's
Exactly.
necessarily worse, but he's definitely different.
he's similar to what he used to be,
Third
right?
team back.
Yeah.
That's
So now they banned the Husker, just dealing with some matchups they're not very comfortable with. I mean, those bans kind of lead me to believe this is mid-quap, but they can still pick another flex and just make this very hard to read.
I think I like that Medusa. I don't know if you have the capability of picking an
10
anti-mage here
seconds
anyways.
remaining.
Is there anything else that I like? You could
5
go Luna
seconds
again.
remaining.
Is Morphling good here? Like you don't
It
care
was,
about...
but it got banned.
Oh, true. Yeah.
You could go TA, right? It's not like a perfect TA game, but the thing is, you would have that burst on all 3 of your cores. It will lane well with the Tusk, even versus but I still Tusk and Jakiro, Tusk and DA versus Jakiro
Yeah.
can be problematic.
The DOT is so annoying in the lane, and that XP is low as well.
I'm still thinking
I don't-
Luna Medusa.
I'm fine with the Luna, but I still feel like PL. Is the hero so bad? Like, is it that unplayable?
I don't think so. I've seen it.
Like
His
you-
axe is quite solid with the Phantom's Rush.
It's like it's Larder's worst nightmare. I guess even Naga would be good, but that's another hero that very specialty based. You don't see a lot of people running it
Dire
anymore.
team pick.
Oh, okay. It is an illusion hero.
Yep. One with high armor. So
Yeah. We did talk about it yesterday, so it's nice to see it here. Pato is going to be running that. Probably club mid into offlane
you
Penguin.
need high
10
magic
seconds
damage.
remaining.
I mean, Void for... wait, no, they already have a carry. What about a Primal Beast?
It's not gonna have a nice time in the mid lane versus the Quap.
What about an Outworld Devour? Obsidian
I'd be
Decorator.
down. I'd be down, but I think you just go Sand King. You go Sand King. You make sure that the sentries in the lane are fine. I know that the Quap can sometimes crush the Sand King lane, but a good Sand King player is gonna do well.
I love this thing. Also, what about Mr. Tinkerino?
It's a weird hero now, and you know we saw it yesterday. Coddle, Keeper of the Light would be amazing here. There's literally no catch for you.
There you go.
You go Kunkka, man. I love the Kunkka. I love the Kunkka as well. It's so good versus the Quap.
Very annoying for the clock. Very annoying for the Penguin. Kind of have to OT or have a shard to deal with the X. Tusk is a decent save, so but he will need a Blink Dagger to do that. Yeah, looks again like Starbucks has a little bit of an edge here. The Stairblade hero a little bit unproven, but Pato he did farm a lot in a lot of the games, but we didn't really get to see him really exercise, like contribute that much. Not sure if it was the heroes that they gave him, but this time he's getting less pick, at least for his team. Do you think he has a chance to carry this, or are they?
I think he does have a chance, right? This is the thing. You mentioned that the Tusk is a good answer to the Kunkka in general. So yeah, all of the heroes of Chandogs aren't particularly good versus the Kunkka, but the Tusk is, and he can offset a lot of what he does. So if you save your guys from the boat, from the Weaver bugs, Snowball does shake them off as well.
Okay.
And you allow the Queen of Pain to blink out the Terrorblade to get the Sunder off, it really can change the flow of the fight quite a lot. So I'm going to be looking at Fur for the one to be the game changer, right? The X factor of Chandogs in this game.
All right, we'll see if that's going to happen. This time around, we have the offlane Pango. We'll see how Noimo will perform here with the Clop. Definitely not a matchup where I think he's going to have as good of a time as he had last time. So he does not have his work cut out for him.
I'd like to see Chandogs do well here. They also have a Terrorblade, and the side of Estar packs don't have great wave clear, right? And Jakiro, like, who's solid at shoving out waves, is kind of a slow hero. So if he shows in the lane, he can easily get caught again by the Tusk, right? So this Tusk there's a lot of pressure on him to perform, but if he does, it's gonna be a big one. Like, let's say if it was FY playing the Tusk.
No, he's just
No, if you can play it on that level, the God of Tusk, the King of Tusk, whatever he wants to call himself. If you have that good of a performance, and we're seeing that it is a high level on Dota plus Tusk, so Fur might be the one to carry his team to victory in this game.
Okay, yeah, we'll see how he's going to perform. Koyotone also playing a different hero. I think we saw him play a different hero every game. He played Techies, Hoodwink, Spirit Breaker, and I don't remember the other one. We'll see how he's going to perform.
He's chasing that versatility on his profile. No.
Yeah, still pretty high level on the Hoodwink regardless, but not as high as the Tusk, as you said.
And my versatility is 228. I'm the most non-versatile player in the world.
I am not a versatile player. I'm a dirty little spammer.
No, because I started playing a lot again, and obviously I couldn't calibrate super high. So, and then I kind of played around for a month, and now I said, okay, now I'm raising MMR. So now I'm not really playing too many heroes. So maybe that's why it went down. But I do like to play different heroes. But it's just obvious that with some you're gonna be winning most of your games, and with some it's just not gonna happen.
The thing with me is that I'm dumb. Like I spam heroes, but I spam weird heroes. So it's the worst of both worlds. Like I'm spamming a hero that not necessarily standard. So sometimes your team might get a little. Like I was the one. I actually have a video on this, and it's pretty old, where I was saying Tinker support was good like 9 months before it became good, and I was playing support Tinker. People would hate me for that when I started.
And then when people started playing it, you stopped. I know.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know exactly. That's the thing I do all the time. Like I don't want to play a hero that's in meta, because then I'm not proving that I'm much better than you by beating you.
Yeah. You gotta prove your allies and your enemies wrong by showing them that
1 versus 9. 1 versus 9. That's gonna be my name.
Yeah, true Dota vibes right there. There's not gonna be any fights here. Just a little bit of poking.
Oh, Pato is in trouble.
Oh, Pato. Terrorblade, very high armor. He's a quick little boy through the stream, so he should be fine. No cogs available anymore.
I like when you say fine, and he has 100 HP and has to go back to base. He's gonna be starting the lane with being late to the wave, so...
Will he? I think it's gonna be okay. I think he might...
Look at the position of the wave now, because Jakiro blocked it.
He might lose one creep.
Very badly. Started with Conjure Image as well, so no reflection, no metamorphosis, and they know about this.
Yeah. Definitely not ideal. But he will be laning there. Didn't really die or anything. Looking at the lanes, anything that comes to mind, any lane you think is going to be entertaining to watch?
I feel like both of the side lanes have a lot of kill potential, so I would go there, and then I feel like Kunkka should smack the Queen of Pain quite a lot. But I just haven't seen this matchup for a long time, right? So you never know.
But yeah, I mean, the Quap is gonna heal through the dagger, which is gonna be okay.
No, dagger doesn't heal.
I'm joking. That was yesterday's talk.
I don't know.
Viewers are not gonna understand our internal jokes, but I couldn't.
Of course they are, man. It's the same viewers that were there yesterday. What do you mean?
Yeah, I mean, nothing too crazy happening here. The Slarders dominating the lane. I guess that is the crazy part, because they got the jump. They probably... Terrorblade could have done a bit better. Oh, speaking of Terrorblade, he's actually getting pretty slow down here. No bash available. But he is not in a good position.
I've seen Slaughters max out the Slithering Crush. I've seen Slaughters max out the Bash. Man, but I would on level 3 always get the level 2 in Bash. Like, look at that. From 35 to 90 bonus damage.
Yeah, that's crazy. Oh. Dusk taking some damage here as the tag team is doing a lot, but the Terrorblade was forced to disengage. One right click actually doesn't get enough damage. 13 HP on Knight as they're going to turn around with the Brief Fire. And Pato has to be careful here. Doesn't want to come too close. Bash onto BSK. The Fairy Fire buying some time. The Jukes with the illusion.
Nice
blocking the Slarders' path. Amazing. Shard slightly off the mark, allowing BSK to survive. Not ideal there. That could have been first blood.
Can they push this wave into the tower? No, they can't. That's a bit of a bummer, but maybe they can deny the full wave, and the Healing Lotus is definitely there. Slaughter forced to TP. It's
that's big if maybe they
for
kill
Estar
it now.
backs.
Yeah.
You don't have the meta, right? So killing him is not really gonna happen.
True. Very unlikely. We need a perfect shard or something like that. Quap's already struggling in mid lane, by the way. As you said, this is only get worse.
Adams messed up. He was trying to pull the creep to the side so that the creep stay on the high ground, but he pulled it into the tower, so the wave is kind of in a solid spot.
Quap actually getting dagger regardless here, just trying to harass the skunk as much as possible, but because he can X TP to the base, I don't know how much this actually helps him.
Yeah, I would have expected him to just go scream so that he can farm faster, but
Yeah.
I never know. Maybe with the rotation of a support, because you have a Tusk, actually this can work, right? If you keep him somewhat low.
And he is pretty low. Holding on to that XTP for now, just waiting for the rune, but the Quap could potentially steal it if she drags the creeps as well. I think that's what she's gonna do. TP back from the Kunkka. So is this how you expected the lanes to go? Like most of the Radiant heroes struggling in lane?
Kinda. I expected the slaughter of Jakiro to do a little bit better, because Jakiro should be really good versus both the Terrorblade and the Tusk. So I'd say that's maybe a little bit better for Chandogs than expected.
Okay. Pango though is doing pretty well. 23-3, having a really nice time in that top lane. You think this is a Defu game or a Mage Slayer game for him?
Worthy tribute.
It is gonna be the usual game blade, I'd say.
Well, he actually... Oh, never mind. I don't know why I asked. He already has a Perseverance, so he's probably going Mage Slayer. He's gonna rush that without boots. Pretty slow game. Not a lot of action here. Not a lot of rotations. You think
Zero
this
kills.
favors any of the sides?
Nah, I don't think so. I think it's just a standard start to the game. But it's...
Oh. The Slaughter here gets approached.
Oh,
The guards are
no,
really up
Bushwhack.
mark. And that's a wasted Metamorphosis again.
If he had connected the Bushwhack, that was the first blood for sure. You're still
Yeah.
gonna be doing a decent amount of damage to this tower. You do have a glyph.
Dire structures
They
are
do.
fortified.
It's going to be used here.
Radiant's middle
Metamorphosis
tower
will already have duration. It's going to be some damage, but I don't think it's going to be enough to take this tower. Okay, we'll keep pressuring here. Kunkka gets a rune, but is not interested in involving himself in what's happening bottom there. Oh, they find the Slaughter. We'll pressure.
Tower is gone.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Top lane, Pangolier pretty low. Swashbuckle looking for the Weaver. Nothing
Oh,
happening.
he wants to dive.
Yep, yeah, they do. And that's going to be a Clockwork walking towards him as well as he gets pushed by the cogs. They get a kill and potentially could steal the Wisdom here. As in the bottom side, they did get the tower and now the Terrorblade is by himself.
Oh, by
Bash
what cost?
and the Brief Fire. Pato is going to die.
Radiant's top
It's a
tower
bummer.
is under attack.
Look at Yadomichi. He's thinking about stealing this. The thing is, they didn't take down the tower. Not even close. So Pyke isn't really going to be looking to come close.
Yeah, going for Yadomichi here. Has no TP, so should probably be killed. Tusk shows up, will protect him. Gonna slowly put him down. And that is a Wisdom Rune towards a Chandog. So overall,
I don't know if this is the build. 2 points in Rocket Fire, 2 points in Cogs. I've seen people, at least in pubs, go for more of the battery assault. So this is
that about the
It's interesting.
Terrorblade? You just want AoE damage to kill illusions?
I don't know, man. Is really the AoE damage from the Rocket Flare gonna be doing that much? I mean, you know, it's 200 damage max level. Very weird.
Yeah, I mean, it's 400 something because the illusions take more, but yeah, definitely a bit weird. Oh, smoke.
They want the
towards
Terrorblade
bottom
again.
side.
He's dead.
Bato revealed. He's gonna be axed up. There's no way he survives. No Sunder, no life, no hope. Now time for the rune. They're gonna try and actually deny that, but the rune spawns on the top side, which means Noimo will
Radiant's
pick it up.
bottom tower
as
They need to
push
open
on.
up this tower now, right? Because they lost their tier 1 in the bottom lane. If they don't do it now with these rotations, because they lost that tower, they're not going to be opening this one. And once the Tormentor comes, it's going to be a problem. And this time around, both of the teams are pretty good at killing with the minus armor. We already talked about it with the Pango and the Slaughter, but even the other heroes like Weaver on one side and Dareblade on the and the Tusk on the other really do contribute to that. So very, very good rotation coming up from Estar backs to kind of salvage what happened on the bottom lane. And it's it now turns into a disaster for this Dareblade because he's gonna be forced into the jungle very, very early on.
Yeah, still level 5. No real items to speak of. Pretty mediocre CS, lowest net worth hero. And they don't really have a lot of early siege on Chandogs, right? Unless the Terrorblade commits with his meta, which he doesn't want to do right now. This is being approached here by the Weaver. They don't really have any... Oh, okay, they're gonna keep going. As this Spangolier maybe forced to OT. Oh, that is the worst case scenario. That is... The what? He's playing with fire here, but should be fine. We roll away.
Pangos have really good understanding of when they can roll in and when they need to go back, so I guess that's fine. Terrorblade doesn't have the Sunder just yet, but he is keeping a skill point. However, he just used the Metamorphosis to farm, so any kind of pushing is not going to be happening in the next minute and a half.
Yeah, there was going to be a catapult wave. I was thinking if maybe there was a chance Chandogs tried something, but not at all. Not really in their scope. And that's a Soul Ring Quap. Not something we actually see that much anymore.
Radiant structures
Or
are
ever.
fortified. Radiant's
Yeah, I don't
middle
remember
tower is
seeing
under
this.
attack.
Not gonna lie, I'm looking at Chandogs right now, and they're struggling.
They are.
Struggling, Bowie.
I mean, Gaben already giving them 2080. I mean, a 10. Definitely not reassuring here as they're going to lose another mid tower. None of their heroes able to do anything, right? The Rolling Thunder was used. The Quap's a bit too weak.
Radiant's middle tower
Just
is
jungling right now.
Yeah, Kunkka is
Supports
untouchable.
are not level 6.
And this is the big...
Oh,
he
he's,
doesn't have the rolling thunder.
That's a really weird swashbuckle. 14 seconds on cooldown. He just gets pushed to ocean
No
spin.
mana.
And slowly... Oh, does get a swashbuckle. Has that mage layer somehow. He actually lives through it all and kills Starbucks.
Koitao got the bushwhack off onto the Kunkka, right? So he couldn't use the boat, and he couldn't pull the Pango into the torrent. So that ultimately saved his life, and he did have a solid amount of one charges before that engagement happened. Obviously, since you're laning versus a Weaver.
Yeah. Oh, bushwhack. Not gonna find the Weaver there. Very quick tree cutting. And but yeah, I mean, this early mage layer paying off, right? Because yes, the bushwhack saved the Pango, but all of that magic resistance and debuff also means that he can tank more than maybe we thought he could.
It helps. The Slaughter is going for a blink. I was telling you yesterday that I've been enjoying greedy Slaughters.
Speaking of him, they're gonna go for the SK. The snowball doesn't land, but that's a pretty good shard as he tries Shaman up, but will be slowly turned into fishy fish.
Man, for somebody who deals in food that you cannot remember at least sushi, but I was expecting some like cool Brazilian fish dish.
I was trying to remember the name of that rotten fish thing, and I forgot.
Rotten fish? Why would anybody eat rotten fish? You throw rotten
I mean,
fish
it's not
out.
rotten. Like the stinky fish that comes in a can. I think it's like Swedish or something. You know what I'm talking about?
Sardine?
No, it's like Sumstrung or something. Like, there's a lot of videos of people trying. You don't know what I'm talking
I have
about?
no idea.
You're European.
Nope. I don't eat rotten things, man. I just eat fresh stuff.
Surstrumming. I can send you the thing. Like, whenever you open it, it just like stinks like hell.
Didn't survive this.
Okay. Just don't eat rotten fish, Bowie, please. Thank you.
It's not
I
rotten,
enjoy
but
having you
it
as-
smells like it could be rotten. I guess that's...
Okay, don't eat things that smell like they're rotten, because there's a good chance that they're rotten.
Yeah. But it's one of those foods where people are like, yeah, this thing is like a little bit poisonous, so what if we like put it like underground for 3 months and then try to eat it afterwards, and somehow it's like not poisonous anymore.
Yeah.
Those,
You only lose like 10 years of your lifespan every time you eat it, as they're gonna be going for the hoodwink.
Koyotão gets axed. They're still holding on to the boat here, as now Zlatan has a blade mail, so they're gonna be dissuaded to fight him, as the sharpshooter allows Koyotão to go to low ground as time lapse gets used. Hook shot on the left side finds Isis. Finally the boat gets used. The snowball will dodge most of the boat's damage, and they know this Weaver cannot get away. This time lapse was already used and they are gonna die. But the Blink Dagger onto BSK finds 2 heroes. Very tanky on the Pango, but he will eventually die. With her as well, slowed by the brief fire. Chandogs, they have to disengage. It's a 2-for-1, but they did kill the enemy carry as the Terrorblade gets to farm.
Pretty solid for Chandogs, right? Terrorblade is shoving out the bottom wave. Somebody's gonna have to deal with that. Now he's gonna be able to farm the entirety of the jungle because you're not really gonna be able to catch him. So they're looking up, and the Weaver dying is a huge deal. No deaths yet.
This Weaver was being so active that she dropped in net worth quite a bit. Like we talked about Pato being the lowest net worth core. He's the highest now.
Weaver is a guy, my friend.
Yeah, I mean, depends who you ask.
Ask him.
Pretty feminine guy, I would say.
I don't know. Looks
Has all those
pretty
curves.
like full. To me, he looks like full of testosterone. I don't know.
I don't know. That looks cool. Testosterone, man. I don't know who your male idols are, but that doesn't look like a lot of testosterone for me. As the Terrorblade actually finally joins his team, they know boats on cooldown for only 10 seconds, so it's still very dangerous to be here. The X with the Torrent, locking Pato down, but he has the Blade Mail. They want to go for him anyways. Scream of Pain from the left side as the Rolling Thunder kind of locks him in place, but the trees being cut, actually preventing the Bushwhack from doing anything. Oh, look at the
Why is he
damage.
not using that
With the initiation
region?
of the Cogs, this Terrorblade, where's the Sunder? He finally gets it. The Slardar, still very healthy, will be able to navigate through the fight, but the Bushwhack locking him in place, and this Terrorblade is absolutely causing havoc here, getting to hit the whole fight. 3 heroes dead from Starbucks, and this Weaver will be fine, I think. Will be able to be out
Oh,
of vision.
Quap missed the blink.
Yeah,
Dude,
like,
I don't know, why didn't the Kunkka activate the regen rune? Like, what the hell was he doing? If he activated it the second that fight starts, they take much longer to kill him, and then he might even survive, right?
yeah, it was
Because
a really
of
weird
the Admiral's
fight.
Drum, because of the Ghost Ship Rum.
Top tower.
I don't know, man. I feel like he really messed up on Slatums there.
Yeah, they felt like they could kill this Terrorblade, but they initiated without boat being ready, and at the end of the day, the boat was just wasted. Was a good initiation from the Slaughter, but I think they didn't have Macropire. I don't know. Pato was very close to dying, but you know he's now very tanky. In fact,
I
he
know what
finds
they
Knight
did
here,
have.
but
That have a regen rune, and it could have changed the outcome of that fight.
yeah, definitely could.
Okay. This game is now looking pretty solid for Chandogs. Just like 5 minutes ago, it was looking pretty grim for them. Not gonna lie, they were losing towers. The Kunkka was so strong that they could never fight him. The Terrorblade was using his Metamorphosis to farm very, very defensively. And then, like 3-4 minutes pass, suddenly you're shoving out the waves across the river. You're winning fights across the river as well, pretty deep into your enemy's territory. That's
It's a
big
weird
deal.
game, right?
Kunkka-
Because when I look at
Yep.
Starbucks draft, I look and I'm like, okay, this guys can hunt anyone. Like whoever he Kunkka X's, Slaughter comes in, Macropire, you kill them. But they have not really tried to hunt anyone. And this Blink Dagger has been ready for a while. They're finally
And
gonna
now-
go into Chandogs' side.
There's gonna be a blink on Fur, right? This Tusk was allowed to farm the Blink Dagger, and that Blink Dagger changes a lot. Like, his early game didn't look too good. It was okay, but didn't look too good. And especially when their tower started falling, but now he's gonna have that blink in no time, and it really does change the strength of Estar backs, because we talked about it. Sunder will come out when otherwise the Terrorblade will die. The blink from the Queen of Pain will come out when otherwise she would have died. And if these heroes survive and get their spells off, you're gonna lose the fight.
Yeah, definitely. The Stutz was already getting some saves. We saw that one save away from the boat in the enemy jungle, but with the Blink Dagger, things are going to be much easier here for Fur, as he's 5 gold away from buying it. Mid tower though, still full HP, pretty much full HP on the side of Starbucks. Do you think Chandogs, like, is there a point in a game where they try to brute force it, or do they win a fight and then take that tower?
Yeah, smoke, fight, then go for it. And they want to reveal the Tusk Blink. Next smoke is going to be going for the Tormentor. So now even if you lose, you still have a minute and a half to recuperate.
Okay, initiation here onto the Slaughter. Good shards, good Warrior's Punch. Oh, they're gonna miss onto that OT, but it's
He's out.
be out. They know that the Slaughter is out though. So is this enough distraction for the Terrorblade to take the tower? It looks that way, as Patos very strong, and they're gonna concede this tower.
I feel like Estar Backs should fight now. Even though it's going to be earlier than the Tormentor, I feel like without the Metamorphosis, without the Sonic Wave, you have a great opportunity to go forward. You're aware of the Tusk Blink. So if they just go back to farming here, I'm going to be very sad. So either Roche or fight.
Oh, they're gonna Roche. Okay, yeah, that's a level 12 Slaughter, so very easy for them to go through the big boy. They know there's no Metamorphosis. I mean, that's probably worth it, right? Mid-tier 1 for Roche.
Yeah, and you get the Tormentor will be yours because of this, right? Because nobody's going to be wanting to fight the Weaver with an Aegis.
Yeah, 75 seconds for Metamorphosis. If they go straight up to the Tormentor, they should have it as well.
But look at, this was a good play from Chandogs that they pressured the top lane. So with this Kunkka TP, he might not be able to connect to his team.
Shard-wise, we already have Shard on the Terrorblade and the Slaughter. So here's to see who... Oh, look at those wards here. Knight actually getting some vision from no emo. Could get a blind Ice Path. Well, actually onto the Pangolier. Gonna tank through some damage. The Ventilator. Look at the damage on the Weaver. They actually just get the Aegis instantly in the Sonic Wave, finding the support. The Slaughter is really far away. Kunkka as well. So this Weaver still has time lapse.
Walrus Punch in 3 seconds.
Clockwork connecting from the right side. Pangolier still alive as the Slaughter finally connects. They're gonna get the Pango. Cogs being deployed in the Terrorblade. No Metamorphosis, 16 seconds. That's a weird fight. Pyke with the double kill in this Terrorblade, completely isolated. Yet actually finding him with the bolt.
Can he dodge it?
Can he get the Sunder off? Even if he does, I don't think it's gonna matter. Bushwhack onto 3. Very good with the Weaver. Trying to connect onto the Terrorblade. That's a triple kill for Pyke. As now
he X'd him.
When he blinks before the X, so
why is
he's
Weaver
just gonna
stuck in a
drained
cog?
of mana, but still alive.
Weaver was stuck in one cog and he couldn't move, and that is why the co-op survived. He would have ripped her apart, but he's like in a Shikuchi and just constantly hitting into a cog.
That's crazy. I mean, that fight started really good with both the Jakiro and the Weaver dying. I guess the problem was they started that fight with no meta, right? When the Terrorblade shows up, he just dies. Like, he's no threat at all.
Yeah, and this was the Tusk, right? I've been talking about Fur and how important he is in this game, and he was just, they killed the Weaver once and he was just focusing on killing him again. So you could see his position. He's like, I'm gonna be aggressive if he tries to run away, and then suddenly help is coming and you're putting yourself in a bad position, right? So I feel like you could have stayed defensive. You took the Aegis down, you took the Jakiro, just try to reset and try to save your buddies when there's a boat coming. Let's say he saved Terrorblade, they're a completely different fight.
Yeah, definitely. Terrorblade just ends up dying. He is surviving through a lot of those combos, but even when he gets the Sunder off, still hard to keep fighting as they get a haste and smoke towards, not really sure what. Tormentor.
A Tormentor, but it's gonna die in seconds.
Yeah, they're not gonna be fast enough. There we go. That's a shard for Yadomichi. Very nice.
Yeah, it's solid.
Well, speaking of that shard, he breaks the smoke thanks to it. They're gonna get a Warrior's Punch, so he saves the rest of his team as he sacrifices his robot body or robot armor to save everyone else.
He doesn't have a robot body, my friend. He's a little dwarf,
armor.
you know.
And little dwarf is sort of just saying the same thing twice.
No, because he might be like a gnome type guy.
Okay, I hear a boat here.
Snowball?
Oh no, that's the Terrorblade. I mean, even if he could save this Terrorblade, that fight already looked very questionable. Bushwhack onto the Slaughter. Hoodwink trying to survive. Gets the sharpshooter away, but will eventually just die here. BSK claims the kill.
Disaster. Disaster. I'm also surprised he's not even trying to like dodge the stun from the boat. I mean, you can do it with the Manta. At least attempt it. It's gonna help. But also, this was very nicely done by them. So they moved away from the vision, so that when the Tusker jumped in, he couldn't find the snowball target immediately. And because of that, he got stunned by the boat as well. And with the follow-up ice path, there was just no way.
Radiant's top
Feels like
tower
Chandogs really
has
struggle with the mid game, right? Like they do okay in lanes. Like I don't think they got absolutely trashed in any of them, but even when they have the lead, some of their decisions end up really hurting them.
You know, the thing is, it feels like they're not on the same page, right? Because you need to be prepared for some of these. If your Terrorblade is playing aggressively like that, your Tusk needs to be ready. You need to understand you have to have vision around that, right? So I feel like their cores need to communicate better in what they want to do so that the supports can prepare areas properly. That's the thing, right? If you would have a ward there to see somebody with a snowball, it would have saved your Terrorblade. Completely different story. But because the Terrorblade is kind of making a play and then he's telling the rest of them to come here right now instead of saying, yo guys, I would like if they go for the Tormentor to be out pushing the top lane. And then your supports know, okay, so we're not fighting the Tormentor, I'm preparing the top lane for the next fight. Those are kind of a communication issues that you see with Estar backs. They're always running to areas where they either have vision or they have objectives to fight around. And the fights are prepared.
under attack.
Yeah, definitely feels like communication has been a bit of a problem. Terrorblade though still highest net worth. You did mention that this is possibly a game where he can carry his team, as we do see a Hoodwink exploding.
I didn't see her at all, not gonna lie. I just saw them jump and they're not being a hero. It just said there that the Hoodwink died. So yeah, exploding is definitely the right word to use for the
Oh, speaking of explosions,
the
here
thing
he
that
is.
happened.
Holy moly! Okay, the time lapse, last hit, not enough to find the Pango, but 100 HP on that poor guy. As they are trying to look for Pike, but it's just way too fast.
Under attack.
His team is coming.
Oh, scan from the Dire. They realize that the Tusk is there. Drops a ward.
Why is there no vision on the map? Literally. Okay, there are 2 wards for Chandogs, but on the part of the map that you really don't want to go for,
Radiant are
there's
Yeah.
1 ward for Estar backstop.
Fur gets found, gets Ice Path, doesn't even have time to react. And
They have
that
to use
vision,
swords.
okay. Hook shot.
I think this one can be used for a fight.
Yeah, Yadomichi will take some damage. Sonic Wave only hitting the Kunkka, but they do, well, it seems like they don't want to fight, but
You should just disengage if you're Estar backs right now, because this moment right now is a moment where you can shove out every wave. Every single wave can be shoved out. I wouldn't even put it past this Kunkka. Use the illusions, even maybe use the boat to shove out the mid wave. Because look at top, look at bottom. You literally cannot make a play on Chandogs. You're gonna lose your tier 2. This is a disaster. They're all on the bottom lane, and Estar backs really don't have to give them a fight. You only get the fight if Estar backs make a conscious decision that they're gonna give it to you, and there's no reason for them to do this unless they're 100% certain they're gonna win a fight, which can never be. You can never be 100% certain, so you're probably just gonna disengage. So at the moment, in terms of map control, for the next minute and a half at least, Chandogs are in trouble and they're not gonna be controlling any part of the map.
yeah, and Roshan may respawn shortly here. We'll see if they're going to be able to control that. 50 seconds to Roche spawn. BKB on the Weaver now, so killing him full of testosterone is going to be a bit harder.
They found the Terrorblade again.
Okay.
This is what I meant.
He's fine for now, but there is a blink available. Gets on
I like
top
the
of the
4 now.
Terrorblade. Still trying to run away. Sunder being saved. Can he get it off? No. Gets controlled and killed. It's a 5 versus 1. His team just wasn't around.
I'm so surprised he even showed himself on top, right? It was
Oh,
obvious that
Slaughter,
all your lanes
still
were shoved
looking.
in.
Actually gets vision of
Found
Koyotown,
him.
dropped the corrosive haze. This is gonna be another exploding squirrel.
Meanwhile, mid lane,
Oh no. For
No
gets
blink.
found. The only thing they get out of that is a stolen wisdom rune, as everyone dies. Top lane being damaged. No hope for Chandogs, as this Bango just keeps on farming.
Dire's bottom tower.
those
is under
TPs and
attack.
wards in the bottom lane, man. I don't know what they're thinking with those. I think they're just, let's place wards somewhere, right? That to me is playing without the plan.
Did they wanted to like
completely
prepare for Roche spawning maybe?
Then
be able
you
to
just send illusions to top and you stay in that area around those wards if you think that staying in an area and protecting Roche is the way to go.
I see. Yeah, I mean, miscommunication, right? Just not playing, like doing things, but not acting according to the initial plan.
The thing now in Dota is that, like, by controlling the top lane, you can control the bottom lane easier, right? Because if you're shoving out the top lane through the twin gate, you have a better access point towards the Roche pit than you would have from your tier 2 in the mid lane, because the tier 2 in the bottom lane is dead. And even tier 2 in the bottom lane isn't
Dire
that
are
great of an
scanning.
access point to Roche.
Speaking of Roche, being attempted here. Very quick with all the minus armor. We see the smoke coming from Chandogs. They have all of that vision, so they do want to try and utilize that. Scan is used, which means Roche is going to move to the left side in about 20 seconds.
Isis
I don't
is
think-
not in a smoke. If they scout him with a clockwork, they can get the kill.
Well, yeah, they're gonna scout him. Where's the save? Oh, the ice path preventing the save to snowball. It's not gonna be there.
Oh,
The
he saved them?
Pingolier is alive for half second, as they're gonna lose both of them. Yeah, Domichi gets a double kill. This fight's over. Just gotta get the hell out of there. Slaughter.
Let's see who's gonna be a bonus.
TP out, Koyoto. Can they actually stop that? Yes, they can.
Now you should just run towards the top lane for Roche, right? Because your lineup is so good at killing it that it doesn't matter that they're gonna be coming back soon. You can just
Yeah.
kill it in no time.
Yeah, they're completely out of gas here on the side of Chandogs. They don't have a BKB on this Terrorblade as well, which makes these fights so hard. Like, it felt like in
You
the early
cannot go
fights,
for a BKB.
but if he gets bolted, like, you feel like he just dies without casting anything.
I know, but if you get the BKB, oh man, that's a solo kill. This
Yeah.
Weaver just starts doing insane amounts of damage at some point. So the thing is with the Terrorblade, if you get a BKB at this point, you are gonna fall off like 40 minutes into the game, right? So you cannot do it. Right? And imagine you get a BKB and you lose the fight, you can pretty much call it GG.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Well, they don't even go for the Roche here. That Desolator, this huge mid-wave with catapults, are enough to
Yeah, no
give them the
glyph.
confidence. Quap's still dead. They probably want to force this by. But, okay, Rolling Thunder.
Radiant's
Being
middle
used to
tower
dissuade Starbacks. They're gonna try and kill the catapult waves in the meantime. They don't succeed at that, and the tower is already dead, so range barracks taking hefty damage. Axe onto the Hoodwink. Ice Path off the mark, but they drag the Hoodwink away. No buyback on Koyotown, which means these melee barracks will fall without even having Aegis. That's crazy.
And you don't have the Rolling Thunder to defend the Roche, so they can
Yeah.
still go back to the Roche pit.
X, Torrent, drag onto the Terrorblade. I mean, this Pangolier is gone. The Metamorphosis gets used. They have that Scotty, but the BKB doesn't care about that, as the Aghanim Scepter onto the Kunkka, allowing them to disengage. And, I mean, they use meta, and they don't get anything out of this. This is even worse than just giving it up.
The thing is that Chandogs, they have to go right now. If they don't, they're gonna be losing the Roche. They're not gonna have a meta, and with the they also, okay, they do have one more glyph, right? But
I
with
think they're
this
going
Aegis,
home, because this Metamorphosis is going to be down for 90.
Yep. yeah. So now what you can do once you get the Aegis, when there's no Metamorphosis, you can easily spread around the map and just shove in all of the waves. Once that happens, mid lane you can just completely ignore because you have super creeps there. But you come in, shove in one wave, go to the side lanes, and suddenly Chandogs are just stuck in their base. Then you can assess the situation, right? Are we gonna siege high ground? Are we gonna wait for a pickoff? You have time to think of what is the best course of action. I feel like sieging is completely fine in this game in general, right? Because I don't see them killing the Sweaver twice.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. He got the Revenant's brooch.
Yeah, very good against the Terrorblade with all of that magic damage. As Noemo gets found, pushes the Slardar away, gets ice papped and bashed and split and crushed and hookshotted. Absolutely destroyed.
And they still have the outpost, so they can definitely connect. This is the thing. You shove out one more wave on the bottom, and all three of the waves are going to be going into the enemy base.
Yeah.
Run, Tusk. Nah, he's not going anywhere.
He's gone no buy as well.
And look at the Weaver, what he's doing, right? He's just dealing with the waves even more and continuing with the push.
Hydra's
I
Breath
really like-
Weaver, by the way.
Look at Jakiro, right? He's staying on the bottom. He's got a blink dagger, so it allows you to be this split pushing boy.
Yeah, they will get this larger Courier. That's the full extent of the melee barracks trade they went for. Courier for
They got
side
something.
of the... Yeah. Clock 15 seconds to spawn. They have a glyph that... I mean, this is it, right? You have to wait for this respawn, potentially feed the Quap so she can buy back and somehow find a good trade. The Jakiro is going to be bottom. Can't really fight there. That's the closest fight you might get until this game's over.
I think you can just cut the waves, wait for the wave from the bottom to come, and then, again, you're going to have time to choose. You don't have to rush it here if you are Estar backs.
Yeah,
The
3
enemies
minutes
cannot
will
leave
be
the
good.
base. Look at it. Quap is
long
leaving the
time.
base. He's instantly on vision.
Yeah. Trying to finish the Shivas, but not sure there's going to be enough time.
He's close.
Would you rather buy Shivas or save buyback here for this fight?
I mean, considering that he's going to die, I'd rather he save buyback.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh no, they know he's out of the base.
Okay, the Tusk is just absolutely destroyed. And look at that, the Torrent with the Bolt. There's nothing to save the Terrorblade. It has no buyback in the first place. I believe Chandogs, they are going home. The GG gets called. They tried their best, but Starbacks, very consistent, right? They had some hiccups here and there, but in general, it felt like the series was theirs the whole time.
Yep. They were definitely the better team. From the start to the finish of both of the games, there were some shining moments for Chandogs, so they kind of know what they need to do from time to time. But again, I think the main thing they can take away from this one is give info to your supports on what you want to do on the course, so that they can prepare areas, right? Because literally the Terrorblade wants to play it on the top lane. He doesn't have a ward ever. They want to fight around the Roche. They don't have a ward ever. They have wards in an area where if you go to fight, there is a very good chance that you're going to be losing it because the enemy team is very good at chasing. You said it yourself. Weaver, Kunkka, Clockwork, Slardar. If you get into an open area, even if you get a kill and start pulling back, you are all going to die. So it's just not an area for you to take fights in this game.
Yeah, unfortunately, Chandogs, they are out of the qualifiers. But fortunately, Starbacks continues, and they are going to be playing against BTC Gaming. Any predictions before we close it out for the next game?
Wait. So it's gonna be... I'd say BTC should be the favorite, but I don't think a huge one. So I think that one is gonna be pretty close.
Oh yeah, I'm expecting a very spicy game. It's going to be an elimination series as well because we are in the lower bracket here, which means every game, every series counts heavily. Thank you guys for watching. We're going to go on sort of a long break until we have that series ready for you. So maybe watch the other streams that are happening here through DreamLeague Season 29. I'm Bowie. Harry was here the whole time breaking it down for you guys, and we're going to be right back.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready. I'm ready to move. Well,
How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me.
lights in the dark. Down the hall, pictures fall. Even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart. Every artery, a part of me. Ooh. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while. Keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. Took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to amount you caught my eye. Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now, but you never noticed 'cause you had a man. Ooh, yeah, and it's plain to see how bad I want you, girl. I'm trying to be much more than friends. Hey, so you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. Tell me, baby. I wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Girl. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know what makes you. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Make you mine. I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Spend the night.
Am I a boy, a used lost toy, running so scared, eyes wide shut from pain? This fight, this poisoned land of fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. So cold. My home. So dragging on the floor, crawling, falling, washed up on the shore. This fight we blindly chase, but lose the natural way. Oh,
coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. Life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. It's gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. These choices, but I so made up my mind. It's nobody better, gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
I want music, good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic.
magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never knew. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're
what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, can't find my way out. No, wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do, 'cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am.
I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. Sure, I'm glad she's mine. Hey. Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby.
and set me free. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. Take away the pain.
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby?
If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
Yeah, yeah. Ooh, everything I want. Everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I want. Everything I need. Everything I need. Yeah.
ago. Nothing quite as rough as today. I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me to think you might say I make my way out of this still my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Foolish of me to think you might say I make my way out of this still my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere.
Go and tell your mama to get up off her seat. Go and tell your mama to come out in the street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Go and tell your mama she better come around. Some days you just can't find the right words to say. And deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know that it's hard sometimes when the world's closing in on you. But as long as we stand together, there's not a thing that we can't do. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to swim another ocean. As long as we got the notion, yeah, we can do this. Yeah, hey, yeah. Sometimes you just can't see your way through the dark. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand together, there's not a thing can stop us now. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, we can do this. We can do this. Woo, 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 woo. We can do this. Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to
Hello, we are back with Dream League Season 29, and this is the second series of the day here between BTC Gaming and the lovely players of Estar back. I'm Bowie, and I have Harry here. How are you doing?
Doing good, doing good. Played a couple of pubs, lost some MMR, and now I'm ready to watch people who actually have hands and fingers, because I'm obviously lacking some, but definitely still very excited, man. I'm kind of sad that we only cast 3 best of 3s today, man. I would cast Dota for the entirety of the day. That's how hyped I am for this.
All right, well, nice to see that you're excited, because we do have a draft here in our hands. And for now, I wouldn't say there's anything too crazy here, besides maybe the Kotto. We did see Kotto, but not first phase banned. But Starbucks, not really want to give that to BTC Gaming.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, this hero is no joke. Let me tell you that, right? It's definitely a hero that can solo win games. And if you don't have heroes versus it and know exactly how to play versus it, you're better off not seeing it at all. And there are some of these heroes that the opponents might pick up even in the last phase or as the 18th pick, but because you are using the 4 bans early on, then you want to use the other ones to adjust to what the enemies are picking and not be like, I'm afraid of this hero and I have to ban it out. So I feel like it's a good ban early on.
5 seconds
Okay.
remaining.
I'm very curious about this Muerta pick, because I have not seen support at all for the hero ever since 741. So do you think they're just already
Even
committing?
before.
Yeah, right. It did get, like, all of the support parts got nerfed substantially. You think they're just committing to this Muerta here?
Radiant team banned.
Seems to be the case, right? I would assume that if they see it's a really, really, really bad Muerta game, they're gonna move it somewhere else. But is there really a bad Muerta game? I feel like this is one of the most underrated heroes in the game overall, and with good drafts around it, that you pretty much crush anybody. Like late game, there really aren't heroes that deal with this hero properly.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it scales really well. Maybe one of the few heroes that also it like scale incredibly well because of the shard. So curious to see how things are gonna pan out here as they ban Pango. We've been seeing so much freaking Pango that I'm honestly happy. Okay, want to see different heroes, and well, this one
Is that different?
no, but it's very good against Doom.
Yeah, and it's a fun hero to watch overall, right? As you're watching the team fights, you're thinking, what is Rubik gonna steal? Is he gonna get the right spell? How is he gonna position himself? It's actually a really fun hero overall. Some games they get stale and the Rubiks are just shoving out the waves, but generally, I wouldn't mind if in every meta, all the time, Rubik was popular.
Yeah, and I want to check, but I think we saw Core Rubik on.
We did yesterday. We saw.
Was it
Core Rubik.
Starbucks? I'm trying to remember which game it was. It was against an Undying, right?
It was versus an Undying. Yes, it was a Korubik, and he got an Aghanim Scepter given to him by the Alchemist, and he was constantly stealing the K.
Oh, it was. I'm not finding the game actually, but maybe it was Starbucks versus Barranco Bar. I'm pretty sure it wasn't that game.
It was I think it was our last series. No, it was our second to last series. So it was SRBacks Bronco game 1. No, it wasn't. Okay,
Yeah, I
then
think
it has-
it's bugged on Liquipedia. Like I think the hero portraits are bugged. Like for the heroes
No,
in the
it
game.
it was BTC Hakori, man. It was
Oh yeah,
BTC played the
yeah.
Korubik with an Alchemist.
Oh, Snapfire, by the way.
Seconds remaining.
We were talking about this hero being absolutely devoid of in-game play, and they pick it here. Probably a support.
Probably.
Although it is one of those heroes where you also have to be very careful, right? Giving away your globs to Rubik just was so good.
Yep. I mean, it feels so good for the Rubik. Doesn't feel too good for
Yeah.
the grandma.
Exactly.
I mean, you know, sometimes you're gonna give the ulti away, and that's fine. So I feel like just when your teammates jump, kill the hero, and if that's a good way to start out the fight, even giving it away to the Rubik is gonna be fine. You just shouldn't, like, when you're dying, just use the ulti just for the sake of using it. That would be really bad. But if in a team fight you already did your job, then if Rubik is gonna have it, he's gonna have it.
Now another way to hunt for the Snapfire here. She probably will be hiding to get those spells off, and Clockwork will be able to find her.
So this has to be a Void Spirit or an Ember Spirit now. For oh no, actually, then you would have to play a support bat, and I don't know if you want to do that. But
yeah, the hero does feel to be a bit better as a core, although we did see a support bat rider in some games.
yeah, you know what? Screw it. Play a carry Doom, play an offlane bat, and just pick up the Ember or Void Spirit.
Oh.
Okay, wasn't expecting that, but that's actually a pretty good one.
Yeah, just a standard counter to Puck. Destroys Rubik. Absolutely destroys Rubik. And it's one of those heroes that can actually disengage from the Muerta, right? She ultis. You can easily tricks up the trade into jump away. I like it.
In the shard still prevents you from targeting your teammates, so even with the inside of the smoke screen, so even if the Rubik gets like a shard or something, he's not gonna be able to pull out his puck. This,
Do you think this is
kind of
mid-Ricky,
forces the
or
puck
is
to have his. What do you mean?
I think it's mid, right? I think Lala Truni is a Ricky
It's
spammer.
mid. I would assume it's going to be a mid Ricky because that's a hero that you want to be laning versus a puck. So I think it is going to be a carry Doom and an offlane Batrider. It makes a lot of sense. Doom and Batrider are very farm oriented heroes. Ricky is going to be creating space and he beats the puck in the lane.
Okay.
I maybe would have preferred the Monkey King just because he's better in the current meta, and even if he starts falling behind, he can come back. But Ricky is, one of those. I'd say X Factor picks that really can change the game for the better if it works out.
Yeah, it's still definitely counters Puck. The question is whether the hero is good or not. But looking at Dota 2 Pro Tracker here, actually has a lot of games and decent win rate, so it might be very good.
Yep.
Now they ban the Slaughter here, expecting them to be like in an offlaner, which is completely fair. Underlord ban maybe? Ricky, Batrider.
5 seconds remaining.
I like an Underlord ban. It's not bad. Is there anything else? I don't think you're afraid of a Tide Hunter.
Yeah, Tide hates Ricky, right? Because the smoke screen
and
you don't
Doom.
wanna go big. Yeah.
So Mars, not great either.
Like any offlaner that doesn't want to go BKB is a bad pick here for Starbucks.
I guess Primal Beast could be a good ban as well. I don't know if Starbucks would want to play that.
They do have clock on Starbucks that sometimes can be a problem for Primal. Kind of anti-synergistic.
I mean, it's more of a counter if it's on the other team. If it's on the same team,
Yeah.
you're gonna survive, I guess.
Yeah. It's
But I think your Underlord is probably like the best ban that you could go for, unless there's like
Team ban.
okay.
that is a good one. That is a good one.
Thank you, boy.
So they're thinking
They
this
are
is a
getting mid
Ricky
heroes,
carry.
right? Yeah, carry is the role that people are playing the most right now, but mid is second, so
10 seconds remaining.
interesting.
I kind of doubt you would be picking a carry Ricky without
5
seeing the
seconds
offlaner.
remaining.
I think it's suicide. So in my mind, this is a mid Ricky, like through and through.
Yeah, maybe they'll ban a carry now, just to be sure.
Unless they're going to be playing a position for Ricky, right? That's also an option. It's not
Yeah, we'll see.
impossible.
I mean, Smokescreen is still godlike this game, no matter which role Ricky is playing.
Exactly. If you're afraid of the mid laners, then the Ember is the way to go. If you're Starbacks,
Radiant
that's what you're
team
looking to ban. You can get
ban a
rid of the
carry.
gyro.
So, what do you do now, BTC? Do you just pick a normal support? Do you pick an offlaner? Do you pick a carry? Like, there's so many options here.
I'd like for them to just pick a support, something that's gonna be
Dire team
okay with the Doom or the Bat. Okay, so they're gonna go carry, meaning it's most likely gonna be that support Ricky. maybe, or maybe
Or bat.
that. Yeah,
It's
Maybe
either one,
support
right?
that.
Unless it's mid Snapfire, which I don't think it's very strong.
Haven't seen for a long
10
time, so I don't know.
seconds
Right? It's one
Yeah.
of those things that I definitely don't know right now, but I would assume it's not like
5 seconds
amazing, especially
remaining.
versus a puck.
Yeah, I mean, knowing Lalatruni, I'm pretty sure it's going to be mid Ricky. So it's just a question of whether the Batrider is offlane or Doom. It should probably be the Doom, honestly.
I think so.
I like the Batrider Snapfire supports, right? They can play together, can cookie the Batrider forward, and they do go for the Underlord.
Select your heroes.
Yeah, it was 100% the best pick. I'm kind of surprised that BTC didn't.
Yeah.
Didn't ban it out.
Mid Ricky.
So every day, the carry of BTC is changing his name to one of the Chinese legendary carries. First, it was Shadow yesterday. Now it's Hao.
I mean, I like it. The guy's paying respect. Consider he is a big Chinese players fan. Which, to be honest, it's weird, right? I feel like China is probably the region with the biggest amount of legendary players, despite the fact that, like, biggest amount of legendary players that didn't necessarily win TI or perform to the level people expect, right?
I think Hao won TI, right? TI 4?
He did. But then, like, you have Ame and you have, like, what's the sad
Yeah, but
guy?
Ame is not legendary. He's still not a part of legend, right? Because he's still playing.
I mean, is legendary for you, like, you have to win TI to be legendary?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. Like, the guy has, like, 4 TI finals. Like, that has to
Yeah,
count.
but he's still not legendary because he's still playing, right? That's what I.
Oh, I
mean.
see what you mean. But, like, Puppy's not legendary because he, like, what about Fly? Like, he still plays. He's not legendary?
No, still not legendary. Once he stops
What if
playing, once you stop seeing him.
What if he comes
And,
back, though? Then he loses the legendary status until he keeps playing?
No, you know, those comebacks. Seb is a legendary player, right? And he was legendary the first time he retired, you know? And then now he's double legendary, triple legendary, and 7 times legendary. I think there was on ESL 1 Birmingham, there was like a video. Maybe it was even filmed somewhere before with Seb and Slacks. And they were like, let's see how many times you retired, Seb. And they came to like 7 or 8.
That's crazy.
So, you know, that's a true legend.
Okay. You just gotta keep retiring to get more stars. Easy.
Again, a pause. You know how I look at it, right? A dragon is a legendary creature, right? Have they existed or something that people perceived as dragons existed back in the day? I don't know, right? But it is a legendary creature, right? You need to tell stories of it. And imagine now I'm like telling my daughter a story like, you know, this legendary player, Puppy, I mean, this guy, right? It doesn't have the same feel as legendary Hao, completely unstoppable on TI4, right? You never see him unless he just comes to a random local Chinese LAN nowadays, right? So
I get it. You mean that, like, to be legendary, you cannot exist currently with the thing. Now we have the other side, which is you need a minimum amount of achievements, right, to be legendary. Is Arteezy
Exactly.
legendary? Because he is
Yes.
retired.
yes, Arteezy is a legendary player.
Are
Though
his
he streams
achievements
too much.
Cliff
He streams
related
too much.
or gameplay related?
Both. Both.
Okay.
30 seconds to battle.
All right.
So,
So
did we see where's the Ricky going? It is gonna be mid Ricky. Okay.
yeah, it's gonna be mid Ricky. He does have the Orb of Frost queued up. Already has a ward in place here.
Interesting. Man, I've seen a pub where there was a mid lane Slark, and a guy played a Huskar, and there was a bounty hunter. He got the Orb of Frost, and they were just smacking the Huskar, and the Slark actually won the lane versus the Huskar. Not won, but let's say not lost, which in itself is a win, right? In a Slark versus Huskar mid lane. So it's actually so cool. But I don't know in this game, like, why is he getting the Orb of Frost?
Yeah, I'm trying to I mean, Corrosion was always really good on Riki, and obviously...
Yeah, is he gonna get the full one? Yeah, that's
I think
probably
so.
gonna be the play. Yeah, it makes sense, right? Because it's made from the Band of Elven skin. Okay, cool. Makes sense then. Just an item that we don't see on any other hero, right? So I forgot it existed.
Yeah, like when it released, it was so OP, but then they made the hero, the item much worse. Like even Ursas that usually would buy it just don't care about it anymore.
Yeah, they ruined Orb of Venom, and I hate that, right? Because one of my favorite things when I used to watch Sing Sing
Knight.
back in the day.
A lot of damage here. The Blood Grenade push back off the Flame Break. He's going to be okay, but Prada taking some
He has not
damage.
very far.
Yeah, it's gonna be okay. Now they're gonna TP MJZ to the top lane, and they tried
Did they?
pressure.
It did leave the Doom alone, but despite that, he still farmed okay, right? Out of the 2 waves, you get 4 creeps. That's not bad at all.
Yeah, Muerta just doesn't do that much level 1, right? The hero
Yeah, she
becomes
sucks.
stronger in lane, but she's pretty weak. First
But I
couple
still would have
levels.
wanted Yadomichi to be a bit more aggressive, just get into his face. His Knight. One more hit bottom, he's gonna survive.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, they started with cogs on the clock, so didn't really get to play with it too much.
I mean,
OBSK,
we're gonna
yes,
be
out
continuing
here.
to see.
They do have a pushback with a Blood Grenade as well. The Rubik was waiting for his items. Finally, the Flame Break. They should have this one. And now even the Rubik taking some extra hits.
It just looks easy for the Ursa.
These lanes are so oppressive coming from BTC. Like the Snapfire is just spamming the little Shredder, especially now that they took away the freaking... I don't remember like the thing where it bounced, but your
Ricochet?
damage was... Yeah, like she does a lot of damage now.
You get close to her, she just rips you apart, and Clockwork is one of the heroes who likes to get close. I guess this build without the battery assault, I don't even know how you actually lane with it. I guess
Yeah.
the whole idea is just to posture a little bit so that your Muerta can last it.
Yeah, it can help
not
getting the
impressed.
range, right? Like it's just weird. He's moving.
I've been
forward
experimenting
here.
with Orb of Blight, but I see MJZ doesn't even get it on Muerta. Oh, sorry, on Snapfire, so I'm... It's
Yeah,
probably too expensive.
I think so. It is. Top lane, bottom lane, sorry. They're gonna get Knight here, as the Lotus was picked up on the Underlord, but he's being slowed down here. Still some mana for the sticky Napalm, and I think this Underlord, even if he uses the Lotus, will be killed. Double kill for the Ursa. What a dream scenario. I mean, the Underlord becomes strong later on, but this lane is... It's like impossible.
Do you now see what a legendary carry does? Are you aware?
You become legendary if you just switch your name, because there's a lot of Arteezes in my pubs, and I'm not sure they're legendary material.
I kind of don't understand, like, this is an official game. How are they able to change their names? But
Yeah, me too. Ricky did start with a bottle, so it's gonna take some time here until he has his items. He also
Corrosion?
bought a raindrops.
okay, so he's losing the lane to a puck. I don't think that should be happening. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, in the past this lane was like free for Ricky, but they changed so much about this year that I'm not sure how they.
You know what they changed? That he doesn't have a single stat item. Like, imagine if he had a raid
Yeah.
band. Like, he would have almost 80 damage, and this puck would be sad. So I think it's just a lane that you
The
do
game
not
change,
play
right?
too often. Yeah.
Yeah. Overall, though, I mean, it's not like he's losing by that much. It's 2 CS, and the Underlord, he is losing the lane. 7 against the 26 and 8 of Ursa. That is really the biggest loser so far.
And dude, that's right. That's also a big thing, right? This Ursa almost has 3,000 net worth. It's only 5 minutes into the game.
Yeah.
Okay, at least they killed his career with the Ring of Health. That's gonna help.
The harass from the Underlord is going to be a bit more annoying. He's still a melee hero. needs to be amidst the Firestorm to get CS.
They're rotating some supports towards the mid lane, but none of them belong to the Riki, and if they manage to kill this Riki, it would be a disaster for him.
Yeah, he really wants that level 6 before the
I'm
rune.
sure they can.
Take a fight.
With the raindrop, he's probably not gonna die, especially not when he's inside of the tower.
Yeah, definitely. They're gonna pressure him. They're gonna shove the wave. Probably means he... Oh, going for the puck here. They do lose the Muerta somewhere else. Lalatrini gets his level 6, but he's gonna be lifted and pushed back. Can he get out of sentry range? Blood grenade hits, but they do not have
No way.
detection. He's gonna
No
be
way.
Okay. Yeah, the fact he stays in the lane gives him the 6, but they're still gonna give Puck the rune. But top lane, a lot of damage here being done to the tower. Glyph's gonna be forced.
I mean, you lost your Muerta for this. It's not worth it, the end of his rune on Slatums, especially because the Riki survived. If the Riki had died, then sure, but this is definitely not good.
Yeah, and now they can
Oh,
still
they're bringing the
glyph on
Ursa
Riki.
top. He won't Muerta again. They're gonna ruin his game if he dies.
Well, Rio is taking some damage and will probably die. The Cookie buying some time. He's actually still alive. The cog pushback is enough. Go for
Still Pike's
Yadomichi
dead.
here. Just landing so many hits, but if the Muerta dies again, dominating streak for the Ursa. And mind you, the Catapult's alive with minus armor. This is a disaster for Starbucks.
See if they can keep this siege creep alive. I don't think so.
Yeah.
He needs to be careful in the Ursa. Still, the
Fuck.
tower is almost dead. Muerta doesn't have a TP. It's not great.
Really isn't. And Muerta's one of those heroes that can farm really fast, but if you lose the lane, like, she hates jungling early, right?
Dude, look at the Ursa's net worth.
It's crazy.
This is gonna be one of the faster Battle Furies that we've seen, unless they do something about him. And I mean, just diving in Ursa is never a good deal, especially when your offlaner is having such a bad game. So I'm
That's what
pretty
happens
sure
when you
that he's
have,
gonna be free.
Legendary carry, right? You're the one that said it. You'll be how? Now Riki is level 6. He is gonna be invading the enemy jungle here, looking for the Muerta, and she actually dodges a scan. Not really aware of it, but that could actually save her life.
They know where the Muerta is. Is he gonna
Ursa.
kill her?
I think so. There is no dead shot. Finally comes back cooldown, gets it down. How not really willing to use the OT status resistance to keep chasing.
It's still a tower. Right,
Yeah.
so they got something, but unfortunately none of his heroes were close. Let's say if the Staffar was there just for the cookie, they probably would have gotten the kill. Now, maybe with the puck they can threaten this Ursa. No, he's out.
The drop in vision on Starbacks to try and remain some in control of their jungle, but this game is looking really rough. I mean, he already has most of the components of the battlefield here, and it's minute 8 with full phase boots, full wand, and rotating. Like, he has 4 kills.
Things are looking pretty good at the moment for the BTC side. We'll see if Estar backs can do something about it. What they're doing right now is that they're just maximizing their farm on Estar backs. So Slatums is farming the jungle and allowing the Rubik to get his level 6. This is the thing, your laning phase didn't go so well, so right now you have to give away a lot to the opponents in terms of farm so that you can come back level-wise, right? Because your Rubik useless without a 6, and luckily they're gonna have level 6 on the Clockwork in no time.
Yeah, he's actually gonna get made it real quick. The Muerta died so much that Yadomichi ended up leeching a lot of experience. Finally has it, but it's already a 2k goal lead minute 9. Definitely not a great sign here.
Definitely not.
So we're approaching
They're gonna go
10
for the
minute
duel
mark
more.
here. Gets used. That's gonna be a dead Yadomichi as Roche almost gets the deny. And now time for the runes. Puck going towards the bottom side. Can they fight for this? It is an amplified damage rune as they get the lasso. Puck
If he
taking a
survives.
lot of damage, just dies before he can cast anything. They use the dark I was gonna say Dark Rift, but they tried to use the Fiend's Gate to contest, but it's wasted. This is just a disaster for Starbucks. There's a catapult wave in the mid lane, and they're dragging the creep, so this could potentially spell even more of a disaster here.
They should be able to take the tower, right? The puck is coming back in 5 seconds.
They have so much minus armor, though. You have Snapfire and the corrosion and a catapult wave for
No
hero.
glyph.
No glyph as the puck. Okay, hookshot onto the Riki. He's gonna be pushed away, and with the blink strike, he's gonna get the hell out.
Nicely done there by the side of BTC. Man, they're outplaying them so much in this early game. Like, it's not even the draft or something. They just played better. Their movements were better. Bottom lane, I guess you really did have a better lane for the side of BTC, but it's also something that you can play around, right? You can shove in the wave with the Underlord and the Rubik. There's ways to approach it, and because they just got outplayed.
Yeah, and we did talk about the fact that they did take a game out of X-Pain, right? So BTC, definitely a team you have to be extremely careful. Just picking that puck this early. And it's not even like the Riki is the one owning this game, right? I feel like the side lanes just played so much better.
He is slowing down the puck with the Riki, but it's not like he is having a great game himself. The thing though with the Riki is this hero's net worth is never telling the real story about the strength of the hero, right? Because he can, once he gets power treads and they're coming, he can kill anybody.
Oh, speaking of killing, Pike is going to be found. Lasso plus the globs. That's a dead Pike once again. Just a complete disaster of a game. Yadomichi is going to be found here. Slowly being chased, but should be okay. Oh, well, Trini.
Ursa is going to get this haste.
Oh, he will. Stolen smoke screen, but I don't think it's gonna matter. They're gonna keep chasing. No miss chance. It's just one miss. Not enough to save the puck as they want to go for more. This Rubik might be dead. Hook shot onto 2 with the cogs pushing them away. They're gonna use the dust.
Oh, they're gonna continue diving.
Where Lalatruni is. But Doom, he's the one that shows up. They're gonna get the Rubik kill. Doom, not even use. He doesn't have mana unless he uses the Soul Ring. As he's gonna try and disengage. And I mean, there's no catch with this puck being dead. The catch on Starbucks is really lacking.
And this Ursa is playing so well, right? The rotation coming in. Usually when you get the Battle Fury, you just want to be farming, right? Because your Blink is going to be coming in no time. But his rotations are insane. Puck gets a haste rune. They're a completely different story. He might rotate somewhere else. But somehow, he sees a bear running in. And instead of him getting the rune and rotating and killing people, he gets killed himself. And then the dive continues. To be honest, those cog placements from the Clockwork is the only reason why they didn't lose the 2 supports immediately, and then you would have lost the tower. So it was Estar backs actually using their spells really, really well, mainly the Clockwork, and surviving because of that.
Yeah, I mean, newbie, how... Dude, he is gonna have Battle Fury, Phase Boots, 1 Blink, minute 14. Like, a lot of Ursas don't even have Battle Fury at this point. This is just an absolute domination from this Ursa. And okay, he's actually TPing to the outpost. I guess it's just a couple of stacks.
Yeah, stacks.
Yeah. Can even stack the triangle, the big ones, before he goes for it.
He's gonna stay and stack the ancients though. Like, I just wanna fight. Blink Dagger is coming.
Yeah, they could just fight here in the runes. Puck really wants them, and he's paying a hefty price every time he goes for it. Lalatruni just gets an illusion. Oh, okay. Gonna drop the smoke screen here as they steal the smoke screen all night. The illusions are just gonna push them away as they get the tower.
Now, that was the thing that they came for. Ursa did reveal his Blink Dagger, but man, this is one of those games, right? I've seen it a couple of times when the Ursa has such a huge discrepancy in terms of gold that you cannot play versus him. It could turn into one of those games, and it does look problematic already.
Yeah, one thing we didn't talk about as well is that, I mean, you already have Ursa, so Roche is easy, but with Smokescreen, it's so much easier. Like, they can easily Roche us too with the Riki and not even have to OT to do that.
But look at this, right? Rubik has a Smokescreen, and the Underlord has an Atos. So, anybody on the other side can die quite easily. They're not going to be able to move.
Yeah, besides the Ursa. Oh, okay. Riki just fights 3. Yep. Oh, okay. That is not ideal for the Radiant here. This Ursa.
And he gave it the
aware of the smoke screen steal.
I think he was aware, he just didn't care, and he should have cared.
Oh, yeah. Well, at the same time, there is a fight going on. Atos ultra Rick, they're gonna get another kill. This is not good. The Muerta will die before casting any big spells.
Again, no mana on the Doom.
Mode here doesn't have Soul Ring on cooldown, very low. Just I'm not even sure what he's trying to do, but he will try to run away through the left side. DOT is enough to kill him, so Knight gets a double kill. That's huge.
Your lead is just gone, right? We were praising this Ursa and how farmed he is. You know what? This Muerta is kind of close. Getting a kill on the Ursa, getting a kill on the Ricky, and suddenly you are getting close to him. He's gonna get a 4-staff. Once that is up, it's kind of a counter item to both the Ursa and the Ricky.
And mind you, we didn't talk about this, but this Essence Distiller against Invis heroes, very powerful. And it is done on Knight already.
An insane thing. It's a pretty cool item, to be honest, and it's actually very cheap, right? Because usually when you think I want to upgrade my urn, you need a lot of gold for the Spirit Vessel. The Distiller,
And the Thing's armor is great this game. There's a lot of physical.
Yep. Exactly. And Rubik is naturally a hero who has a decent amount of armor, right? Look at him, he has 8 armor. Just base. So joke. This hero does get blown up by spells, but physical damage is not something that he's necessarily too afraid of.
Man, it's pretty high armor for intelligence support. That's true. It might be one of the highest.
Yeah, one of the higher ones for sure. Right, that's why he's so strong in the lane, especially now with the wave is not in a good position for the carry, and then you can trade, right? Trading with Rubik is almost impossible. Even with some very strong trading heroes, he reduces your damage and then he just smacks you. Also, I don't know if you noticed the change, but the Fade Bolt now reduces the magic damage done as well, right? Or spell damage done. So you reduce it. They did nerf it from 35% to 24%, but you know you use it on a Snapfire before the ulti, and her ulti does less.
It's definitely better now. As they're trying to debut the Diffusal Blade on Lalatrini, but they couldn't really find any openings. They also postured on Roche, but Starbucks, they are relatively nearby. They have this ward. It's not easy for them to just nick this Roche as maybe I thought he would, especially after losing some of those fights.
This puck has to think about the 4-staff. I understand he wants to blink. He thinks jumping in first is going to be good. But then if there's a shard on the Ricky at some point, you are just going to die.
Yeah. And they don't have 4-staffs on their sports, right? Rubik did go for the Essence Distiller and
only Muerta. Only Muerta.
Oh, yeah. Clock is working on one, but still needs some time. Oh, lasso on to the Muerta. Is that enough damage?
Perfect,
no.
Cogs.
Get the OT off. Cogs splitting the fight, but they're going to do so much damage with those kisses. So that's going to be a dead Muerta for the 5th time, just having the worst game possible. And now Ursa shows up, cleans a second one. So is this enough for them to Roche? Not necessarily. They're actually repping around here. They want to get this tower first. Oh, it's Lalatrini.
Slatums.
Oh, looking for the Ricky. Could find the Rookie Big instead, and they will get it. Double kill for the Ursa.
I think he should start running Roche. He's got a shield rune. Yeah. It's better. Better for sure.
Yeah.
The thing is, there's still a coil, right? So, Starbucks might be able to get here in time. Did he even want to? There is a smoke on the clockwork.
I don't know. This is going to be tough. You're going to have the minus armor of MJZ. I do hear a coil here on Prada, so he will at least tank this engagement. But look at the Ricky. He shows up with that smoke screen. Does get rooted. Needs to get out. The pushback of the cogs will be enough damage. And Roche, 80%. So they weren't able to do that much damage to it. It's not like Starbucks can take it themselves.
Also, man, the puck spell usage there was amazing for him to stay on the high ground. So usually some pucks would go a little bit more aggressive. They would be on the low ground and the Ricky would most definitely kill him. But the way that he was using spells and almost even killed Batrider, he did the most amount of damage that would allow him to stay in good position. So it was beautiful how he played it and ultimately baited in the Ricky. This Ricky, he is thinking about a Manta, man. Versus the Spit of Malice, BKB might be the go-to item. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, it is definitely annoying. Ricks hate to buy BKB, but this might be one of those weird games where you might need it. Bastard not on the Ursa. Still, despite all of the deaths, 10k gold on Pike is quite impressive.
For sure. For sure. Right? He's... No Muerta, once you get the Maelstrom, your farm just skyrockets, so...
Dire are scanning.
Working on a Pike as well as a Lincoln Sphere for Pike. Just wants to avoid the Riki jump as well as the Doom and Lasso.
Where are we going?
BTC. Looking to potentially hunt someone in Roche afterwards. Tormentor is up as well, so depending on where they fight, that could be an objective. No one showing besides the Puck, but he's quite deep. Kind of an awkward position here. Oh, Lasso will be used. They will find a Puck, and with that silence, as you said, no Force Staff, he just instantly dies.
I feel like the Riki jump onto the Puck was unnecessary. He should have been in the mid lane with his team jumping onto these supports, for sure. But still, with the Puck dead, this should be a Roche now. Unless he wants to buy back, which I highly doubt.
Yeah, I think if you buy back here, the game is going to become even harder. So, free Roche here for BTC. Do you give it to the Riki? I think Riki, right?
No, I think the rest is going to take it. Though, yeah, Riki's deeping out.
Oh, okay. Actually, goes to the bottom side as they want to defend that tier 1 tower. And Ursa does pick up the Aegis in the end.
The thing is, I'd say, even though Knight's a 5k goal lead, Ursa has the Aegis that the side of BTC are not in control as much as they were like 10 minutes ago.
Or mid lane, they see that the Riki TP'd, so Starbucks fishing for a fight, but they don't get the opening they want.
What is the Rubik gonna buy? Is he gonna go for a Blink Dagger? Because he has like 1700 gold saved up.
Maybe
Like
Shard, you could save someone.
That's until the Riki gets his Shard, right? Once he gets the Shard,
No, but you
cannot
can, I
do
think you can,
anything.
like, isn't it just items? Or is it like targeted
No,
ability?
you cannot target.
Oh, damn. Yeah. Here, they do kill the Snapfire, which is going for Greaves.
Oh, he's going up a Yules and the Rubik. Okay, that's actually cool, right? Because it's a counter to the Ursa as well.
Yeah. Really good job
Not
to spell
bad.
this game. Bottom lane, they're gonna take the tier 1 as well. So despite the Aegis being on the Radiant side, I did hear Lasso, and I think Pike might just be dead. He gets the OT off, but the magic damage of the Batrider will slowly wear him down as the Riki trying to disengage will be found and will
can't
be
move.
killed by that Cogs. Their Lord going through the portal actually gets stunned, which means that they will be able to chase him down. And yeah, that's going to be a dead BSK. It's a 2-for-1 losing the Riki. Is that too bad?
I mean, you got the tower, I guess, but you did lose 2 cores. The thing is, you're killing this Riki, but he's still gonna get his Manta, right? And this is the thing. Riki's net worth is not super high, but it's high enough for him to be scary, right? And it's high enough for Estar backs to always be afraid. So I don't think it's good for Estar backs at all.
Yeah, the one thing I was thinking here is, like, the fights look sort of even. But if this Muerta keeps on dying forever, like, she is the one hero that needs to scale, right? Like, in the late game fights, I don't think this Puck or this Underlord can do enough damage. They need ways to keep her alive.
What's happening with Dota? Did you see that?
Yeah, I did. Super weird.
Dude, I literally, you know, it looked to me like the world is ending, right? That's,
Yeah.
That's what
It looked like
came
a
to mind.
post-apocalyptic map or something.
Exactly. And I got scared for a second. Like, is something wrong with my brain? And I'm looking at both screens, and it's okay. Everything's fine.
Yeah, I don't know if the
Everything's fine.
viewers saw what we saw, but it was definitely
I think
on
they
my
did. I saw it. I saw it on the.
Oh,
on
the stream?
as
Okay.
well.
Yeah, I was on my client. Ricky, by the way, about to finish his Manta. His carrier will spawn. BKB on the Ursa. A lot of timings here.
Those are big items. Those are
Yeah.
big items, right? Now the Pit of Malice is like not even half as effective as it used to be.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised to see a Disperser on the Ricky as well, so you're going to have that second layer of the spells.
I think it's gonna be Shard, and I would like to see a BKB. I would like a Disperser later on so that you don't have to pop your BKB, but I think it would be greedy to get it to this point.
Some wards here from Starbucks. They're just camping this line of initiation. The clock in a pretty good position. Ursa gets the tier 2 tower top.
They shouldn't go there. You have to understand right now as BTC that if you go onto that high ground, that is the only place where the enemies can actually win a fight.
Dire's top tower.
Question, what's your... Oh, the puck is so far forward here. The ward does not give vision of where he was, but very close to being a problem. What do you think of the choice of going for the Parasma here on puck? Like, isn't that extremely greedy?
Is under attack.
They probably think that they... because you went for the blink, you kind of have to, right? You're gonna jump in and you want a hero to die. That's the thing, right? So...
Speaking of dying here, Ursa goes in, gets pushed by the cogs, gets pushed by everything. Even his ulti being used as the heal of Snapfire will keep Hao alive.
They did manage to overtake that area and take away the enemy vision, so that in itself is a victory for them. And they didn't even lose the Aegis. I think it was unnecessary. They definitely could have played other parts of the map and just left Estar back there guessing if they're gonna go for them. But I think BTC just wanted to assert the dominance in this side of the map and completely push them towards bottom, which after the Aegis expires, which is now, is gonna give you the edge.
You know, what actually gives me hope for Starbucks, despite the pretty grim net worth advantage, is the fact that all these 3 cores are off when going high ground, right? Like, you can have a big lead, and it's so, like, I still remember, I think we were in Belgrade at the time, like that bad boom performance from Pure. Oh, wait a second, here as the Lasso BSK. Some kisses flying out, but that's a dinky boy. I don't think you actually have enough damage. Well, not with the Riki jumping later and the smoke screen just preventing everyone from acting. They're gonna lift the Riki, but it doesn't matter. Coil locking him in place, but this Clockwork might be in trouble. They get the jump on both heroes, both supports just melting here as the Ursa shows up, gets a dominating streak in Starbucks. They get baited. It looked okay at the start, but so much patience from Alatruni just jumping a bit later.
You should just allow the Underlord to die. That's the that's the thing, right? Because Underlord is your main hero in fights. Without the Pit of Malice, without his Atos, you are gonna lose the fight 100%. And then if you're all jumping to save him, that's just not the way to go, right? In my mind, the Underlord here in this game is not, you know, the classic, oh, they're going for our tankiest hero, let's turn it around. No, you need him alive, right? If he dies and the enemy's at like 20% HP, it's not gonna be good enough. Riki, he's not gonna be killing Pyke.
Well, yeah, I agree. Like, save your buddy syndrome there being a huge problem for Starbucks. But I was talking about, you know, just Ursa being pretty bad at closing games when you don't give kills away, which Starbucks is giving at the moment, tons of kills. But it's still kind of a hard game to go high ground, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, going high ground with an Ursa Riki lineup, it's no matter... If you were versus the worst defending high ground heroes in the world, it would still be hard.
Have this Muerta here that is still very farmed, has some decent attack range now. Firestorm and like Firestorm Pit of Malice already is hard to go high ground, and then you have this Muerta posturing. Definitely could be a problem later down the line. Regardless though, BKB done on the Doom, BKB done on the Ursa with Abyssal Blade on top of it. Pretty much every timing, or I mean even the Batrider has a BKB already.
Yep.
Speaking of Batrider, he almost gets found on the top side as Starbucks goes through this Twin Gate excursion.
They really have to be dodging a lot. And that is the thing. You don't have a hero like a Batrider that's going to be catching somebody so that you can burst them down. You kind of rely on there being a good Pit of Malice and you doing damage to pretty much everybody on the opposing side. What I do like is that Muerta does have a Lincoln Series, so catching him is going to be harder, and he has decided not to finish the Mjolnir, but actually go for the Silver Edge. So positioning and survivability is everything, because you just naturally have a lot of damage on this hero.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, Domichi gets found. Will hookshot towards the creep, so should be surviving. Inferno Blade damage. Oh, he gets stunned. Oh, that's so unlucky.
He did have one battery assault go into the Doom, but he needed 2 of them to be able to TP out.
Yeah. That Doom, I mean, attacking pretty fast, all things considered. He did lift those hands pretty quick.
Yep. Do they have a gem on the side of BTC? They should buy one. I think at this point you just buy a gem and the enemies can never leave the base because you're not good at sieging, right? So taking away all of their vision, waiting for nighttime, and then just picking them off on your wards is going to be the name of the game. I mean, you already have 4 wards on the map and the enemies only have 1 on the bottom lane that they cannot really use.
Oh, here lasso here. Stolen lasso though, actually locking Prada down and he dies before he can even pop anything. Gotta respect that Rubik.
And he's going to stay with lasso. I think now, if you're this Rubik, you buy the blink.
Blink maybe?
Yeah. Buy the blink because this is your opportunity. We talked about it. You don't have a Batrider with a lasso. Now you do. Now you do. This is an opportunity. He's a master tier Rubik, so just do it, man. Don't be
Little smoke.
coward.
Pretty low cooldown on lasso. Only 30 seconds here until it's done. They are trying to get some vision. They scout the Ursa. But that's not the hero you wanna... Unless you get that instant lasso, that's not the hero you wanna go for. Roche though is up. They were a bit too slow. This might just be a free Roche. The missile will give vision. The roar also alerts them, but it's just too awkward.
Puppy paws?
Potentially.
Yeah, they're like disconnecting.
Pucky paws. Well, looking at this game here, do you think they should contest Roche? Or, you know, as we said, the fact that they're so bad at going high ground might just mean it's better to try and defend than contest this one?
I think you let it go and allow maybe the clockwork to go and try and steal it.
Okay.
Just go try and make a play while you shove out the bottom lane and prepare to catch whoever TPs there, right? And then if PTC are smart, they are gonna be mass TPing bottom lane, out shoving out the wave together, and then smoking back to their vision, right? That is what I expect to happen in the next 30 seconds of this game. Would be I'd say the perfect choice for both of the teams.
Okay. Yeah, we do see some drawings here. Doom is expecting the clock to do what you said. Expecting 2 paths here for the clock to engage. It's a very hard steal. Like, you have...
Yeah, it's almost impossible.
There's like
You should
smoke
go
screen,
for it.
right? Like, even if you get the hook shot, if you don't cog people away, the chance to actually pick up the ages is minuscule.
It's fine. I mean, with the next... I feel like the Roche is going to be dropping pretty much when the cooldown for his rocket flare is coming. So if they don't kill it super fast and he's missing off the map, they're not all gonna be attacking it, and he might get an opportunity. You never know.
All right. Let's see. Yeah, the puck did reconnect. We're just waiting for the... Yeah, there we go. We're gonna
So run
unpause.
bottom, shove out the wave in the mid lane with the puck, and kill the Michi. One thing I don't like is that they didn't shove out the mid wave. I feel like Puck could have just done it with the 2 spells, blink out.
Yeah, I mean, he did DC, so maybe it was a little bit... Okay, they're looking for Yadomichi. The root actually locks him in place. He's going to be forced to hook shot away, which is already a win here if you are BTC. They're still looking, though. Oh, great fear. And the stolen lasso again. This Batrider being baited. He's going to die for a second time.
He pre-clicked with the Rubik and he has the Etherlens. He didn't buy the blink, but the pre-click was good enough.
Damn, yeah, that's a lot of cast range. Don't expect that. Or, I mean,
Yep.
probably should, but he
I
did
mean,
not
it's-
expect that.
Not only is it a lot of cast range, but it's also instant, right? The lasso is not that instant as the Rubik uses his spells.
Fortunate here.
Still.
So,
It still doesn't matter, right? Because look at what's happening. All of the waves are pushing towards Estar back, so their last outer tower is going to be on the menu.
Pike is going for a secondary Ghost Scepter. Just to
Man, look
try
at this
and...
ward for the side of BTC. It doesn't see anything. like next to the secret shop.
Yeah, I mean, 6 couriers, right? Can potentially. Get some-
Even that.
I think Ricky is pretty good at killing those because you can just tricks of the trade.
Yep.
Oh, speaking of tricks of the trade, Pike tries to TP out. There's no stun, so it should be fine.
Bottom tower.
They had an abyssal blade that was very close to the Ursa getting
Yeah,
on
it's a
top of
little
him.
bit too far. So, I mean, they're doing a good job here, right? You got the Aegis, but not only your team is alpha going high ground, they're just split pushing side lanes. They're dragging heroes, but they're not getting kills. Is this good enough, I guess, is the question.
It's the most you can do, right? I guess maybe you could have been a little bit more aggressive in shoving out the waves, but it's always dangerous to get caught by the Ricky. That's why Puck has a gem. I do think though that BTC are really screwing up by not buying a gem themselves. Or oh no, they lost it with the. They lost it when he jumped
the
in with
bat
the
had
bat,
it.
right?
Oh,
Yeah.
no. Not great. Definitely not great. This Ricky's fat though. Holy shit.
Wait, no, both teams have it on cooldown. So both teams should have a gem.
Oh, there's
Where's the
one.
gem?
Yeah, there's one on the base.
Okay.
of,
Okay, it's there. It's there. They have a gem. That's fine.
Ursa getting pretty close to his Octarine core. Also going for a shard since he yet to drop one.
Radiant are scanning.
Remember the old shard plus the Octarine core? When you pretty much had permanent ulti?
I do.
If you
I
had the
remember.
max.
I remember the. Do you remember the Octarine Wind Waker Ursa? Because I do.
Oh man, that was so dumb. It was like Urchok, Wind Waker ulti, Urchok, Wind Waker ulti. It was dumb.
7-second Wind Waker with like infinite OT, infinite Earth Shock.
It was fun.
It was really fun.
And people in turbo games had a blast. I mean, a lot of those builds come from turbo games as well.
Yeah.
I think I've only played like one turbo in my life.
I have a couple. You know, sometimes I would like to just increase behavior score. You know, just play a couple of turbo games. A little bit more chill.
I don't need to increase my behavior score because I don't ruin games.
And we're a good little boy.
Dire's top tower is under
You're a good little boy. Never old chats anyone.
Yeah, sometimes I hold myself back. I'm like, I would say a lot of things right now, but I'm not gonna do it. Right?
I appreciate it. I appreciate that we have a polite gentleman here in this cast. At least one. I cannot say that for myself. As again, I mean, we've seen these ages. We're seeing the goal lead increase. But, I mean, even the win probability, you know, it's not as high as I thought it would be. Like, how do you actually end this game?
The thing is, professional games should have a higher win probability in this circumstance than what we're seeing. We're seeing this because in a pub atmosphere, you throw these games more often than not, right? And in a competitive environment, if you're disciplined enough, you should be able to close it out. It just takes some time.
Puck gets found. We'll be able to blink away as the Aegis expires. So the Octarine core now gets added to Ursa's inventory.
Ricky went for a Scotty. That's quite interesting. If you hit the Muerta,
Oh yeah.
her damage output is reduced significantly.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
%. Although, I mean, if she is ulted, I guess it's not gonna work, but... Oh, Pike. Moving forward. He's gonna be revealed by that sentry as he does get a hit. The hookshot's gonna be missing, and that's also a Fiend's Gate being committed. Okay, Lincoln's actually canceling one of the spells as they're gonna find the Clockwork. Does have a buyback. A lot of commitment here from Starbucks and not necessarily anything being spent on the side of BTC.
No, stolen lasso this time around for the Rubik. He only got the sticky napalm. He was quite fast. I was like, oh, maybe he got it, but nope. Prada was faster.
But, gotta react instantly. I'm pretty sure this Batrider learned his lesson.
You just need to use it in front of yourself, the sticky napalm, so that there's no turn rate. If there's no turn rate, it's gonna be instant, and there's absolutely no way for the Rubik to steal your lasso. But if you're like, oh, you click it behind yourself, then that can be a problem.
X is done on the Underlord now, so we do have that secondary Pit of Malice. Very annoying.
And he bought the Chasm Stone.
Yeah, those are huge.
Is it Chasm or Chasm? It should be Chasm, right?
I think it's Chasm, yeah.
Yeah, Chasm. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, this game. This is one of those games that we could potentially go past 60 minutes. Because, you know, if BTC, if they don't play tight, you know, you feed a couple of kills, you mess up the ages. Like, it feels like Starbacks, they're not going to be giving away much. And yes, they're going to be out-farmed because of it. But, like, I don't think there's an amount of farm that allows them to just go high ground as BTC as well.
The thing is, I like long games, but a game like this, I don't want it to go long because it's gonna be a snooze fest. It's gonna be a snooze fest. It's nothing fun is gonna be happening.
No one wants to commit because they have no, like, there's no benefit from either side to force things.
Look at MJZ's items. Have you ever seen a more defensive grandma? Blink, Force Staff, Guardian Greaves, Shard, right?
Yeah, I mean,
doesn't get
grandmas are
more
loving
defensiveness.
creatures. They just want the best for you.
You just call grandmas creatures?
I mean, everyone's a creature, you know. Because every animal that's alive. I'm not calling grandmas animals, but they are.
I guess in Dota everybody's an animal, right? Even grandmas.
Even grandmas. Even grandmas. As the scan is not gonna find anyone. Illusion Rune could be very important here for the puck.
Still haven't taken even the mid lane tier 1 is a problem.
Yeah, that's weird. They're gonna TP the Ursa in the tier 1 as they absolutely wreck this animal of grandma, and they don't use that much for it. Well, as I say that, Doom's gonna be used and stolen by the Rubik. They're trying to disengage Force Staff onto Zlatan's. Not enough to keep him alive. He's gonna be slowly ticking down.
They saved the gem.
Will be killed by the Rubik, and the Kiss is just slowing them down so freaking much. They break the Lincolns, they get the lasso, it's gonna be a dead Pike, and he does have buyback, but we cannot say the same for the puck, as this poor Underlord gets decimated. 3 buybacks
Players are
available.
running for the gem.
Oh yeah. That's stuff. 4 heroes dead. That's when you can go high ground.
They were saying something? Long game?
Yeah, we were. I mean, the first time Starbucks tries to go for a play, that's when they regret it immensely.
It happens.
And it didn't start that bad, right? But with a tier 1 being there, the Ursa can join the fight so easily.
That's gonna be 1 laner Axe. If you get a second one, it's gonna be huge, and it does seem like that's gonna be the case. They have enough heroes here to protect the siege creeps with their bodies. Yeah, it's gonna be a second laner Axe. When you have an Ursa lineup and you take 2 lanes of Axe, it's just so easy. Now you're just methodically going Roche, dealing with the bottom wave, and slowly bring the game to an end. So right now, Estar backs, they've got 1 fight left in them. Hopefully it's gonna be a good one, because this last one was just them being demolished.
They got that 1 kill, but it came at they just had to run away from everyone, and the mobility on the radius side is so much better. Like, you have this 5,000 range globs low from Grandma. She did buyback, right? Because yeah, she did buyback. TP to the outpost. It was a really good TP, really good position to slow everyone down.
He just bought a Glimmer. He wanted a Hex and is like, yeah, I bought back. I'm not getting that Hex for the next fight, but guess what? I'm gonna get a Glimmer Cape, so it makes a lot of sense. This is actually gonna allow him to survive even more. Again, defensive Grandma.
Yeah, I mean, she's gonna keep all her grandsons alive. So Ursa, level 25, Aegis, Manor. I mean, it's just so fat, this Ursa. What does he even sell for the disperser? Does he sell boots?
I guess so. It does give you movement speed.
Dire's middle tower is
Yeah.
under attack.
Maybe a Battle Fury, right? Maybe you feel like you don't need it any longer. I mean, you have gotten to that point of the game where your Battle Fury
Dire's
really
bottom
isn't that
tower is
useful.
under attack.
Okay, they're just allowing the tier 2 to fall here. I mean, good idea from Starbucks. They want to wrap around. They know that there's a lot of heroes in the triangle. They know that you're...
Yeah, but look at the good idea from the other side. They know that that's your only play. So we're smoking up as well. Once our smoke breaks, we know that you're there.
Yeah, they do have a ward. They do have the high ground as BTC.
Ags on the Batrider. And he's got the Enchantress Bauble with the Timeless. So
There's an
he's,
extra Rubik too, by the way. So we could see a stolen 2-man lasso.
He's got a Doom on the Rubik, right?
Interesting. Could Doom like the puck and allow him to initiate?
That'd be cool.
Still has, I mean, maybe a minute and a little bit of duration in that Doom.
I think they should go while they have this Doom.
Yeah.
Just risk it. I know
That's
it's versus
so
an
big.
Aegis, but you're not getting another one.
I don't think you're
They
getting a
have
better chance.
smokes. They
I'm
don't
also
have
wondering
smokes.
whether this Muerta should just like sell this Falcon Blade, go Rapier. Like, I don't know if BKB is gonna change things that much.
The thing is, you cannot attack inside of the smoke screen. So unless you have an MKB, you need this.
Yeah, that is true.
Too much mischance. It's 60%, 70%.
Oh, pops the OT. Okay, so he do.
Look at how big that Doom is.
Yeah, okay, he's just gone.
You
Okay.
should have used it on a teammate. Should have used it on a freaking teammate. Right? Imagine a puck going in with the Doom all around him. You know, this kind of reminded me of Yu-Gi-Oh. Remember that that big green card that they had around them, like a big green circle, it buffed you up. I don't know what it did. Yeah, that's what it looked like there.
And Rubik actually has that extra AoE, yeah, it's extra AoE, right? So it's bigger than Doom's Doom.
Much bigger. Even with the Doom having... Oh, he doesn't have it. I thought he had a Shiva. But it's actually the Underlord that it has the Chasm and one of the Shiva.
It's going Gleipnir on the Underlord. Pretty annoying for the Rubik, for the Riki.
Annoying for everybody, not gonna lie. Bit of Malice has already been an issue, and kind of the only thing that was kind of giving Estar back some teamfights won.
Trying to scout things here. No. Okay, no. Detection gets dropped as he jumps
Stolen.
the clock. Lasso stolen. Everyone is lasso here. What the hell is going on? The Veteran's going to fall, but the Clockwork is dead.
Stolen
As
Doom.
buyback, they're going to get the Stolen Doom, but Pike is dying slowly here. He will fall. Has a buyback holding on to it as the Doom kills
Doom is dead.
himself with his own spell. Rubik will fall. 3 buybacks here onto Starbucks. They're holding, they're waiting, they're being patient. 1, 2, 3 buybacks. They want to punish that Urson. Can they do it? The slow from Parasma with the hook
He's
shot.
gone.
Finally, they're going to get that Ursa. The
Enrage coming up.
Not enough to keep him alive. And MJZ could be next here. This is a dieback, doesn't have it still. So they punish them significantly here. Doom though on the puck. He will be dying.
Can they catch them?
Got
Yes,
finds
they
Doom.
can.
This could be a
That can be a
secondary
dieback.
dieback. Ryu with the Pit of Malice and the
It's gone.
cogs unable to move. That's another one. That's scary. 120 seconds no Doom with... I mean, I guess they're gonna get... I was gonna say maybe they can go high ground, but to be more
they can get a
fair,
tier 1.
yeah, maybe they get a tier 1 out of this dieback.
Oh no, Pike is alone.
Oh no, Pike, okay. Has the Hurricane Pike, no nullifier on the Riki. Gets his friends to help. A lot of damage from the cogs, but he doesn't push him away and there's no detection. Lalatruni should be fine.
He has detection because he's got level 20, Bowie. The Rocket Slayer gives true sight.
That's true. Does have a dust as well now with 2 sentries. Alright, they're gonna get a tier 1, guys. That's hype.
Radiant's middle tower.
It only took them 48 minutes.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Now, do you poke for the tier
it
2?
really does help you. Like it's not even that funny because enemies could just TP at
Under
the
attack.
middle part of the map, right? 48 minutes into the game, that's OP. So, you know, we're laughing, but this actually is changing the game. No, Pike! They spotted him.
There
For a
is
second,
no...
He does have a shield rune.
Oh my god, it's gonna be fine. Yeah, he did die back, so... I mean, he did die, so that would be a dieback. He cannot be giving those kills away.
That is the
push is
mistake, though,
25.
not getting
Where
the
the-
Is under
outpost.
attack.
He's getting it. That's a big damage increase. If he does
Yeah.
get there, he's still not there, Bowie.
Yeah, he is 75% there. Age is still not up.
I guess they're gonna be waiting for the next Roche. They only saved the cheese from the last one. Man, but Knight is doing a good job, right? Lasso on 2 people. Doom to kill the Doom once. He's stealing everything. He's actually pretty focused. Considering this is a long game, sometimes you start losing focus in these long games, but he is he's keeping his mind sharp.
Dire are scanning.
Okay. So age is still a minute until we
What
realize
is Zersa doing? He's kind of alone here.
staring into the abyss.
Staring death in the eyes. More like it. Pike
Rubik,
needs to
no.
be alone to get this level 25, because when you're sharing experience, you're literally... The experience point on him is not moving.
Yeah. And as he's trying to get an experience... Okay, they tried to jump the puck, but he's gonna dodge those... the stun from Rio. Okay, Lotus Orb actually reflecting... Oh my god, that Rubik has an A on this, so
They
still
hate him.
alive as the Doom will slowly eat his life away. Ricky taking some damage, trying to get out. The Tricks of the Trade will dodge the last bullet coming from the Muerta. So that is one death on the side of Starbacks. No deaths for BTC as they go back. Muerta solo, that's a dieback. This could be the beginning of the end here as the Ursa is looking for a clock. 3 heroes, no buybacks. It took them 50 minutes, but it is looking like it's over, Harry. There we go.
Tower is under
Yep. Okay, I mean, they put up a good fight, but I think it was also BTC here recognizing who the main problem is. It was the Rubik, right? Catch the Rubik. They probably told that their Batrider, you have one job, catch the Rubik. And then when he caught the Rubik, they doomed him as well, right? Imagine, there's a Muerta, there's a puck, and instead of using any of your spells on them, you're just making sure that the Rubik dies. Because he's the only reason that they were able to hold their own in some of those fights. If he doesn't get the big steals, if he dies, the fight is just over. SR backs are too far behind for them to be able to do anything, right? So he was making the difference, and we praised him. But the second the BTC understand who the real problem is the second that you are not going to be allowed to do it, no matter how good you are.
Yeah, at the end of the day, despite the struggles to go high ground, BTC was pretty patient. They had a couple of hiccups here and there, but it was inevitable that we were going to get there. So game 1 goes the way of BTC. The, let's say, favorites of this series, but I wouldn't really put it past our boys from Starbucks to get game 2. We're going to find that out very soon in 10 minutes.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I'll say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me.
We're back with game number 2 between the Estar and BTC lineups, and we had a pretty long one. I think that was the longest game we cast in our stream. So
Is it?
go on.
Is it?
I think
really?
so. Yeah, we didn't. We had long games because of pauses, but I don't think we had actual long.
Oh, you're right. You are right, Bowie. You're right. We didn't have actual long games.
Like we had a lot of pauses. Yeah, day 1 was a bit weird, but I think people have adjusted to the pauses now. We even had a game with like one less player, right? I think the first series, like someone just disconnected. So it was sort of an off day yesterday, but I think we're, now that we selected the best teams, even this one was a bit stompy, but there were definitely moments where it definitely felt like that Rubik could do much. But as you said, they realized how important he was. They started focusing him, and Starbacks back to the drawing board, but also backs against the wall. Because if they lose this game, they are out.
Yeah, and I mean, they are playing against the odds, right? Because BTC, they should be stronger in my mind. BTC and Barranco Bar are the teams that are actually capable of taking games or actually beating the Rejects or Heroic. And they did manage to do it in the upper bracket semifinals. So I'm definitely expecting BTC Gaming to win this one, Barranco Bar to win versus Sakori, and then in the lower bracket semifinal that we're going to be casting in 2.5 hours, but unless this series goes super late and then we start a little bit later, then that's going to be the most fun series that we're going to cast for sure.
Yeah, I think both of the games were going to be very enjoyable, both Heroic versus South American Rejects that, as we've seen with Heroic being a little bit shaky, I wouldn't be surprised if maybe Heroic drops to the lower bracket, and then we could have a rematch of Heroic and Barranco Bar, which at points felt like they could have taken it. So, well, but that's for a couple of hours later. Right now, we have a draft in our hands, only the band so far, but wouldn't say anything jumps to mind, right? The heroes that we've seen banned and picked are all here.
Pretty much, right? Slardar sometimes makes it through, sometimes not. Phoenix did make it through, so that's a bit of a change, right? We don't see him going through a lot, so I would expect him to be picked up. There it is.
I don't know. Do you pick that Snapfire? Because they did win with it in game number 1. So
It was their response to a Muerta, right? So they seem to value the ulti more so than the little shredder. So I'm not sure. I wouldn't dislike it, but we have seen teams not respond to the Phoenix with the
what
snap,
else
so.
do you think is like very high value that they could pick? Well, there you go. That's an obvious one.
And it's a good hero versus the Phoenix as well. I mean, your base attack time is so low in your ulti, and you can pretty much have like max attack speed, just smack down the egg in half a second. So I feel like it's
With
solid.
spell as well, right? Very easy to
Exactly.
just get the egg.
Do the spells, right?
5 seconds
Because if you get a shard, you have a second one with the spells as well.
Dire team
And that the spell that also gives you attack speed. So yeah, even
Exactly.
better than killing the egg. You always talk about Mars when we see Phoenix. Would you say that's like a decent lane matchup against Alk?
It's solid, but I would rather want to see the Mars with an alchemist, right?
10
Because
seconds
I've been
remaining.
like talking about this Aghanim Scepter on the Mars, and we just haven't seen it.
5
You and
seconds
me
remaining.
in a game, and I would really want you to see it, like just to understand how OP it is, because I cannot even explain it. Like I've played with it, I've played versus it, and it's one of the most OP things that I've seen in Dota lately. Really, like it's so dumb. It's like 2 times better than what the Facet used to be, and the Facet used to be strong.
All right, well, we'll love to see that as we are waiting for the ban here. Starbucks, they're thinking pretty hard about this one. Obviously, BTC will have the first pick of the next phase. I don't think you can just pick Mars though, right? They're probably gonna pick a support on BTC.
Well, you never know, right? You might leave the double support for your double pick on the 16-17.
They take away the
It
Cotto.
has been known.
Mr. Cotto that we
10 seconds.
I've seen Heroic actually win with it. Latruni had a pretty good performance with it. So
5 seconds
I think we saw a support Cotto as well. As they are now waiting for a ban here.
Radiant team
And they take the Brisleback.
We also saw the support Alchemist, right? There was the one position for Alchemist that we saw.
Was it BTC? I think it was actually. Let me check.
Okay.
BTC.
If you want to do
Ori.
the honors.
Yeah, they did. It was
10
a Rubik
seconds
mid,
remaining.
and they played support Alk with Enigma.
5 seconds.
Do you think
remaining.
that Satoshi Nakamoto is the sponsor of BTC Gaming?
I think he's a player of
Dire
BTC
team
Gaming.
pick.
He wants to sponsor the team he's on.
Okay,
And they do
there's
get
the
the
snap.
Sapphire. I mean, even better with Mars now, right? You have the eggs to give away. You have a beautiful area to shower with
10 seconds
Grandma Love.
remaining.
Yeah, but you might just pick it now on Estar backs just
seconds
to
remaining.
be sure that the enemies don't get it.
Yeah, pretty good at canceling the globs. Pretty good against Auk in general. Synergy with the Phoenix.
You would just need a lockdown 5. Man, I still don't understand why people are not picking Lich. I don't get it. Solid lane. A lot of damage later on in the game. Very good lockdown.
Radiant team pick.
Well, Lich was used as a counter to Beastmaster a while ago, but no, they just picked the Ringmaster. So both supports are revealed. Box pretty good against
Master is
Sapphire.
somewhat of a deny. Yep.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, pretty strong draft, right? A lot of damage.
5
looks solid,
seconds
looks solid.
remaining. Radiant team
And
pick.
Sand Krugen being picked up. Very good with the eggs as well from the Alchemist.
It's insane, right? Because you get the blink, you instantly have the Ags. Probably going to be the mid lane, but you're going to leave it as a flex for sure.
10
And now you're just
seconds
going to be
remaining.
picking
support.
Yeah, secondary support.
Remaining.
I actually wouldn't mind a save versus the Beastmaster. It could be a good Oracle game. Not gonna lie.
True. Yeah. No dispels on their heroes. Gives them even more magical burst.
The the Aghanim Scepter of the Oracle. I'd like to like make a trivia if there's a person who can tell me exactly what it does.
Sand King's Axe?
No, the Oracle Ags, right?
Oh.
Have you read it? You're like pulling out some cards, and then you know what the next card will
Tarot
be.
thing, right?
Yeah, and you are. It's either 40% spell amp, 100% increased gold
5
gain,
seconds
150% increased intelligence, 40% heal amp, or 400 all damage barrier.
Dire team
That's
battle.
crazy. What's the cooldown? Wait,
Tarot
is
card
it
now
always-
and every 90 seconds to receive its buff for 90 seconds. So every 90 seconds it changes, but you know what the next one will be. So you can prepare your team like, okay, guys, I'm getting the 40% extra heal. Let's go and fight. Or I'm getting the extra gold, right? Let's farm and stuff like that.
I wish he
5
could give the
seconds
buff
remaining.
away, but I do like the way, like, I like the tarot idea. I think it fits Oracle. Like, maybe if you give it away, it is, like, less strong, you know?
Yeah, maybe. That'd be cool.
Especially because he's a support. Because it feels like the eggs is sort of a core item, even though, especially now that there's no facets, I'm not sure if Oracle can be a core hero.
I guess it can be, right? Remember
Maybe
Thompson
Valk,
playing Oracle
right?
in the mid lane?
If Alk has, if Alk gives it to a mid Oracle, maybe he hits this crazy timing.
Yeah, you buy Midas and then Guardian Greaves and you
Stop.
get Ags.
Stop.
Radiant team ban.
Well, they take away the Underlord here. Good against Starbucks, but also good against BTC. Right, you have this potential carry Alk that I wouldn't actually. I mean, it has to be carry though, because they have this Snapfire. There's no way it's going to be core.
10 seconds remaining.
So, just been an offlaner here.
5 seconds remaining.
See, Beastmaster is it going to be mid or carry? I feel like a mid lane Beastmaster would be solid versus Sand King. You can keep your boars away.
Radiant
Not bad.
team ban.
I think Sand King is happy into the Beastmaster lane, right? Because you kill the boar, you can kill the hawks.
Maybe then just get a like a Monkey King right now on Estar backs, and then you can decide where you're gonna be putting whom.
I like that. They could still pick a good matchup into the Monkey King, like
10
some
seconds
Huskar or
Viper?
some Viper. Yeah,
5 seconds.
The thing is, a
remaining.
Beastmaster would be okay
Radiant
versus a
team
Viper.
pick.
They go
Totally.
tiny, so they're gonna be putting the Beastmaster into the mid 100%. I kind of doubt you're gonna be playing a mid lane tiny.
I like that he picked very tanky heroes here. So
This is a Timbersaw game, right? I know it's not super good in the current meta, but I've never seen a better Timber game
10
than this one.
seconds
You buy a
remaining.
pipe and you never die. Like
Damn, it's
GG
crazy
Timber,
good.
let's go.
it
5
really is good.
seconds remaining.
And it has a good axe as well, right? It's not like any of these guys have a perch. Sure, Phoenix is probably gonna be buying a Yules, but doesn't matter.
I love the Timber. I really do. If they're not gonna go that path, though, you could pick.
I feel like not going that path is game ruining. Not like that you cannot play with another hero, but it's just so good. Yeah, it's just so stupid good that picking anything else would literally be ruining your chance to win the game. Sorry, SR backs, but I think BTC's got this. This is just the most free OP Timber game I have ever seen. Right? I don't know, man. And this Alchemist buffing both the Sand King and the Timber in this game, like Sand King with an axe and Timber with an axe, it's over. Like you are gonna cry.
It is definitely scary. I mean, they have good timings though. I feel like the team fighting of Starbucks is much better. Like in that game, you had like this really weird, like Muerta was just walking around. The Underlord didn't have that much. Like Underlord has catch, but it's not like hard lockdown. They have a lot of stuns this game. So I feel like Starbucks does well in lane. I can see them like bursting heroes. They're going to be very good at bursting people down. Not a lot of saves on BTC. So I agree that there's an advantage, but I feel like Starbucks has an easier to play draft this time.
Sure, easier than they had the last game, but not easier. I wouldn't say they have an easier lineup compared to BTC. That's the most that I'm gonna be looking at. So
I do like the FA's Tidehunter set though. That's super badass.
Somebody said like it reminds them of that shark. It was a cartoon or something. Sharks, their heads literally look like this. Let me just
not sure. Oh, maybe the searching for Nemo.
No. They literally are like. Let me see. Street sharks. Is that the one?
Street sharks.
Yeah, street sharks. Type street sharks. You're gonna.
Let me see.
It's literally the Tidehunter.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I do remember that.
Half man, half shark.
Okay, so there you go. Game number 2. Potentially the last game of Starbucks if they're not able to showcase higher level dotes. And Harry Freak already said this one's looking maybe even tougher than game number 1. But that's, they gotta try. That's their last chance here to maybe go a bit further during these qualifiers. And you go further, potentially get invited to close qualifiers. You don't need to worry about the next ones. It's always nice. It's always nice to, even if you're not going to get any...
So nowadays, this exposure therapy of the Timbersaw giving him mana back when he is destroying trees, do you think maybe you buy a Quelling Blade in lane and you just spam it to get that 4.5 mana all the time?
It's pretty good, right? Like, it's like 1 mana region because your cooldown's 4. And you get better last hits. It costs 100 mana, 100 gold. Sorry. I think it could be pretty good actually.
You want to fight the Alk level 1? Man, remember when the Unstable Concoction was such a low cooldown? It's so annoying.
I mean, still the case. Not that high, but yeah, it used to be. Like
I think it was like 8 seconds. Yeah,
it was super low.
Also, remember when the Tiny's toss was like 8 seconds? Then you would buy boots, you would toss somebody back in the mid lane, and then you would just body block them and then toss them back again. Like the most shitty way to kill somebody ever. They're so helpless.
I think even the level 1 stun duration of Concoction was higher too. I think like 2.5 seconds.
I think so.
With 8-second cooldown, strong. Crazy.
No, to be honest, all of the stuns were reduced, right? So it's I think it just got hit by that.
So it's gonna be a mid Sand King versus a mid Beastmaster. How do you rate that lane?
I feel like it's solid for the Beastmaster, right? It's the Sand King will farm, but I think Slatams should be fine here, right? Usually you think, Sand King is good versus units and stuff like that, but I feel like the Beast should be okay-ish.
Okay. Another game with the Snapfire here. I mean, it's 2 0 armor heroes on the side of Starbucks against this little shredder thing, so it'll be pretty easy for the Snapfire to harass.
That top lane is gotta be problematic for Starbacks when Timbersaw gets more levels. But Tiny is no joke as a hero. But I kind of wanted a Snapfire at least in this lane to get a Blightstone, right? Because Tiny has 0 armor, Phoenix has 1 armor. Imagine that in combination with a little Shredder, you'd take away like half of the Phoenix's HP and maybe like a third or even more from Tiny's.
Yeah, especially as a +4, potentially could afford that. Ryu though, having a pretty good time. Has creeps on their tower. Could be less hitting here with no problemo. What about bottom? What's up with that lane?
I mean, if you once the Enchantress is level 3, this lane becomes very, very hard for Estar backs. But if you keep the lane, camp blocked and he cannot get the bigger creep, then it's a bit of a different story, right? So I guess not counting the creeps, the Tide and the Ringmaster should do well, but that level 3 changes things too much.
Yeah. For now, Prada is going to be looking for creeps on the other side. Do you have a pause as MGZ disconnects? But I mean, lanes are looking pretty fine, right? Pretty much what we expect. I guess Spike may be underperforming a little bit, but it could be due to the Whirling Death damage reduction.
It really does hit you nicely.
13% stat loss on a 80 base damage hero. Not fun.
Definitely not. We'll see what he gets in the next level. Is he going to be getting another point in Whirling Death, which I do like because it doubles your damage pretty much, or does he think that reactive armor is needed? He is bringing a Ring of Health, so it's going to be a lot of regen for the Timbersaw. I don't know what he wants to build from that one.
You know what I was thinking the other day? That like you've seen the change for Harpoon that you can like break trees and kind of grapple to the tree, right?
Yep.
That is finally another way to counter Sprout. Because in the past, I guess besides like Force Staff as a core, you could only buy Battle Fury to deal with Sprout. But you finally have an item that actually breaks trees and is like...
True, but why did you come to that conclusion now?
Because I was thinking of trees because of Timbersaw. I just thought of that again.
Okay. Thinking of trees, but I guess you are pretty fun at parties.
I am very dumb, but I can be fun as well. As we do have a second disconnect, but quick reconnect here from How. I mean, he's playing from China, so I feel like his ping might not be ideal. He's still playing pretty well for someone playing from China.
Was your opening line to a conversation ever what's your favorite tree?
No, but I think I did ask what's your favorite chocolate. I do have a very strong opinion on chocolates.
Really?
Yes.
Like strong in a sense that if somebody disagrees with you, you're ready to throw down because of a chocolate?
I mean, potentially, you know, if their opinion is too wrong, there could be a fight. But I'm a chill human, you know. I'm a chill animal, some would say.
So is Mr. Beast's chocolate good or bad?
Oh, dude, it's awful. We actually got it. Like they sent it to us. And it is, I mean, it's like Hershey's, which is shitty chocolate.
Okay.
Do you guys have Hershey's there, or are you immune to American propaganda?
Pretty immune, yeah.
Nice.
I tried Skittles for the first time in my life a couple of months ago, and it is like I like the explanation. It tastes and feels like something you shouldn't eat. It was so weird.
I wouldn't disagree. I would not disagree with that comment. I am much more of an M&M's fan. I feel like it's...
we do have that.
Yeah.
Well, very slow start to the laning stage.
Yeah, I feel like
I'm
top
really
is gonna become really tough at some point, but I think like level 4 maybe.
I think level 3 is also a good place to start.
They're pretty high HP on Starback.
What's happening here in the mid lane? Look at Latroni. He's being bullied.
He does have a sentry, but still, he's being hit by the axes no matter
JZ's
what.
dying.
Laltruni is also started dying, but yeah, Yadomichi will get that kill first as the Boris just zoning. I mean, Laltruni died to the Razorbacks.
I told you, man. I told you that the Beastmaster is good versus the Sand King. You didn't believe me.
I mean, he even has a sentry. It's not like Slatim's won the sentry war here.
Yeah, Slatums is like, I don't need no sentries.
So
I'm just stronger than you.
you know, strong laning again.
Top lane went badly because he didn't buy a Blightstone. Believe me, if MJZ had a Blightstone, different story.
Yeah. Not a lot of fighting at all in that lane.
They're keeping this camp nice and blocked though, on the bottom lane by Estar. Estar are playing this laning stage very nicely. I mean, even with that, this game is still even, but I guess it's coming from this this Timbersaw.
I mean, it is an
having
ALK
the time of his
though,
life.
right? So the ALK will
That is true.
offset that a little bit.
But still, look at Ryu. Like, his lane on top is just consistently in front of his own tower. And finally, he's going to be pushed in.
Yeah. No pressure though. He's gonna drag the creeps. Should be having a dandy old time here. Some pressure from the Tiny, but still.
Look at that. Slatums is level 6 in the mid lane. Latroni only level 5. Not even 5.5.
You're looking here. Does get hit by the dart. Second impalement arts is also going to be their roar. With the dust, do they have vision? They do. And with the extra damage, you're going to just dive Lalatruni. Without that Riki, the laning
He's
stage
ruined.
Middle tower
is completely ruined. And look at that. The Phoenix is going to show up with the Fire Spears. There's no way for this Grandma to do anything. Double kill for Zlatims. They have a catapult wave. This is an absolute massacre here.
Can I change my prediction?
Well, I think you're a bit late. I think you're a bit late. It will kill the catapult wave, but still, this is 30% damage to the tower, and just a great start for this Beastmaster.
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. But
And I
no
guess
stacks for the Sand King either, right? So it's not like he has something to fall back on right now. Going for
at all.
his level 3 Sandstorm.
no stacks whatsoever. I'm surprised he even like tried to lane that much, right? We saw. Oh, wait a second. Here, Spike is very low. They will TP Knight.
Can they threaten Ryu?
I don't think they can. The cycle didn't give him enough move speed to
are scanning.
do anything.
Well, Slatums is going to be rotating for the Wisdom Shrine. And
Yeah.
unless you get some TPs to the top lane, you cannot defend this. The Enchantress is too
A
far
lot
away.
of heroes here. Ryu.
It's going to be
looking for
very
the-
bad if Ryu dies.
They are trying to get the rune, but Knight's gonna be in position here. The Avalanche doing a lot of damage with the thought. It should be enough, and that is a kill. Dominating streak for the Beast. Stolen Wisdom. The Tide
And even
Hunter.
the neutral skill Yadomichi, look at that, man. That is a disaster. MJZ gets nothing.
What the hell?
They're going to kill him. They've got a roar. Goodbye, Granny.
Yep,
No
they get
respect.
the roar. The boars are here. The whip with the last right click of the Tiny. No, it's actually the board that gets it. Latims 5-0-0 out of 6 kills. This guy is just absolutely wiping the
Dire's middle tower
floor
is under attack.
of BTC Gaming.
Yeah, remember the Ursa in the previous game? This is worse. This is worse what he's doing to them right now.
Are scanning.
To be honest, he doesn't have as much net worth as the Ursa had, but this is a hero that usually struggles, you know, needs a lot of time to get his Aghanim Scepter. Oh, he's Lalatroni is farming the enemy jungle, but unfortunately there's no stacks there either.
Yeah, but that's what I
don't know,
thought he
maybe
was
he has
going
some.
to do after the first death, right? Because that's what we saw Heroic doing with their Sand King. Like, they would just maximize farm no matter what as they find Prada. And, I mean, so much freaking damage. I don't think the heal is going to outpace what they have. Well, as I say that, level 6 Ryu shows up. And we gotta respect those strength,
Radiant's bottom tower
the strength
is under
reduction of the Timber.
And now when he has level 6, it's a completely different story, right? Look at poor Pike. He loses like half of his HP from one Whirling Death.
It's gonna be forced to jungle real soon. And Tiny, at this stage, not the best jungler.
It's so weird. Lalatroni gets smacked in the mid lane. He's gonna buy the blink pretty fast because that's what his hero does. And then at that point, he's probably gonna be given an Aghanim Scepter by the
Radiant
Alchemist. So
structures are fortified.
I don't like this.
Wow. Radiant still Like, this is not the
Well,
fastest.
especially if Sladams kills How, who doesn't have the ulti.
Oh, yeah. Roar actually loses vision. It is nighttime. In the top lane, you see Adomichi using the sun ray towards the high ground. Good whip. Pushing MJZ away, but with the slow, Knight should be isolated. They do have a stun. Actually gets the cushion out. Ravage here, so they're gonna turn this round. That is a dead Snapfire, and now with the toss back on the Enchantress Prada gets a stun, but it doesn't matter. So Starbacks 8-0 just destroy. I mean, it's a completely different game.
I mean, it's not only different, it's like complete destruction. In the previous game, at least Starbacks were getting something. They were giving signs of life. You don't really see that at all from BTC in this one.
I mean, the Alks having a fine game, I guess, but there's only so much this year can do.
And it's only coming from Lalatroni and what he did in the mid lane, right? It's something that you're gonna have to live with, though, right?
Yeah. Lalatroni, though, does have a huge stack. He's gonna farm the Ancients as well as the medium camp, but as that happens, they lose Mr. Howe. The ping
Mr. Legendary
is
Boy.
being a problem this game.
Sladams will annihilate them, man.
Yeah.
It's too much what he's bringing to the table. He's everywhere. He's literally just running between lanes, pushing the waves in, farming, killing, like doing everything at the moment.
We also get a tower, so bottom tier 1's gonna fall. Ryu not really ready to join any of the fights. And the Tiny getting, is still not doing that well. But I think he's only not doing well because some of the heroes are doing too well, right? Like, both the Beastmaster and the Tide are having perfect games, so maybe it's an unfair comparison.
Maybe.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's
Gonna
top
be
tower is
consecrated
under
reps
attack.
for the Tide Hunter. In fact, he is very close to it.
Yep, 400 gold, 500 gold, and he's gonna have it. But good luck killing him.
Dire's middle
You're
tower is under attack.
mostly gonna be, I guess, pure damage from the Timbersaw can help you, but
Yeah.
the magical damage from the Sand King really won't be doing that much. It's not that great of a pipe game. Solid versus Snapfire, solid versus Sand King, but versus the other ones doesn't do much. So I guess Raps
Yeah, the same
are fine this game.
He does have his blink, but it looks like he's waiting for his level 2 OT. So far, I think he's just gonna be jungling here until he gets there, or a fight is just too, like, he's just needed in a fight.
Yeah, you're low on your support levels. It's better for you to farm. Right now, it's greed mode
Yeah.
for BTC, just like it was for Estarbacks in the previous one, that you just pull back and you allow the enemies to get whatever they want, just so that you finish your items. The thing is that the Beastmaster will be finishing his items and getting close to his level 12 as well, so that's gonna hurt you.
Doing really well. They will get level 6 on the Grandma, so this could be a good moment. Level 12 on the Sand King with level 6 on the Snapfire. It's quite ideal.
Yeah, for sure. Does he have a smoke ready on the Snap? Yeah, he does. So I'm gonna be assuming Sand King finishes his level 12, which is gonna be on the camps right now, and you go for a smoke towards the top lane to connect to Ryu. That'd be the best thing to do. I understand that you're gonna be running into Ravage, and man, a great healing Lotus on a Tide Hunter. 13 minutes in, that's huge.
Damn.
That literally means that they
With
got
Consecrated
3 in a
Rap.
row.
Like,
Yeah,
he's
exactly.
invincible.
And he's got a Ravage, right? So diving top lane is not gonna be easy.
Oh, and they're smoking towards
Oh, they
him.
think they can kill him.
I don't know about this one. I don't think you can kill this guy.
Definitely not here.
Dire are
He
scared.
feels and he even scans them.
Yeah, he knows. This is actually for the better, honestly. I think if he baited, they could have probably got a really good fight.
I kind of feel like Estarbacks are rotating. Yeah, now he's gonna bait.
Yep.
But they have a ward. Yeah, ward. They're gonna see this Beastmaster. It's time to run away. That was a good ward placement.
Cookie with the OT. I'm gonna be able to disengage. The Phoenix gets vision, but doesn't necessarily find the target. Do you really want to go for this guy? They go for the Beastmaster. That's definitely the right one.
Big one.
With the concoction, that's enough damage to kill him. The Sunray is not gonna be enough. Tidehunter already used
Now you
Ravage.
can
Even
kill
though
him.
she's tanky, there's not much you can do. The hypnotization, though, doing a lot. Very good from Knight. As the Ryu Timbersaw has to get away. Sunray and the Egg zoning everyone. Good Avatos. Holy crap, that's a lot of damage. That free throw with the Icarus Dive Fire Spirits absolutely melting our boys from BTC Gaming. It looked good, but that's an ultra kill by Adomichi. What the hell?
Man, that greater
2,000
healing
gold.
lotus changed everything. The Tidehunter using it on himself, surviving long enough for the escape pack to come in, and then this Phoenix is just burning everybody down. It was a perfect start to the fight, but man, them allowing him to just get 3 healing lotuses in a row is what changed the fight, really.
Yeah, I mean, still Lalatrini getting the kill. He got like 900 out of killing the Beastmaster, but not worth it. They didn't even have the Radiance, so this Alk is having, like, it went from an okay out game to an actual terrible out game. 15 minutes of Radiance, like this Ags is severely delayed.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It is catastrophic. Let's put it that way. 5k gold lead versus an Alchemist lineup. All 3 of your cores topping the network chart, and the Phoenix after that ultra kill. I mean, look at him. Is he buying the pipe?
Brought into an engine. I think
Yep.
he might have a full pipe. Oh,
1,000
okay,
gold. He needs 1,000 gold more.
Okay. Well. Timber saw. I mean, the Timber tanked so much damage in that fight, couldn't really accomplish much. And I think that's kind of the problem, right? Because this is supposed to be a great Timber game. But in a game where you can't be the first point of contact and still, like, re-engage afterwards, it doesn't matter that you could potentially do a lot of damage if you... Because, like, the Sand King doesn't want to be the first point of contact, and so doesn't the Alk, because he's too poor. You need, like, this Ench to maybe, like, tank and bait.
I don't know, you need to farm. That's what you need right now. Radiance and the Alk, and then get the Aghanim Scepter for the Sand King, right? That's the path forward. And I have to say, Lalatroni still pretty farmed, right? So once he gets that Aghanim Scepter, he's gonna be by far the strongest hero on the map. And really the damage output is insane at that point.
Yeah, does have a Veil now, so gets to increase his damage. Besides the Aghanim Scepter he will receive at some point. With that said, though, Slatum's also gigantic. Already working towards the BKB.
And there's a Shadow Blade on the Tiny, so he can already start going for kills.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. It's a pretty fat Tiny. Second in net worth now.
Radiant
Also has a Medallion. Definitely gonna increase his damage output.
Yeah, that's no joke. You need to open up a tower if you are if you're BTC. Like, you cannot allow this to continue with you not taking down a single tower. I mean, we saw Estar Bags getting a mid lane tower 48 minutes into the game in the previous one, but if you want to get back into this one as BTC, you have to make sure that that doesn't happen to you in this one.
Yeah, they were trying to find a play with this Invis on Lalatruni, but they...
And look at this
Why did you
ward from Knight on the top lane. That ward could actually allow Estar Bags to crush a fight here on the top lane.
Oh, the dust is there. Lalatruni, can they get the toss back? They don't. But they're still going to hypnotize the Sand King, and he will not be able to barrel strike away. They actually jump with MJZ, dodging the Ravage as Ryu gets to a safer position. Not too shabby, but still, Sand King is your most important hero right now.
That Ravage being used, though, gives an opportunity. I think BTC now can go for a smoke. A little bit unnecessary.
is under attack.
Yeah, he didn't have a lot of vision. Expected more heroes to be there. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
look at
you
that,
get
they're
a
bringing
courier.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
That's Lalatruni's courier. Oh, the Shadow Blade Pike, though. Looking for a toss back. He will get it. Oh, no, doesn't go forward as they're trying to bait. The slow from the Grandma is going to be dispelled here as they are trying to chase, but they don't have any control.
Yeah, the Alchemist canceled the TP, so he cannot come over. He can go through the Twin Gates, but it's still very dangerous to do something like that. So I guess they're just gonna chill. right? Wait for the Aghanim Scepter. Now the question is, because the Sand King is dying over and over again, do you maybe give it to Timbersaw to bait? I think not. I think it's still gonna go to the Sand King. You need the damage to come back into this game. And they've got 1 kill. You know, I'm not even... I'm kind of looking at what's happening in the game. I'm not even looking up to see 116.
That's true. Considering it's a 15 kill gap, this is not... Oh, look at this. They don't even know, but there is a Tiny there. He shows up. The Avalanche buys some time as they're going to try and disengage from the egg. There is no Ravage, but as you said, they don't need it. The egg will absolutely melt Lalatrini. That is another unnecessary death as the Alk wasn't ready to join that fight.
He needed 300 gold for the Aghanim Scepter, and you still went in. Now you're going to be losing the Roche. So even when your timing does come with that Aghanim Scepter, it won't change all that much because you're dealing with a Beastmaster who's going to have an Aegis and the BKB.
That is... Yeah, they are losing their mojo here. Starbacks solidifying their lead finally. Yags is done, but will the timing be too late?
Gotcha.
You never know. I still think their draft is so good on the side of BTC that they actually have a chance, but they are getting stomped. So
Where are you going?
let's not try to sugarcoat it at all.
Dire's top tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
they definitely are.
Dire are scanning.
So...
Maybe you can open this tower before he dies.
Oh my lord. The catapult will get it. Oh no, they glyph it. So the catapult will not be getting that
But
last
he's
hit.
out.
Yeah.
And now you have the Ags on the Sand King. He's topping the network chart.
Okay. It does mean that the Alchemist is quite poor. Concoction. Oh, BKB. You're not going to be able to deal with Slatan so
Sand King
far.
is close.
Radiant's top tower.
The BKB
So
also
2 for 10.
continues.
Radiant's courier has been
Okay.
killed. Radiant's
Use
bottom
Courier
tower
gets
is
killed. Was
under
that an
attack.
important item? I mean, he's still pretty far from the Lotus, so doesn't matter.
Radiant's
They will lose the
top
Wisdom.
tower is under attack.
That's a bummer. I mean, as a Snapfire, you'd want your level 12, and with that also being stolen, you're it's gonna take a long time. No, you know, 1 fight can change things for sure. This level 15 Sand King. What is he bringing on the courier? Is it the shard? Yeah, okay. His damage output really is high.
Dire's bottom tower
Sometimes you
is
really
under
do get
attack.
surprised by how much damage this hero does. Goodbye, MJZ.
Oh, here we go. That Grandma.
And he just planted a sentry. Oh, that was close.
The problem is a lot of these initiations, I feel, there was no vision, right? Kind of a blind jump from Lalatrini, or like you just see one hero. Ideally, you want like Starbacks to initiate on someone first, but they haven't really found that fight at all.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh,
Not
Yatumichi.
really.
Radiant's top
fine.
tower is under attack.
He's going for Eels next.
Sand King
Radiant's
trying
middle
to
tower
potentially
is under
defend the
attack.
tower here.
They pinged him out. I'm not sure how they knew, but they knew.
Yeah, maybe they just feel like that's the obvious play. A Spike doesn't have a BKB. He gets the OT. Oh, but the box is there, and you're gonna stun this poor Lalatrini. He's doing damage. He's survived for a while. It's him against 5 heroes, but there's no follow-up. Like, the Alk just...
Where's my teammates? Where's my Timbersaw to use 1 Whirling Death? Like, what?
It's such a... I mean, I guess the Timbersaw's bottom, but he's not gonna kill the Phoenix. In fact, he might get killed himself.
die.
This concoction might die. BKB will dodge that damage, and now he's gonna try and teleport. Can they stop it? They cannot. Tawz was already used.
121. You know,
I don't
was
think I've ever
thinking
seen that
maybe
score.
maybe we see a 322,
Radiant's
but
bottom tower is under attack.
I don't know how you get 2 kills on BTC. I'm sorry, it's hard to imagine it.
I mean, I can see it. They're just not trying. Like, the fights have been so weird.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's
It's not like they were, you know, they were 5k gold behind despite the kill
Radiant's bottom
score.
tower
So,
is under
okay.
attack.
Slatums
Ladder.
will be found. Still has the BKB.
kind
They
of
get a blind
isolated.
Burrow Strike though. Can they stop that? They will only use the box. BKB being held for now. Ravage is going to be used, finds Hal, and he will be whipped away as they roar Lalatruni. He doesn't have his ulti. He might just slowly tick down. No, actually gets the burst strike on the left side, and the egg's going to be put down. Can they kill it? They cannot, and the leash is just going to make sure that the L cannot run away. And this is a 2-0. I guess they took the Aegis, but at the end of the day, just a happy kill here for Starbucks. And what we thought was going to be a quick 2-0, slowly becoming more interesting.
Radiant's middle tower
Yeah, this Timbersaw is not doing anything. He's 0-3-0.
Yeah, it didn't do anything. I want to see his damage at the end of the game, because I feel like the Snapfire might have done more damage, even though MJZ died for the 8th time right now. At least they cut the wave with Ryu, but they still have creeps bottom.
Such a perfect Timbersaw game, and you do nothing. I mean, look at this Phoenix. This Phoenix can solo the Timber pretty much. He just needs maybe one stun. Then he can do the damage necessary. When you're this freakishly big on a Phoenix, level 16, minute 25 on support.
I mean, the Phoenix is going to surpass an Alk. Like, that's just... Yeah, he gave away the eggs, but still.
Dire are scanning.
Not something that you see too often. Not something that you see, full stop.
Yeah, it's very rare. And unfortunately, there's not going to be a 3-2-2 because we already have 124.
There might be still a throw, right? So
No,
you never know. You never know. You never know.
It's been a little bit more literal, but yes, you are correct. Game is only over when the throne falls, and this Alk is walking to his demise here. He's extremely lucky not to find Slotums.
He's hoping to see a camp that he can farm, but there's no such thing.
Well, he's going to see a bird instead. And Yadomichi gets the amplified damage rune, and Hao is going to stun himself, but he does have backup. Oh, okay. They find his Alk. His BKB. He's 100 gold away. He just wanted to finish the item, but he's going to be slowly killed. He kills a freaking... Oh, man. He gets 8 gold from that kill, but it's not going to matter.
Lotus Orb almost was on him in time from the Timbersaw.
Yeah.
But it was just like half a second late. I don't know if it saves his life though.
I don't think
Probably
so.
not.
It could have actually been worse, because like if it feels like they could have turned that fight around, more heroes could have engaged, and I think they would be wiped. Like these fights are...
It's a level 18 Sand King, right? So
Yeah.
I'm not really looking at this
When you
Alchemist
don't.
as somebody important in this game. I'm thinking if you're winning this game, it's gonna be on the backs of a Sand King in the Timbersaw.
For sure. But even that Sand King that's looking like the best hero is 1-6-0. Like, everyone's having a terrible time. Tormentor gonna be farmed. Pretty late Tormentor. 27 minutes.
Oh yeah, he's over the Alchemist. Let's go. Screenshot this, guys. A carry Alchemist has less farm than a support Phoenix.
Oh my god. He didn't have to say it like that. But yeah. 126. That's a humiliating score. Even though like it doesn't feel like it's still a 20% like win percentage, right? You would expect it to be
Because their draft is so good on the
Yeah.
Radiant side. Like they shouldn't be losing this, and they sure as hell shouldn't be losing it this much. And the only reason why they're losing it is because they're losing it this much. If you were just losing a little bit less, you would be in an awesome position.
Harpoon on the Tony. Going for the Enchantress. Does have the Lotus Orb. Will dodge some of the damage, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Ryu, he gets roared, and he cannot kill the Anchor, so he will be slowly but surely killed here as he tries to fight 5 heroes. No buyback. Dead for 50. I mean, Lauter is going to TP back, but I don't even think that's the play, because you cannot take this fight. You might as well just push away.
There's no Sunray on the Phoenix, so maybe you can. There's somebody down. No, you can't without the. Without
There's
the
no way.
Timbersaw.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
He's going.
Radiant's
He's thinking
top
about
tower is
going.
under attack.
Come on, shake the earth, Sand King.
I'm not sure when he came back. Like, he's just going to be watching. He's being cooked.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under
Well,
One of the bigger stomps I've seen lately. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
fortified.
I think the Alchemist has more gold than the Phoenix.
Okay. Yeah. About 1,000. Respectable difference here as... Oh, Alk, hello. Wait, what is Roshan doing? Okay. He was chasing the bees. And now Alchemist has that BKB. Pops it at the right time. Will dodge the Impalement Arts. But, I mean, Roche might stun him. And... Okay, he's baiting. The heroes are coming. Sand King is smoked. Looking for that epi. Actually jumps into a Ravage. Doesn't get the stun off. And now he gets hypnotized. So nothing is being done. The bot will save pretty much everyone. And as they try to kill the Tide, he's
Not even the
still
Tide.
alive. 80 HP. And now the Tide Hunter will watch
got him.
as he dies. But it's still a 3-for-1. And a no from Buttons. That's an unfortunate jump. Lala Truni. I mean, I think he felt like he was gonna blink after the Ravage spikes. But he was a little bit wrong with the angle.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Is it the moment to just say, okay, guys, you won this game. Let's go to game 3?
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Well,
attack.
it would be, but they are, they're respecting here. Oh, there you go.
Ah, there it is.
MJZ. He's gonna call the GG, which is definitely the right thing to do. Which means this series is now way spicier than we thought. And we almost got our 3-2-2. It's technically there, if you are imaginative. And yeah,
Yeah,
Starbacks, if you what?
If you change the order, right?
Yes,
you know,
if you
in,
have
in
imagination,
elementary
all
school.
right? If you're creative, if you're not an old grumpy man like Harry Freak. But yeah, there's not going to be any grumpy man in this stream because hopefully, I mean, not hopefully, we have a game 3, which means that this series is continuing, Harry. Any opinions? Any final statements about the best Timber Soul game you've ever seen?
I don't think I deserve that. That's the only opinion I'm gonna give, and I don't think BTC should have lost this game. And this was one of the most, I'd say, one of the easiest wins that I've seen lately. The Estar backs are just running around the map and getting away with everything.
Yeah, I'm sure Satoshi Nakamoto is not proud if he is alive, but for everyone that is alive, we will go on a 10-minute break, and we're going to come down with the last game of the series and also decide who moves forward to fight Barranco Bar. So stay tuned.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds of love can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. Take me as I am.
We're back with game 3 between the beautiful, the prestigious Starbucks versus BTC Gaming. I have Harry Freak here with me, and we're gonna try and figure out who's taking this because it felt pretty obvious at the beginning.
I still feel like BTC should be the favorites, but maybe after that kind of a game, you might feel like you are you're not as good as you are, right? The confidence in Dota sometimes is a real thing, right? That's why, you know, real stars, like the best players, they have this high ego, is because maybe even in their organizations, there's a guy like pumping them up, constantly telling them they're the best, right? Because you need it. And I don't know if BTC and Estar backs have that.
Yeah, well, even if they do,
Radiant
like, I
team
think it's
back.
pretty obvious for both of us that the draft, like, they also had their better draft. So one thing is to lose a game, and we're like, yeah, our draft was a
10
little bit
seconds
weird. We're
remaining.
testing something out. They had everything to take that
5
game,
seconds
and
remaining.
it just never clicked. So
Dire
we'll see if we're
team
going to be able to reset from that. As you said, this could affect you, and this is an elimination game. They only have this last one. And you're going to have to prove that they're better than Starbucks. I was expecting BTC to potentially even maybe upset one of the, you know, the ex-Spain team. They took a game out of them. That series looked pretty competitive. And now they are on the verge of being eliminated here.
True. That is true. They're gonna be responding to Phoenix with the Jakiro, so they didn't really like how the Snapfire dealt with it. But I'm kind of surprised that they let this Phoenix go through
10
once again,
seconds
because it was one of the main heroes that made
5 seconds
that
remaining.
made Estar backs as strong, right? Because yeah, the Beastmaster had a great time, but remember when they caught him? It was the Phoenix that changed the fight. It was his damage that was changing everything, and I feel like it was him that got super farmed and super high leveled that made it impossible to come back. Everybody
Yeah, he
else
rushed a
was
pipe, right? Out of nowhere,
Yeah.
they got like a 14-minute
Yep.
pipe or something.
everybody else you could deal with. Though, you know, one could argue that not always it's and it would be a good argument. Not always is a position 4 Phoenix going to be able to get an ultra kill in a
10
fight.
seconds
But
remaining.
this hero is definitely super powerful right now.
Yeah,
5
we even
seconds
said that
remaining.
like we expected the Timbersaw Snapfire to destroy that lane, and in
Radiant
fact,
team back.
they kind of traded even. Like there was not that much pressure. The Phoenix got allowed Tiny to scale, and then with the Shadow Blade, he was hunting heroes everywhere. Looking at the bans here, they're not necessarily banning any of the heroes that Starbucks played in the last game. None
10
of these
seconds remaining.
4 were played in the last game. We have another one here.
5
Would you
seconds
ban like
remaining.
Sand King or the Alk?
Alchemist maybe, but
Okay.
BTC are probably gonna get it now.
They could. They definitely have the priority to pick it and even ban for it. Doom's
No,
already
just
out
ban
of picture.
Beast, pick Alch. I think that's what you do. Ban Beast, pick Alchemist, and then you're gonna be forcing your opponents to pick a Sand King.
Okay. Well, we'll see if Starbucks can play the Sand King better than BTC, because I mean, Lala honestly played pretty well. It's just that it felt like half of the fights he was alone. No one else ever joined. Hard to say if he was the one jumping the gun or if the team was just
Radiant
disconnected.
team pick.
I don't know, but still, his laning phase kind of ruined their game, right? So he might not feel confident. Going
Yeah,
for a
he
hero
get
like that
first
again.
blooded. Okay, so they take away the Underlord. Not necessarily what we
seconds
expected.
remaining.
It is an annoying hero for Alking lane,
5 seconds remaining.
if that's what they want to pick here.
For sure. They're really taking their time, and okay, that loss hit them, right? Because this is not how they would have drafted otherwise.
Do get a Ringmaster here. So they steal one of the Starback heroes. It was pretty impactful in that game. Lots of really clutch boxes saving
10
low HP
seconds
heroes.
remaining.
Yeah, for sure.
5 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
just supports a lot of damage, a lot of decent amount of control. How would you approach this? What do you think? Is like picking out here dangerous? Like, is there any response that BTC still has?
Starbucks?
Yeah.
I would be okay with it, but I don't know if they necessarily want it, right? Because they have the Beastmaster again. It's just such a good pick because it's a triple flex between the 3 cores. Yeah, sure, we saw Slatums play it really well in the previous one, but you can put it on any role and still gonna be a good hero.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, they get the beast for themselves. Could
5
potentially pick another
seconds
support here just to round their lineup up, but they have 23, so I'm assuming you pick a core and you pick support on your last pick.
Could be a good approach.
You know that Jakir is a 5. Sort of hard to pick here because you don't really see that much. You see only the supports in the side lanes.
Oh, you're just gonna pick a support, right? Something
Radiant
that's
team
that's
pick.
solid in the current meta. Rubik, yeah, makes sense. Jakiro, Ringmaster, both of these heroes have pretty perfect spells to steal, right?
Okay, so BTC now. They go for that Sand King. There is a
No, they're
Rubik.
not. They're not gonna
Yeah.
pick Sand King.
5
There's no way.
seconds remaining.
But that's the thing. I don't know what they're gonna go for because I feel like they're completely changing their drafting approach from what they've been
Did
doing
BTC
thus
play
far.
Kunk in game 1, or was that another series?
That was another series. It was Estar versus Chandogs today.
Yeah, is Skunka good enough against Beasting lane? Like, cause that is a mid
He is solid. He is solid. Yes.
Gotta
But,
be careful not to give away the bolt, but still could be good.
I'm going through BTC's heroes. I feel like I should probably get like a Monkey King here.
Radiant team pick.
There is a Phoenix though, and they're gonna get the Tide Hunter.
That's a an okay pick. Not gonna lie, considering the Dirsa is banned out. But I feel like Slark is now here perfect for Estar backs if they would want to play it. Like, I know that Pike can play the Slark, but this looks like the Slark game depending on the next hero.
Little Caudle, potentially mid. So, okay.
It's 99. It's 100% mid Caudle, right? You're not going to be playing a Magic Hero or Ring Master. You could, but you probably won't. Now you won't catch for the Caudle. I mean, Slark's not bad, but
10 seconds.
usually what comes to mind is an Ember Spirit. Then that would mean that you're gonna move this Beast Master somewhere else. So
What if you
Ember,
play
Puck,
swap mid into the Caudle and you play
not
Beast
good.
off?
The co-op in itself is not great versus the Keeper of the Light because you cannot stop him from farming. So I really wouldn't want to see a Queen.
There you go.
And they go Slark.
So it's I mean the lane partners aren't that strong, right? But it's still a really good Slark game. Just Caudle hates gap closers. Titan Hunter is not gonna have a good timing lane.
10 seconds remaining.
The thing is now though, a perfect offlaner for Estar backs would probably be like a Mars to catch the Caudle, Ringmaster, Jakiro. All these heroes don't like playing against it, but Tide Hunter is like the best hero to protect you from it. And I think that's the reason why they picked the Tide Hunter. They're still probably gonna ban it out, but if they don't, that is a hero that Estar backs should definitely be considering.
So you think it's set in stone that Beast is gonna be mid, or there's a chance they?
I think so. I think so. Because Sladams had such a perfect game in the previous one. You feel good on the hero, and you shouldn't let go of that feeling. Right?
Okay.
So.
Is there any mid heroes you 100% want to ban because they have 24 in case?
No. It's a mid Caudle.
Okay.
So
just
you're just gonna be
good
banning
matchups
carries.
against Lark then.
Not that many. Not gonna lie. I mean, this hero is pretty untouchable at the moment.
Terrorblade's not bad, right? Which is Lark.
I mean, sure, but it's not like it destroys the Slark. It's just a hero that the Slark is not particularly good against.
10 seconds.
The thing
think
is,
there's,
you also need to be
something
banning
else
out
you would
some. I mean, it depends on what you want to pick, right? So we should be looking at SR Back's bans and kind of trying to think what they want to get. So they banned out the Puck, so they're maybe even going to be banning out that Ember. Ember is like the Keeper of the Light counter.
Yeah, it's pretty annoying. Doesn't really care about. I guess eventually when Tide has Shard and Blink, could be annoying for the Ember, but besides that, it's not that much, and they do ban it. Clinks, man. Okay. I think they're playing Offlane Beast. Like, both of those heroes are very good against Offlane Beast. Kill the boars and...
That is true. That is very true. So what is then left on the mid lane to catch this storm?
Void Spirit.
Void, okay.
Okay, so Void Spirit here into the mid Caudle. Can dodge the Illuminate, has gap close, benefits from the night vision Slark.
10 seconds remaining.
Is Faceless Void bad here for BTC?
I'm afraid it's gonna get bursted down. It's not bad though.
Yeah, right? Just 100-0. The supports doesn't...
You know what you should get here? You should get a Bloodseeker. The age-old counter to the Slark, age-old laning counter to the Beastmaster. He is returning a little bit. You see him in pubs here and there.
I do not dislike that, actually. Okay, there we go. Harry Freak for you. This is our analyst here. We do not play around. And so both of these teams, they want to be able to continue here in the tournament into this very exciting BO3, you know? Came here not really expecting that much, but this series has been giving us some bangers, and yeah, a lot of different picks this time around. Bloodseeker, Keeper of the Light, even the Slark, not a hero we saw a lot. I think there was one Slark game. So looking at the drafts here, you think BTC game got this?
I would say so. I again like their draft more. Really, it's though one thing to put into perspective. This lineup is hard to play. Like Bloodseeker is one of the hardest heroes, if you ask me, because it is so hard to understand when you need to jump into the fight, right? Especially pre-BKB, but even when you get the BKB, when you're playing versus a Beastmaster, you can very easily get blown up. So I hope they can reset from the previous game. I like how they're drafting. I feel like they're very smart. They don't make drafting mistakes. But when you're drafting like a tier 1 team like this, and if you lose confidence, don't play as well, it's gonna come back to bite you. So I like the draft more, but if you would put a gun to my head, like I wouldn't know who to say. Like I would, if it'd be like I'm gonna shoot, I'd say BTC, but it's like I'm not sure in my decision whatsoever.
Okay. Not sure is Harry's opinions, and after getting so many heroes correctly here in the draft, it is hard not to trust the guy. So this is it. Last game between these two South American powerhouses. A lot of known names, but only one slot to move further into potentially, into the actual loser of Heroic versus, first they're gonna have to play Bronco Bar, but then the loser of X-Pain Gaming and Heroic.
Let's see how it's gonna go, right? I just hope that we don't see a mid lane crushed once again. I mean, imagine if you lose a mid with a Coddle. This hero doesn't win the mid lane, but it doesn't lose either, right? So I kind of hope that Little Trony isn't shaken up with what happened in the previous game. He probably isn't, so I'm gonna assume it's gonna be a solid one, and he's gonna be the most important hero for his lineup until the time comes for the Secret to join, right? So he's gonna be running around the map, and it's gonna be his rotations that matter. But the thing is, because you're playing versus a Slark in this game, rotating to his lane is very difficult. So probably gonna be trying to bully BSK.
And that's one thing I'm scared, right? Like Lala Truni, this is not an easy Coddle game. Like, there's a lot of catch. There's gonna be a Shadow Blade on this Lark at some point, Blink Dagger on the Beastmaster. This Void Spirit's gonna be jumping your ass. The itemization, I feel like, for this Coddle is gonna be key. Oh, Pike.
Is it Lala Truni or Lala Trony? Because I'm like, if it was Lala Truni, it might be a double O.
I think it's Trony. For some reason, I just pick it, you know.
Sometimes
like
it's
Dark
cool
Magoo.
Yeah, Dark Magoo.
Dark Magoo, for some reason, like, just funnier to say.
Mr. Magoo.
Yeah, that guy, he's probably the most, like, how can I say this in a good way? I think he's the quietest pro player I've ever seen. Like, I have never seen, like, Dota players in general, they're already very introverted. Like, I don't think I've ever seen Dark Magoo stay a word. Like, he's always on his cell phone. He's always, like, he just doesn't speak.
Really?
Yeah. Like,
Does he speak when he plays?
I haven't seen him, like, actually, like, playing an official, but I've recorded a lot of content with him, and he did not speak. We couldn't actually use the content. Like, he was, like, playing some 1v1 against GH. I don't even remember, but, like, he didn't have any reactions. It was just, he's a rock.
we couldn't use it. That's why he was so good at Tiny back then, I guess.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Also very good at Kunkka. But, yeah, so far, so good. We do finally have a game, as the Slark's going to be forced to pounce in the top lane here. This,
usually with the Slark, you want to run into them level 1, and because they're keeping him at half HP, I think Pike really messed up by allowing himself to get smacked a little bit in the on the rune. That's not something you should allow with the Slark. And I like that the Tide
Yeah.
just got the gush, right? So if the Slark gets that idea of coming forward, you just smack him.
And that's the thing, right? Even though Slark's very good against Tide, I feel like Ringmaster is such a stronger support than Phoenix that it kind of evens out his lane in a way. Like, oh, Phoenix will
Dire's
get
turret
the
has been killed.
will get the items, but he does get killed by MJZ.
The thing is that the Ringmaster is stronger than the Phoenix, but that is up until level 3. When the Phoenix is level 3, I think this lane changes significantly. Like, the damage output becomes so high on the Phoenix that you cannot.
Yeah, we'll see if they will be able to get there unscratched, as there's already level 2 here on the Tide. Gonna be dodging all those impalement arts being cast.
Remember when Bloodright on the Seeker was 70 mana? It's like, so good, level 1. Now with 90 mana, it's not
Yeah.
that great. Use it 2 times and goodbye, you don't have any more mana.
Yeah, I mean, I remember when it's also not pure, so it used to be worst as well. Although I
What?
guess
It
it
was
was
always
magical, it
pure.
did like an insane amount. It was like 400 magical damage. That's insane.
What do you mean? It was always pure.
No. It was magical. It was magical.
When?
5 years ago or something.
It
It was definitely.
I'm
magical.
gonna have to check that, and I will say
check?
it's here.
All right, I was making content. I remember. I know more about old patch notes than I know about new patch notes. So, if you wanna fight me on old ones,
Okay, wait, Pike is in trouble.
oh yeah, he's in giga trouble. Look at the size of that wave. Even if they don't die, at least the Phoenix is getting some of the last hits with the fire spirits.
He
but
got
that's
all
Slark.
of them, actually.
Yeah. At least the bird's gonna be happy. The range creeps will be farmed by Pike, but they are just forcing them here. Yadomichi gets hit by Impalement Arts. The DOT is very high. Does have some HP left as the Gush from Rio will get that kill. And Slark trying to fight. A whip is actually gonna be dodged by the pounds as he's deciding if he wants to fight or farm creeps, both of which are very hard.
Okay,
Was I wrong?
no, you were right. But it toggled.
How
right?
much
When
was it? It was like 380 level 4? Like,
when it was first introduced, it was pure, and then they moved it to magical, and then they back to
pure again? Okay. Yeah, I remember that when it was magical, like it was just an absurd amount of damage. Oh, BSK is gonna be hit by a lot of damage here, and look at that move speed. He actually doesn't dive, even though he had a wand and a fairy fire. Feels like he gets more out.
You
want
want to keep him low. You keep him low,
Yeah.
and then you're super speedy in the lane. You don't care.
Exactly.
And he did have a Fade Bolt on him, so...
Oh, and look at the Rubik. They're gonna get another blood right. Both of them are so low, but he's exerting his restraint
Oh.
here. They actually lose the Jakiro. Dude, those X's do so much damage.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell's wrong with those axes.
Yeah, like, you wouldn't expect him to do that much, as he keeps on dominating the lane here on the Bloodseeker, though.
I mean, the axes were buffed in the 41 patch, so...
Yeah, they reduced the amp, but I think they buffed the damage, right?
Are fortified.
They reduced the duration of
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
So the initial hit from the axes is always going to be stronger.
Did you expect Slark to only have 15 CS? Like, you think it's mostly because he was too greedy fighting for that rune?
I think it's so, right? Because he came to lane with like 80% HP, and for a Slark, it's very important for you to be full, right? So that you can trade. You can trade level 1 immediately and just fight. But if you come 80% HP, usually it's the Slark surviving on 20% HP and killing everybody in the lane. And then when you're low, it's a problem. So yeah, I would say it really did make a difference. You never know. Maybe they still would have played this lane really well from the side of VTC, but he gave them an opening for sure.
Yeah, and now we see a rotation
Even the
here.
Jakiro's
Prada
here.
is nearby. Dimitri will be hit by a lot of spells and with the brief fire damage. Oh, he's gonna tank the Impalement Arts for Yadomichi, so he's still alive, but eventually the right click from Prada will connect. And yeah, 3 versus 1, they killed the bird. Slark's still alive.
And they cannot pressure the Seeker even though he's alone. He's got phase boots, and with Slark being low, Phoenix being low, just getting so much. And now they're sending Rubik top. They're like, guys, we have to win one lane. Like, please, let's win one lane.
Slark needs CS, and he really does. This hero is not a good jungler, but they're already pressuring here with that second level in Liquid Fire.
Dire's top tower.
I think this tower is just falling. Like, they don't have the wave clear to deal with this. You know, Latroni gets scouted by the sentry, but it doesn't matter. Oh, the catapult will survive. Tidehunter still tanking some hits as Jakiro. Yeah, this is just a dead tower. I don't think they can do anything.
No Slatums this year.
Yeah, initiation. The box is going to be used. Latim's holding for now as he's actually being amplified by the Blighting Light. A lot of damage. Still alive. Wand already being used, but he will disengage for now as another Blinding Light connects, and the Illuminate will clip his little booty. So they defend the tower, but at the cost of losing their mid laner, which is maybe even worse.
Considering that the tower will probably fall anyways.
Yeah.
Dire are scanning.
Wisdom Rune is going to be picked up by BSK.
Radiant are
It looked for a second like they were gonna kill Ryu, but then healing Lotus plus the Illuminate heal. Like, not even close. He had very far healing Lotus, Illuminate heal. Just from 20% HP, he went to 70%.
And now Lalatroni does have a charge of his urn, so those rotations are even scarier now as he's working towards the vessel.
If only Slatums had at least that urn before he died, right? Because he bought it. And then now he doesn't have the charge.
Yeah. Very important for this hero. White Spirit doesn't really have that much damage as he used to in the past, so every small instance is gonna matter.
Yeah, later on he does, but early it's a problem. And this Phoenix needs to hope that he doesn't drop below the threshold so that the third season.
But what is Yatomich even doing there? Like, he's just... he's somewhere.
And the Spore Void Spirit.
Latim's gets found, gets ruptured, tries to dodge the damage, will do so, but actually needs to get closer to the enemy team, which means it will be killed. And the other... What?
I don't know what he was doing.
What?
He didn't have a TP, right? He didn't have a TP.
Yes, he didn't. That's just... yeah.
Dire's middle tower.
Bowie's not happy. Man, what's with
you
these
could have
stomps?
farmed
I'm
the
not
camp
happy.
and died to the tower at least.
What happened to good old close games, Bowie?
Radiant's
Right? Why does
bottom tower
everything
is
have to be a
under
stomp?
Yeah, I agree. Well, speaking of stomps here, they're gonna try and stop the Jakir to the ground, and they will be successful at that as the Ice Path does not save his
You
life.
can't stomp on him, man, when he's flying. What the hell are you talking?
Of course you can. You just need to be higher than him, and they have Big Chicken. Big Chickens, you know, they can fly small distances, or they can jump real high.
Tide is coming, but he's low on mana. He's
He
like,
has
give me
no
shotgun.
mana, actually. Has a Soul Ring. That's gonna be
Bottle,
enough to
give
deal
me
with
mana.
And MJZ chasing Slatims here. He's going
They've got
to...
rupture. No TP, he's gone. Slatums is dead.
Does get ruptured, holding on to the split second that he can jump away, but it doesn't matter. He's gonna be slowly killed once again. Zlatim's just not his day. Not having I mean, you mentioned that he should have probably just played the Beastmaster again, and
Dire's bottom tower is under
not having the
attack.
greatest time.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Also would have been a much... he didn't know that there was going to be a Seeker there. Goodbye, Beastmaster.
Nope, gets the TP cancelled.
Dire's bottom
And just like game number 2 looked like a Stomperino, this is also looking problematic here. Bloodseeker was such a good pick. Like, I'm surprised you even remember
Yep.
that hero existed.
It's coming back a bit, right? It didn't really...
Dire's bottom tower is under
Not a
attack.
lot of things changed.
Dire's
I guess
Yeah, like the
other than
stronger
Blood
Slark
Rage.
gets, I guess the most desirable Bloodseeker also becomes, right? Because it's
Yep.
one of those really old school counters.
Okay, so when you buy a shard now, the Blood Rage actually pierces debuff immunity. That's no joke.
Damn. Yeah, that's crazy. And I mean, I remember when Blood Rage used to cost mana. Now it doesn't, so...
Remember Dota 1 days when it used to silence? It gave a lot of damage or attack speed, and it would silence the one that you use it on, and then sometimes you would use it on the opponents to silence them.
Well, I remember, giving it to Zeus, pressing R. I miss Zeus, man. Where's that hero? Oh, stolen. I mean, that is one of the greatest steals to just Rubik's Blood right.
Especially because he maxed it out, right? Some Seekers leave it on level 1, but he maxed it out in this one. Yeah, Zeus is also being played a little bit. I've seen it on both core and support, mostly on support, I want to say. So I think we might be seeing him in a competitive game here and there. Doesn't feel too strong.
Yeah, they buffed a couple of things, but definitely the hero needs a bit more.
Slark. This is one of those Slark games that you cannot recover from this. You're hoping that this fight right now will work with the Rubik and the Void Spirit coming in.
Yeah, they're trying. Rubik gets the blood right. Will silence the Jakiro. Blood grenade slowing him down. As now tied, zoning everyone. 20 seconds for Ravage, so for now, they don't really have that much aggression. Oh, that dart barely scratches his butt. It's gonna be okay.
Still a level 6 on Domichi.
The Ravage is coming here, but we're not gonna pressure too much.
Yeah, he's just gonna posture aggressively. It's not like they can do something to him. Just with the Vlads, he's not really a target.
Yeah, they do have travels on the Kato, so you do gotta account for, him just TPing to a wave near you. But so far, they're gonna be jungling here with Lalatroni. Level 11, he's gonna get a super fast Orchid, and that might be the nail in the coffin here for Zlatims.
You don't really want to buy Yules on a Void Spirit, but this game you might actually have to.
Yeah. Bottom side here, they're gonna drop the Ice Path. Actually finds BSK, so forced to disengage. There's still a decent duration on that Rupture. They're gonna get that kill. Now Yadomichi forced to just watch as he dies. No point in using the egg and
To watch as he dies. There. His soul already left his body, and then he's looking at it being killed. Like, that's how dead he was.
I mean, is there any hope here? Like, what are you supposed to do in a game like this?
I don't know, man. Like, in the previous game, at least, I could see. Like, oh, there's gonna be an axe on the Sand King. It's such
Your
a
draft
good
is
Timber
so
Saw
good.
game. Maybe they can burst somebody down. But here, you are countered, and you are getting stomped.
God. Yeah, it is looking pretty rough. As now they're gonna steal your wisdom. Just right in front of you.
I hope he will lose the blood right soon. Yeah, so he's.
Oh, that's a good steal.
It's okay.
Level 2.
For sure, Blood Right is the best spell for him to get right now. Even if he gets an Ice Path, level 1 Ice Path, I don't think cannot compare.
Yeah, they can't really take fights, right? Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, but the thing is, they farm so slow. That's the thing, right? The Beastmaster also went for the Helm of the Dominator into an Overlord.
What's the creep for him when he gets the Overlord? Is it just the HP one?
It's always a dragon, man.
Dragon, okay.
Yeah, cutting waves and such, that's what you're hoping for. Is the best creep.
Sheesh, I mean, they don't even have a Diffusal Blade on this Lark. Shit. 15 minutes in.
He should have just went for a Mage Slayer when the game started going like bad like that.
Going south. He would have more mana region to farm as well. Like, he has no mana anymore. Sheesh.
Disasters.
Well, do have a pause. It's going to take a while here for Latroni to come back. I think is that a full? Do Where's his orchid? I think he has a full orchid. Yeah, the courier is in the base. No, he needs a claymore. And that's gonna be ready.
Sure. Oh yeah, because he disconnected, then it's not in his.
Yeah,
goodbye.
yeah.
Yeah. You're right.
Now it is. Okay. I mean, once he has the orchid, I feel like the game's kind of over. Can they like make a move at all?
The thing is, you don't push right with these heroes. So actually, if I was this tied, I'd go for some dumb build like a heart or something that you just cannot die.
Alright, I'm gonna try and get a kill.
Oh,
Do
nice thing
lend
to
me
be
the
stolen.
remnant?
That's a spell that does so much damage.
Yeah. Oh my! How is he so fast? How he just?
He was
Those
on
are
a
three
bike.
heroes.
He was on a bike.
Yeah, no, but
If you ever rode a bicycle or a unicycle, you're pretty fast on them if you know how to use them.
still, man.
Especially the new modern electric ones.
That's true. You're better for the environment as well.
Then pedaling.
No, than like a car. They have cars in Dota. Maybe we should have a car hero. You know, Need for Speed type car.
We've got a helicopter. Yeah, I guess car would be nice.
Vin Diesel.
Yeah, they call him a family guy, but it's Vin Diesel.
This blood seeker is so
Radiant's
huge.
top tower is under attack. Dire's
I don't know. He
turret
feels
has been
more like
killed.
a street workout athlete than like a huge guy to me.
It's not full of testosterone.
Just using it for a different way, right? You know which guys are the fullest of testosterone, the ones riding bicycles through the France.
Okay. Okay, this game actually annoys me because they're playing like so passive, and you know they're trying. It reminds me of game one, like they're trying not to make mistakes and farm, but it feels like it doesn't matter what happens. This game like is hopeless unless like BTC.
I mean, don't be like that, Bowie. That is potentially their last game of the tournament, right? So it's not like you're gonna GG out when not a single tier 2 has fallen.
That is true. That is true.
Dire
I'm sorry for being
scanning.
toxic here, guys, but okay. Oh, okay. Pike. He
just
found a
give up.
ward.
Radiant
If he
are
was,
scanning.
have you seen the whole like thing with this Lark from Reddit, like the guy that was using hack
Slark
the ward?
87, yeah. He's just writing on Reddit all the time, like how he's dewarding, and then they find out he's a cheater.
I think the problem is Lark didn't buy an Octarine this game. If he had the Octarine, he'd probably be having a better time.
Imagine the audacity, man. That's
Oh,
that's
he
like
doesn't find the
90
ward. He didn't find it. Oh, Pike.
Dire's bottom tower
If
is under
only he had
attack.
cheats. Okay, they're gonna find it, but they also lose Phoenix in the bottom side as the towers just fall in here.
That's like 99% of the internet. They're like teaching you something and they don't know what to do. There's so I've been like training dogs like my whole life, and now I've been frequenting some subreddits, and the things people write are insane. And like, have these guys ever trained dogs? And then every like week there's a new influencer dog trainer whose dog is like the most bad behaved dog ever, and they're just writing online what to do. It's so funny, right? That's like this Slark 87 guy. He's gonna teach you how to deward, and like, but I'm doing it with cheats. And
For a while, I was
you know,
scared. I didn't know where we were going with training dogs. And I'm like, just talking about the players.
no,
Chandogs is not playing this game, so we didn't have the joke.
dude.
But regardless, here, I mean, the goal lead is, I guess, stable. It's been 6k.
it's not insurmountable. Let's put it that way. But then you look at the win percentage, and it's
Okay, I will not look at it. Okay, I will not look at it. Just in respect of our fellow Star backers watching the series.
oh, look at that big tomato. That's GMO for sure.
Dire's structures are fortified.
He's definitely taking steroids. Holy moly.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, they're also taking the tier 2, despite
Yeah, but tier 1 top. Look at
Tower is
that.
under attack.
You know, slowly but surely, they get it.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Not too shabby.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
How good are they at roshing? They're not very good at roshing on BTC, right?
They're not great, but they're not terrible, right? They've got Vlad, you got the Gush. They're at least gonna be getting the Tormentor, right, with the Gush.
Yep.
The Spotlight or the Liquid Frost Fire. I guess you'd rather have it on the Jakiro. That's why Gaben is gonna give it to him, JZ. Right?
Okay. Pretty good against the Slark. Getting that vision from him. So the build's still pretty much the same for Bloodseeker, right? Just the Eggs, Mjolnir type thing.
Yeah, but the Axe is different right now. You just get 2 Rupture charges.
Oh, okay.
And
just-
you get the 13% initial damage of, I think, max HP?
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken.
Damn. Pretty good.
No, it's current health. So it's gonna be 23% current health.
Okay.
It's still a lot, man. If somebody's full HP, like imagine you're taking the quarter of their HP just by using the ulti.
And it does get amplified, so. Yeah.
I still remember like Dota 1 days when we didn't know what the secret ulti does, and we're like, this ulti does nothing, or this is the strongest ulti in the game, and we couldn't come to a conclusion. The tooltips were really vague back then.
Yeah, we needed like 2 Wikipedias to figure out what some things did in the game. But I mean, we can see what's happening in this game. You know, they're just slowly taking every tower, take control of the game. Pyke, I think, finished his eggs, and they do have BKB on the Beastmaster, so maybe this is the time here for Starbacks to shine.
Now never. They've got their items. It's all on Pyke, to be honest. If you have a really, really, really long fight, he should be fine. The thing is that Bloodseeker likes long fights as well. So if they could find the Seeker, burst him down,
Dire's middle tower
and then
is
the
under
Slark
attack.
just continues dancing around, that would be perfect.
Radiant are scared.
Yeah, but you need to like isolate Seeker. Oh, wait a second here. We're looking for the Coddle. He did not get the connection, but he connect the Ice Path as a dart.
Stolen.
Finds the Slark. Actually gets the dart backed off, so he will be fine. He only lose the Rubik in the process. So this could be an opening. Ravage is on cooldown.
Oh, Phoenix. Oh, what?
Yep.
There used to be a Phoenix there.
Herb is gone. And that could be tier 2, I think. Yeah, I mean, with the Jakiro, you can always just get a tower. And finally, the Eggs is done. Not a lot of mana for the Bloodseeker. Do you feel like they can still, like, that looks like an opening. Like, there's not enough mana on the Bloodseeker, no Ravage.
You forgot he has a Coddle. What will give me mana? Right, you're a content creator. That's one of the best Dota content ever created.
Ravage still on cooldown, though. Although, yeah, I don't know. Level 11 on Void Spirit, like, it does literally no damage. Built-in use Scepter.
He can't get a Spirit Vessel to just go and die, Slatums. Literally.
I don't think he
should
got a
just go
single
and die.
charge.
No, he didn't. Right? He should just go and die. Go and die so that your team can actually do damage.
Don't be toxic. Don't be toxic. Don't tell him that.
No, dude, man. I'm serious. I'm actually dead serious. Without that Spirit Vessel, you're not killing people.
I know you're serious, but They're not going to do that. They have no time. They need to stop this Roshan. He's already at 20% HP as the Tidehunter. Is the one hero guarding everything, and he doesn't even have Ravage. But still, they cannot engage. Approaching this Watermelon is too dangerous that he actually jumps on a Remnant.
I don't know if that was on purpose. Maybe it was just to make sure that it's not annoying his teammates, because he literally takes no damage.
It's a really big fat blob. I mean, I don't know. Like, when you have a Slark and it's 24 minutes in and he's 0-0-0, you know that the game's not going well, right? Like, this hero is just... It was supposed to be a lot of your tempo.
You were supposed to be destroying the Sith, not join them. The Slark definitely pulled to the dark side, my friend.
Slark. He knew something was up. Walks all the way around. Can cut a wave. It's probably what he can do here. Oh, no, Kato actually TP's there. So he cannot do anything.
He's not even hitting creeps all this time. He's just running around.
Yeah, I feel so. Everyone just looks incredibly lost. Beastmaster is their most farmed hero, but he also feels like the most useless hero.
Yeah.
I don't know what his net worth does this game.
Yeah, he's got a blink. He's got a blink now, so that's fine. But yeah, you're right. You're very much right. Other than split pushing in a team fight, he's kind of useless because he doesn't have an Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, and they're going high ground here. They are actually using Chakra Magic on Prada to push faster. And it is working because the tower's already down. They have Catapult Wave. They have everything that they need. And they are going to be forced into a fight here. The Slark, just look where he is. He cannot like get one Essence Shift stack.
Go! Go, Slark!
Oh. They can't. They just lose the barracks as they watch. Blood right? Okay. Oh, but the anchor almost connects to Slatums here. As Pike still trying to find an angle. They get the Orchid onto this poor Void Spirit. He will fall as buybacks.
Yeah, Vessel.
Yet to...
He's got a Vessel now.
Nice. Does have one. One charge. Another
I mean, if you're not gonna go
like,
for SR packs, just call GG. Let's go. Yeah, that's the no smoke.
They're trying to find the Kato
They
here.
found Lolotroni.
Yeah, they did. They will go in. Oh, he just gets orchided. Didn't have time to have that tar picked off, so the Ripe's gonna connect, and this Lark is dead, has a buyback, but the BKB on the Beastmaster is just wasted. This is just the
Void Spirit
awkward...
is ruptured.
Yeah, this is the most awkward fight ever. Beastmaster is also ruptured. His will die. And this is just... This is looking like GG. The egg is going to star into the saddest movie ever. As, I'm gonna be blunt. I expect the game 3 to be a little bit more hype. Expected some... You know, a different kind of tension. The tension we had here, not really, you know, the most interesting one, but it is what it is. BTC Gaming, they played much better. Their draft was a couple of curveballs, and at the end of the day, they're gonna move forward.
Yeah, they're one thing that BTC are very scary at is drafting. Not gonna lie, they draft like a tier 1 team. Sometimes because of that, they cannot execute the way that they would want to, but when they start executing these drafts, it's scary, right? So I don't know who the mastermind is behind these these drafts, but they don't make mistakes in the draft, and it's great, right? Because when you're playing versus tier 2 teams and you don't make mistakes in a draft, from time to time there's going to be a big outdraft. In this series, they made it happen twice. Unfortunately, in the second game, they kind of screwed up everything, got 1 kill for a 25-minute game and lost, but you get the idea. So I'm very impressed. They're gonna have some time to rest and prepare for Barranco Bar, and if they draft as well as they did in this series, they are gonna have an advantage, at least in that regard.
Yeah, we'll see if that's going to happen. We did not have a series between these two teams just yet, so it will be the first time that they face, and it will be the last time that they face in this tournament because it is an elimination match. We're going to go on a quick 45-minute break, but stay tuned. 2 amazing series are about to start. I'm Bowie and Harry Freak. We're going to be right back.
is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop.
just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am.
obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then we can smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while. Keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. Took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, what will they you caught my eye. Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? Summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up, aromas, flow to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing, astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know, I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows, your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, because it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. All these choices, but I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive.
We are back with the last series of the day for this stream, and it is a big one. We're going to have BTC Gaming, the winner of the last series, against Team Noise, also known as, apparently they really love clubs because they changed the name of the last one to a new one. How are you doing, Harry?
I'm doing good. Enjoyed my what was half an hour, 40 minutes of break, and now I'm ready for Dota, right? And this is the series that I've been looking forward to because I feel like there's definitely not a big discrepancy in strength between these two teams, and for the life of me, I couldn't tell you who's stronger.
Yeah, well, I hope Barranco Bar or the new Team Noise didn't really go out yesterday because they have to stop thinking about clubs as much as they have to be thinking about Dota 2 here. BTC, when they win their games, they look very dominant. They had one major fluke in the last series. But do you think either one of these teams has an edge, or you really feel like this is a 50-50?
Ooh, I'd still give the edge to BTC. I think their drafts have been better. That's what I want to say. Branco Bar did take a game off a Heroic, but I kind of feel like South America Rejects are at the moment stronger than Heroic, considering Heroic's current form. So I'm
yeah. And I mean, at
I'm
the
leaning
same
BTC.
time, BTC did take a game out of South American Rejects, right? So if South American Rejects is stronger, it does mean that BTC might have an edge here.
Yep.
So, yeah, I mean, definitely a very interesting one. Lots of old names from the South America region. Like you have Prad on one side. We have Alone and Angel on the other one. Alone has been, the top tier standing for South America teams. I think he also standing for South America for Thunder Awaken in a major tournament, and they actually did pretty well. So yeah, it's going to be a really cool one.
That's what we want. We want cool games. That's what we're looking forward to. And everybody's in the lobby. The sides have been chosen. Team Noise chose Radiant, and BTC chose first pick. People are still choosing Radiant, even though I kind of feel like Dire might have an advantage Tormentor-wise. But I feel like Tormentor got nerfed, so it's very hard to understand who's stronger. And the stats still show Radiant is stronger, and I don't know for the life of me why.
Yeah, it there's the whole thing with like people usually want first pick or second pick more than they care about side, right? So that could affect the win rate in professional for sides. But one thing that I wanted to mention is we were talking about South American players. I'm not sure if you noticed, but there is a South American player. I mean, they lost their series, but playing the European qualifiers. Moose, that used to play with Prada, is playing for Zero Tenacity.
Yeah, I know he's been playing for Zero Tenacity for quite some time.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a big fan of him. Unfortunately, they did lose, but there are only going to be South American winners in this qualifier, as we do have a draft approaching. Anything that maybe I think we followed the same amount of games from BTC and Barranco Bar. Anything that jumps to mind that you think the other side should ban, or that's like too strong to give away to the other team?
I think that Coddle is the thing that should not be allowed. And other than that, everything is like meta specific rather than. That's how I feel about it.
10 seconds
Hello?
remaining.
Hello? You hear me?
Okay. Yeah, I think
You hear
you
me?
Seconds remaining.
quickly, either you or, yeah, something deceived, but we're back. Okay.
Okay. Discord is trying to sabotage just Bowie, but it can't do it. It can't do it. We're too
Dire
strong.
team pick.
We definitely are, and you did mention the Kato. It did get removed. Alchemist as well, so we will see probably a new hero here. Oh, yeah, you're right. Maybe
Radiant
just Phoenix.
team pick.
No, it's
Disruptor.
Disruptor.
Still not new, but I still don't understand why people are like picking this hero that much. Like I still haven't been convinced that this is the new strongest position 5, right? I don't know if you feel differently about him.
No, I agree. It's it's an okay hero. It's not like we're seeing more spirits in the mid lane than before, and like you need some sort of like silence control.
Exactly. That's it. It's an okay hero, right? That's the only thing that you can say about it.
Yeah, it seems to be just a South America special. Maybe, either Heroic or South America Rejects is playing it a lot. Maybe they just beat so many of these teams on screens that they're like, yeah, Disruptor is the problem, but it's just the other team's just better. I don't know. Maybe they're influencing the counterparts here. But regardless, we see Hoodwink on the other side. We have seen a lot of her. I'm a big fan. It's a fun hero.
Yeah, for sure. Fun hero to watch.
Dire team ban.
Something I'd like to see a bit more of is like a techies. We
We
did
had
see
one game, right?
Yesterday, yeah.
It was the dogs that played it.
Yeah, that's a hero that I would like to see more. I feel like he definitely falls into this category, the same category that the Hoodwink is in terms of blowing people up. And I
10 seconds
think in certain
remaining.
games it should actually be ranked higher than it, especially now when
5 seconds
Magnus is
remaining.
making an appearance here and there. Getting a techies is
I feel like
quite a nice thing.
it's a type of hero that not a lot of pros practice in the past because it was a pretty bad hero for a while. So maybe people just need more time to learn it, right? I feel like Hoodwink, everyone has played a lot of Hoodwink in the past. Some heroes, maybe you need a couple more games until you're comfortable playing. And we're going to get there.
Radiant team ban.
Maybe, but you've got these techies players, man. They're always good on the hero. I don't know. No matter how much the Ice Rock changes the hero, these guys are
This
amazing on it. And
filthy, dirty
Exactly.
players.
Yeah,
10
it's
seconds
not even
remaining.
that filthy of a hero any longer, but it has that
5 seconds
aftertaste because of what it used to be.
Yeah, it definitely does. I'll never let it go. It's kind of like Tinker, right? Like the hero can be as harmless as it could be. Ice Frog can try his best to delete it, and you're still gonna hate on it for some reason or another. As we are now about to see the last ban. Did see Ember and Monkey King removed here from BTC, so they might want to play. What would you say gets counter high by both of those in the mid lane?
Puck.
Yeah, probably. Gotta be careful about the Riki though, right? We saw BTC picking that against Puck. So if Team Noise feels like Puck's a safe pick, could potentially be in trouble.
I like to see it. Not gonna lie, I really would like to see Ricky again. It was quite a fun thing. I actually just would want to see Ricky get the Wraith bands so that he can actually beat the Puck when it comes to the laning stage itself.
Yeah, he definitely they struggle a little bit. And with the Slaughter, this might dissuade Ricky a little bit,
10
having that
seconds remaining.
the true sight is always scary for a hero like
5
Ricky.
seconds
And
remaining.
even in
And
mid
also
lane,
Slaughter
like
is,
Slaughter, yeah, probably
he's
destroys
a-
Ricky mid.
but Slaughter also wins the laning matchup versus a Puck, right? So maybe it's a preparation for a potential Puck that BTC are gonna be picking it up.
True. As BTC is waiting here for their next pick. We saw a lot of Rubik so far. It's an okay Rubik game. Not that
It's a
great.
good Ruby game.
Yeah, always good against Rubik.
Already, exactly. If you don't want to be revealing anything big, you could go Rubik plus an offlaner. It's
Dire team
not out of the question. There it is.
Okay. Yeah, if it ain't broken, don't fix it. As now, they have to pick a core. Anything you have to mind here?
Puck
Beastmaster?
or
Oh, never mind. It's
Puck.
banned.
It's banned. So I'd say Puck
10
would be one
seconds remaining.
that I want to see now. Or in terms of
5
offlaners,
seconds remaining.
maybe a Mars. But I would say
Radiant's
Puck is probably the one most. Oh yeah, Tide. We forgot about that one. Is
Yep,
Ursa in the
having the
pool?
dispel. Always nice.
Okay, this is gonna be an Ursa pick then.
Yeah, I think so.
10 seconds remaining.
You do have. You could pick like Ursa plus a support, right? GQ
5
Ursa.
seconds remaining.
Anything that pressures this tide quite a bit. What do you
I
respond
mean, I
with?
like that Lich. I'd like the Lich.
You've been hyping this Lich up, man. If they pick it,
Dude, it's amazing. The hero
gonna
is
make
strong.
fun of it.
I don't know. I really don't know. I want to check the games that you and me haven't cast because it's impossible to me that nobody has picked it.
I can see it, and we can look at what's the name? Spectral.gg.
Radiant
I'm gonna
team
check it.
pick.
But they go for the bird. So yeah, the hero's still open. Everyone seems to love Phoenix.
No, it seems that there were no Liches.
Huh. So in the last 2 weeks in competitive Dota, we had
10
a
seconds
total
remaining.
of 13 Lich games.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm not even gonna say the win rate because you're gonna be so disappointed.
Give me.
Dire team pick.
Do you really like out of 13 games? How many you think Lich won?
12.
He won 1 of the 13 games.
Okay. No, Lich.
sorry.
Lich sucks. It is the worst hero in the world. Just don't.
You were
pick
right
it.
about the Ursa though.
remaining.
Very quickly here, we got picked up.
5 seconds remaining.
Are we maybe gonna see a troll?
Mhm.
Slardar,
Dire
Ursa.
team ban.
Oh, there we go. Perfect guesses here by our analyst. Ursa into troll. We have not seen a single troll game, but this is going to be the first one. Very good troll game for many reasons, right? Ags is amazing here. The dispel onto the Ursa is amazing. Dispel onto the Slaughter is great.
Lanes well versus the Slardar. Kills the Phoenix Egg. Wins the 1 versus Ursa. Like there's so many reasons why you have a lot of lockdown, right? There's 2 ways to play a troll. One is to have really good counter
10
initiation.
seconds remaining.
The other one is to have so many stuns that he can just always
5
go and
seconds
attack.
remaining.
That's the thing, because this hero is prone to getting kited quite a lot.
Yeah, do you
Van
think they
Viper, I
need
think
more lockdown on their mid laner? Or do you think they're going to go for...
Not necessarily, but they probably are going to be getting it.
Oh, by the way, they're banning Snapfire here. They feel like this is mid Rubik. I think BTC, yeah, they did play 1 game of that.
It's an okay mid Ruby game. but nothing amazing. And when they played the mid Rubik, they had an alchemist, so you could get his axe for free.
True.
So I'm not.
And the Undying on the enemy side, right? That was a key
Yep.
part of why I think he looked so good.
Radiant team ban.
Good Bruban, annoying as hell for troll. So,
Dire team pick.
what do you think is left here for if they're willing to play this mid slaughter? What is left for Noise and for BTC for that matter?
For BTC, I'd still think that puck is good. You could go. The thing is now, you Storm or
10 seconds
or
remaining.
a co-op for them is gonna be met with the puck on the other
5
side.
seconds remaining.
Mm,
Yeah.
Lina is bad.
I think they just did a little bit of control, right? You have a lot of damage on the troll. You have two supports that can
Radiant
rotate and get
team.
kills. Oh,
Oh, that's an Ursa counter. So you put the Rubik in the. Whoa.
wait, what? Is this support Enigma or support Tide? Wait, yeah, because it has
Or
to be
mid.
Rubik.
Maybe it's mid Enigma.
I don't know
10
about that.
seconds remaining.
Maybe it's
I
mid
like-
Tide. They think it's Slaughter mid.
Yeah,
5
that could be
seconds
true.
remaining.
Yeah, probably a good matchup for the Tide. I feel like Enigma also probably trashes Larder. I think like you won't deny. They did mess with the Eidolon damage, so maybe he's not
I mean,
as
it's
good.
still you get level 3 and you deny everything.
Yeah,
It's not really changing them.
Interesting.
Mid Phoenix,
no, it's gonna be a bit
offline
Slaughter.
Phoenix.
Off, yeah, I mean NYW, he only plays the weirdest stuff, right? He destroyed many games with offlane Ember, and he just likes the fire type heroes.
That's a 5 Tide, right? If I see correctly.
Yeah,
Right.
MGZ gonna be playing that one. It's a 4 Tide because Prada
4
is a
Tide,
5.
yeah.
So Disruptor's gonna be played by Prada. Okay, very interesting drafts. Much different from a lot of what we saw. Any favorites here?
Ooh, this is actually very close. I have to say I'm gonna go with Noise.
10
I feel like
seconds
with the
remaining.
Warlock you have the decent lane versus the Enigma, even though Enigma is
5 seconds
Good.
remaining.
versus the Ursa. The Fatal Bonds allow you to do okay there. The Phoenix versus a Troll in lane, he is gonna annoy him so much. And then you've got a Slaughter versus Rubik, which Rubik doesn't lose, but neither does the Slaughter. So laning stage wise, we're gonna be looking that way. And sure, you could say, look at the amazing team fight of BTC. But dude, the counters for that team fight, the Egg of the Phoenix and the Golem actually just counter this huge team fight of BTC. Of course, the X factor is Electronic because there's so many good things to steal. But I feel like, again, BTC have this lineup that is amazing and cool, and its ceiling is very high, but it's so hard to execute, and definitely harder than Team Noise, who are just like blink, stun, kill, use spell, take Roche. Like, it's very easy to understand what they want to do. So I'm gonna go with Noise.
Yeah, I have a lot of doubts on this Tidehunter support. Like, I understand in the lane, it's honestly pretty good. You know, Gush is amazing, but I wonder what you can actually contribute besides a Ravage later on. This mid Rubik in this game is also weird. Like, as you said, there's not going to be the free eggs. There's some good steals, but not necessarily something... There's no steal that you can just farm super fast, right? Like, I think, what was the...
Fire Spirits?
It's alright, but like you spend HP, right? I
It
think
is true.
the best one might just be Hoodwink, Bushwhack, or something.
Bushwhack,
like
yeah.
Yeah.
To hold, probably.
But yeah, I don't know. I feel like my heart goes to the Radiant side, although we don't have any of the flags. Yeah, it is Team Noise. I mean, we have the flags on the stream, but do we? Actually, we don't. Yeah. They might have
There it is.
hucked the
There
flags
they
in the
are.
lobby. Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, production. Smooth. Very nice.
Yeah, you see how production is listening to us, and
Yeah.
the second that you say something, it appears.
Dude, it feels so good to have production that actually cares about you. Like sometimes you cast tournaments and like production might just be sleeping. ESL is so like every production person in ESL is amazing. And Momo might be the best one.
Yeah, it would be also nice if my co-caster would stop eating. Thank you.
Well, I am eating my words because we have a pause. I have 3 heroes DC'd here. This might go pretty late, to be completely honest.
And it's always the last series, Bowie, you know? It's always the last series. When we're done, we'll go home. I don't mind 3 games. I don't mind 3 long games, amazing games, action-packed games. Please don't give me constant pauses, right? We don't want this. We are getting tired. The viewers are getting tired. Just guys, come back into the game and let's fight. Play Dota, whatever.
You know, we're building that momentum. We're building the energy, and then someone, okay, my energy is out, my power is out. But yeah, only 1 player DC'd so far, so hopefully Angel's gonna be back. Did Kotaro change his name to a different player? No, he's still Newbie Hall. Okay.
I think he changes it every day, right? So.
Okay.
So who is it gonna be tomorrow? Who was the carry for IG when they won TI2? I'm guessing that's gonna be the one.
Good question, actually.
National 2012. Burning?
Did Burning ever play for IG?
Let me check.
Burning
IG.
Wikipedia.
It was Zoe.
Okay. So Burning played for... Damn, like his Wikipedia
For
page.
DK. He played for DK in that one.
Yeah, when he won, but he did play for IG.
No. I don't think Burning ever won TI. Burning didn't win TI.
Wait,
It was,
didn't he?
No.
You're right. Oh, yeah, he did play for DK.
So Zoe, Hao,
got 4th place with
and
DK.
Shadow. Those were the carries that won TI. And then we've got Ame, who tasted the trophy like a lot of times, but never really lifted it.
Okay, so do you know the highest placing the Burning ever got at TI?
Worth?
Yeah, he got 5th, 6th at TI3 with DK as well. And he got 4th at TI2 with DK2.
Yeah.
A lot of 4th place.
Exactly. DK was like a pretty much all-star team.
Okay, so we're finally back. It's gonna be... I mean, it's been so long since I've seen Enigma build a headdress. Like as the first item. I know it's relatively new to the drum, but in the past he would just rush mech on Enigma. That used to be like the build every game.
No longer the case. Drums is the way to go. You don't even need boots. Let's go drums.
So, laning stage wise here, it's going to be a Rubik versus a Slaughter. That lane sounds pretty good for alone. Like, just, being melee, good attack animation. I feel like Rubik might struggle a little bit.
Rubik never loses a lane. That's just the thing. This hero is just Fade Bolt every wave, and you get 1 or 2 creeps with that. You reduce the enemy's attack damage, and also his attack animation and the speed of the projectile of the Rubik is not that bad at all.
Okay. Looking at the lanes here, it's gonna be pretty standard. They are trying to potentially surprise them with the MJZ Tidehunter. Okay, anyway, W did not learn Fire Spirits early on, so will not be ultra punished, although takes a lot of damage, will not die. But this does make his lane much weaker now.
Yeah, for sure, but it's not as it used to be when you don't take Fire Spirits level 1 that things go to hell with the Phoenix. It'll still be fine.
Okay. Monthly just harassing
Lost
a
the
little
clear.
bit. Yeah, that's a lot of region in that salve as NYW still getting zoned by Hao, also known as Kotaro.
I really want to see how much this Warlock will help the Ursa, because Ursa versus the Enigma doesn't do anything. Oh, Prada?
Pretty good bushwhack there, but Phoenix not willing to Icarus dive for that.
Once the Phoenix is level 2, your lane is gonna be much easier, but also level 3 is when you start to pressure the troll. That is when he really can't do much versus the Phoenix.
Yeah, you gotta be careful here as this Disruptor. Already going for... I mean, he doesn't have that salve, so... He's just in a weird position. Can't really stay in the lane. Or he's gonna be jumped.
Monty doing a good job blocking the camp. No pulls are gonna be happening. And look at the Phoenix. He's just waiting for his level 3 before he uses the fire sprays. He's not even using them at all. So
Yeah. Just getting closer and closer. Prada is a little bit healthier now. Goes for Monty, but as you said, NYW just focused on getting that level 3. Doesn't want to get baited into a bad play. As the Rubik's actually taking some damage here alone. Starting to annoy him with this Slithering Crush level 2.
it's still a Rubik with a bottle, right? So you're gonna have the water rune, and you're gonna be getting your back to full in no time. And we see Rubik in the mid lane. This hero just doesn't lose lanes.
Yeah, pretty
how it
stable hero. Things do get a little bit weird afterwards, you know, can be pretty hard hero to play consistently. As level 3 Phoenix shows up, as you said, gets the Fire Spirits, second one, need one right click probably. Fairy Fire is going to buy some time, but a second hit, oh, Disruptor will be fine, and also has a secondary Fairy Fire.
Oh, he caught him.
He did got it, but
just mentioned.
yeah, Fairy Fire is not even needed, and he will be fine. Oh, some aggression here on Ryu, but the expanded Eidolons are very annoying to fight into.
No, but still, you're killing quite a lot of them with the Fatal Bonds. I'm kind of surprised that he didn't take second point in the Fatal Bonds on the Warlock.
Dire's structures
Yeah,
are
just
I guess-
scared of the harass onto the Ursa. I should make sure he has a good lane.
And poor Warlock not having the book any longer really bugs you, but I feel like in the lane, he's now even better at
Up
dealing with
lane.
Eidolons.
Prod is pretty low. They're gonna get the Hoodway. Actually gets 2 dodges, 3 dodges. What is even happening here?
I don't know,
is
man.
the luckiest Hoodwink in the world. It's a double kill for NYW with first blood on top.
And the full wave that the troll will lose inside of a tower.
Oh yeah.
So it cannot
that
get
hurt.
much worse than this. And well, Enigma in trouble as well.
Yeah, they're going for it. Fatal Bonds damage is going to suffice. The last right click is going to be there as this Ursa just pressuring MJZ. The Tide Hunter will be yoinked. There we go. Tower hits are going to be plenty, but not enough to
He even
kill you.
used the salve, right? So that's even worse.
I didn't see the salve being used. That sucks.
A disaster. I think we should be focusing on this top lane, right? Because as this Phoenix is approaching level 5 fire spirits, they're gonna murder them here. It's impossible to
Troll
play.
is not a big fan of that. At least he does have ways to CS. It's not like one of those carries where you have no way to get creeps when Fire Spirits hit you. But still, like, you cannot fight the Phoenix if you get Fire Spirited. There's no way.
They're rotating Prada to the bottom lane.
He's
They're
unsure.
probably thinking we have to win a lane.
There's a smoke from Monty towards the mid lane. Drops a ward in the jungle, potentially trying to sabotage this Rubik before he gets level 6. And they're gonna try. Stun into the Bushwhack with the Blood Grenade. Should be plenty damage. Lift is gonna be there, but the slow off that Blood Grenade will allow them... Oh, he actually gets the kill, but after he dies, so no experience for him.
Yeah, post-mortem. Well, look at bottom.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
there's a lot of action
He
here.
has a
and
very far. He's fine.
fine. Gush will slow him down, but they have no catch.
Dire's middle tower
Wait,
is under
Ursa?
attack.
Okay. A little bit bold there, tries to poke the tide. They will kill the catapult wave, so their tower is going to be safe, even though those Eidolons are still being plenty
Troll is
annoying,
dying.
and now Troll gets killed.
Yeah, Monty walked to the mid lane. Man, that Phoenix is gonna be level 6. Troll is only now getting level 5. He doesn't have a single experience point over it, which means that once he comes back, this Phoenix with the urn is gonna go for it again.
I have not watched a single NYW game where he doesn't
He's not
he doesn't
destroying,
look
yeah.
amazing. Yeah, like he's playing the weirdest heroes as well. Like, oh, I did hear drums being popped as Ryu runs away from the aggression of the die here, and then did go for rotation but doesn't find anything. Level 6
They
Lalatruni.
forced the TP as well, right? And the Troll cannot lane now. Like, literally, he cannot lane versus this Phoenix.
Yeah, I mean, at least Tro is one of those heroes where he can jungle from pretty early on, even if he's not going to be that happy about it.
He's got Trez, he's got the Ring of Health, so...
Yeah,
most
he
definitely
will
can.
be jungling, but it's not ideal, as now Warlock, in the midst of a lot of heroes, good Fatal Bonds, and Zenigma, only level 5, has no Black Hole counterplay, as they will try and... I mean, those Adolfs are doing so much freaking damage. Angel will die. Yeah, Glimpse should be enough, as Alone tries to go for Lalatruni, does get the kill. That's the thing, Rubik, very fragile hero sometimes, is Alone, afraid to commit to the Tidehunter, eventually goes and gets slowed down by the Thunderstrike. The Anchor Smash is late, but they still get that kill as Monty gets
didn't mark
pushback,
him.
should be able to kill this Disruptor.
What a bloodbath here in the bottom lane. And the problem is that the Troll isn't farming all this time. He does have his level 6, but...
Yeah, he's just being bullied. There's no Icarus dive. If there was, he's probably dead. Probably need to TP out of the egg. Rune was picked up by Lalatruni. He gets a shield rune and also steals Fatal Bonds. Very nice steal for him.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So, to me, this is a pretty nice early game victory for the Radiant side, right? Because you have this Enigma versus the Ursa in lane. You try to kind of outplay them, picking a Troll into a Slardar, into a Ursa, picking an Enigma into an Ursa, and all of these things. And even with all of your laning adjustments, it still didn't allow you to win the laning stage. Actually lost it quite heavily because of this Phoenix that is having the best game in the world.
They are pressuring the Ursa though. This might be his third death this game. Just absolutely destroyed. Phoenix shows up, trying to... Okay, drops the egg and the fire spirits. Is it going to be enough damage?
He can kill it.
Golem gets dropped on top of it. The right clicks are not going to be fast enough. The Fatal Bonds, though, are just doing so much freaking damage. Lalatruni will be fine, it seems like. But Prada, on the right side, has his OT as he's waiting for it. Oh, that's perfect. Bushwhack Monty been doing...
Ursa is coming from the side. He's going to get glimpsed. No, he killed him fast enough. No way. Good job.
Yeah, does get that kill. Still, not the... Had a pretty decent start to his lane, but being pressured quite a bit as Ryu now.
They're chasing
Chased.
Ryu.
Bushwhack's gonna connect. Does have the Enrage. Double kill for Angel. So as I say, he's having a bad game. He definitely recovers a decent amount of net worth.
At least the Troll can now, farm a little bit.
Yeah. Well, did get a kill on MJZ. Dude, this Monty Hoodwink, he's a part of 12 of their 15 kills.
He's
just
everywhere
doing
for sure.
Doing so much.
One thing that I would like for him to do, though, is be on the top lane a little bit more. I feel like leaving the Phoenix alone, I understand that he's fine alone, but he's the strongest hero on the map by far, right? So why not push that strength a little bit further? Especially now with the Siege Creep wave coming, I think you should have multiple heroes on the top lane to make sure that that tower falls. It's not like anybody can challenge this hero right now with the Spirit Vessel being done.
Yeah, and that's the one of the few problems of Phoenix, right? Not very good at pushing towers. Meteor Hammer build doesn't seem to be favored at the moment, so...
For a good reason. Hopefully it's not favored ever.
Well, don't be a hater, but yeah, it's definitely not favored, which means that they're gonna take their sweet time with this tower, but it will fall eventually, despite the glyph being popped.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It is a trade though, as the Enigma will get the tower bottom with his own Eidolons.
That's nice that they were able to trade this. But still, Troll, you pick the Troll to win the lane. Ursa, most of the times yes, but this Enigma is a hero that definitely bullies you in lane, which didn't happen. Ursa is still gonna have a pretty decent timing on the Battle Fury if the trajectory of farm continues at the moment.
They are relatively even in net worth. Ursa slightly ahead, but I feel like Troll actually jungles a bit faster at this stage of the game.
Have you played the Phoenix with the Chasm Stone or with the full Shivas, and how easy it is to connect with the Fire Spirits because they have such a huge AoE?
Oh,
Not even
yeah.
funny.
Oh, speaking of those, it will connect to the Troll here as he's
Look at how much
forced.
damage he gets just from random
Yeah.
spells, right?
Middle tower is under attack.
He's not a tanky hero right now. Mid lane though, a fight seems to be brewing towards the
Phoenix is
rune
coming.
as they get a really good bushwhack onto Pride and the golem's gonna be dropped, so that is a dead support. Stolen heal, so the Rubik doesn't get the golem, even though that's
That
what
was
he
Spirit
wanted.
Vessel.
We're gonna get a corrosive haze, and look at that, Icarus dive slowing down the Rubik, and with the fire spirits, he might just tick down. Should be okay with the stolen Shadow
Dire's
Ward.
middle tower is under attack.
Let's see if they can defend the tower from the golem. Golem needs some heals.
Yeah, for now, it's not gonna get any heals. Blink Dagger's gonna be close here for Lone, so a bit unfortunate that they took that fight without the blink being done.
Yeah, it would have been a big game changer. You would have gotten on top of the Rubik. Once you killed the Rubik, the tower would have fell 100%.
Dire's
So
bottom tower is under
Yeah.
attack.
it's still a slight victory for them, but not as big as they would have hoped for.
With that said, NYW now rotates to the
Dire's
mid lane
middle
here.
tower
They're
is
not
under
gonna
attack.
force this necessarily, but this Larder is going for a recognition mission. And he might just find Lalatroni. Should be aware of where he is.
Even
You
if
see
he
the
finds
disruptor
it.
showing. Oh, there you go. Bash into Corrosive Haze into a beautiful OT. So that is going to be a dead
Dire's middle tower is under
disruptor
attack.
and a dead tower as well.
Structures are fortified.
Yeah, with the Phoenix being here, nobody can really contest. Like, that egg is the strongest team fight spell for sure. Despite the Ravage Black Hole, all those things. Egg trumps them all.
Oh, MGZ gets found. We're gonna bushwhack him, and has no time to. He doesn't even have Kraken Show, so can't even dispel any of that.
It used to be that Blubber was an innate ability. Now you have to skill it up.
Yeah, bit unfortunate. It was also broken, so probably wouldn't have mattered as they will smoke here. Helm of Dom and drums ready for Ryu. He's yet to cast a black hole, so it would be nice to connect into the enemy carry. They might just find us Larder instead. If he blinks out, though, he will. Very low percentage play.
Oh,
They
the
actually
glimpse.
get a glimpse with a Thunder Strike. They're gonna slow him down, and he will eventually perish. Stolen Crush, not too shabby.
Question, why didn't he just try to run? He could have ran downstream.
I think he could, yeah. Also, why give away Crush, right? I think you would rather give Corrosive Haze than Crush.
Rubik doesn't really have a blink, so I guess hard to say. But yeah, you're probably right.
You're gonna farm faster, right? Like, even if Haze is
For
good
sure.
on Rubik, like, right now he just wants to farm.
You're correct in that one.
Yeah. It will pause, though. We are in the last series, so obviously pauses are gonna be plenty.
We want to
I'd
see.
go for a Youth Scepter. Dude, I am so scared for this tide. Like, I
I
really
don't know what he's
don't
gonna
know
do.
what he's supposed to do.
I guess get a Yules, annoyed Ursa.
Hope you get a shard.
Maybe, but the idea is you're gonna have a team fight and that's it. But yeah, compare him to a Hoodwink and there's gonna be a night and day difference in impact in the next 10-15 minutes for sure.
Yeah, like it didn't really do that much in lane. They It's not like they weren't expecting Ursa, right? The first thing you said when they picked the Tide was Ursa is probably going to be the hero they would choose. I'm assuming
I
if
think
my analysts can
BTC
think of that, those players probably can too. Not downplaying you though.
I deserve this. I did the same thing to you. I did the same thing to you when I was playing the dumb guy. So okay.
Yep. That's what we do, right? We give and we take.
Are scanning.
Bad cop, good cop.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Roche crossing the river as the smoke is once again being used here.
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, it's just so weird, right? They don't have any towers besides bottom, so all their movements are just so slow and
Radiant's
predictable.
bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, but I mean, look at the Enigma, how aggressive he's playing on the bottom lane. So this could give a sense of security to somebody. But yeah, they smoked up because they knew that this could be a play. Very nice read.
Yeah. Completely aware. Just Enigma still unable to contribute much. He's, as you said, pushing bottom, so that is obviously good, but no black hole just yet.
That is kind of the goal of the Enigma. This is what this hero does. The classic Beastmaster Enigma type stuff when you're just invading the enemy jungle and you're staying there forever, shoving in the wave, getting some attention and farming the enemy big jungle while doing so. So you're getting a lot of farm, plus the enemies are consistently having to think about you and shove that wave out.
He's struggling experience though, because even though he has okay farm, he's the same level as the Hoodwink. Like he's sending his creeps, but he's not, like he's so afraid that he is out of experience range most of the time.
Latroni is going for Guardian Greaves into Dagon. Interesting build.
Yeah, cast range is really good for Rubik, right?
That is true, and Dagon much better than Ether Lens because you don't get any upgrades from Ether Lens, and Dagon you can upgrade 4 times.
Yeah, exactly. Get some extra damage. Does it's pretty nice. Troll is farming, at the speed of the Ursa. Like if this goes pretty late, like if the net proof advantage continues to be the same, which is actually decreasing, would you pick any sides here?
Just keeping it loose.
It's very hard to say, right? Because yeah, the Black Hole and the Ravage are big teamfight spells, but I feel like you've got perfect counters with the Golem and the Egg on the other side. I think I'd go for Noise still. I know that Troll kind of beats the Ursa, but they've got better Roche taking potential, better Tormentor taking potential. They have better pickoff, and their team fight should be stronger. So I would still stay with them, even though Troll, like in a 1 versus 1.
Holy moly! Oh, they almost 2-shot the Tidehunter here, but he does get time.
Oh,
to
what
pop
an
his
egg.
ulti. The egg is there. They cancel the Black Hole with the Golem, so the egg will pop, saving the Phoenix as they're gonna glimpse some heroes away, but it doesn't matter. Perfect bushwhack from Monty, and it is a 2-for-0. Lots of spells being used. Troll was not a part of that fight.
There is a big thing from that fight that
speaking of
benefited
Troll, he
them.
gets found.
Radiant's bottom tower
But
is
should
under
be
Fine.
attack.
One thing that does benefit the side of BTC from that fight is that Latroni did steal the bushwhack, right? So that is big. However, we are now seeing how ineffective the Black Hole is versus the Phoenix and the Warlock. Even if the Warlock didn't drop the Golem, the egg came out before the Black Hole, so
Yeah.
that Black Hole was never gonna do a lot. And no Black Hole, no Ravage. Goodbye, Roche.
They are actually respecting this. I'm surprised. There's no Black Hole, as you said. I guess they're trying to bait someone so they can be sure they're gonna get a kill, and they do bait Prada. So Static Storm is gonna be dropped, but he will fall regardless. Angel gets a killing spree. As they also find another one. That's a Troll. He is very
help.
farmed, but slowly being slow. As the bushwhack, very nice.
Oh,
also
now
baits
Rubik is alone.
Lalatruni, but the bushwhack doesn't connect. But what about the Ursa? The Ursa connects, and they're gonna keep
Oh,
chasing
Enrage.
it. Rage stolen, but it only buys time as he will eventually perish.
Oh, somebody save Angel. Okay, there's the Spirit Vessel. And the Shadow Word, so he's gonna be fine. Now it's Roche time. Can they kill it in 20 seconds? I guess with the Slaughter and the Ursa should be able to.
Yeah, level 12 on the Slaughter now, so it's even faster for Rose's pace. Angel should be quite happy about all this.
One more overpower. There it is. That's perfect. And now just in time for the Tormentor. It's not like your opponents can fight you. You're gonna have the egg in 3 seconds. So without the Ravage or the Black Hole, you're just gonna have to let it go.
And this Phoenix has a Shivas now, so this Phoenix is incredibly annoying. Oh, lots of TPs to the top lane. The Eidolons doing some damage. They will be slowed down by NYW. And also Tormentor going to the Warlock of all heroes.
I mean, that's nice. Right, you know, you look at this lineup and they don't push, but the Warlock with the Shard actually pushes the towers quite nicely. It's one of the, like,
Oh, they want to defend their
overlooked
wisdom.
parts of the Shard. They're coming to
Here.
fight.
Yeah, smoke on the Radiant
Phoenix is
side.
late.
Alone. Waiting for the initiation. Oh my lord. Eel Scepter is actually pretty fine, and they drop the Static Storm, which means this Larder is gonna die. Really good Ravage. They find 2 heroes. The Aegis gets popped. So they're waiting for the Ursa to come back. Not a lot of cooldown still left. Here's the Black Hole is gonna find the Ursa. Did pop the Enrage, which means he will tank most of the damage. That was just a little bit too
Phoenix
late
is
of Black Hole.
coming.
He needed to wait for the before the Ursa spawn. Good glimpse on the Phoenix. Will not be in that fight. The Pro actually doing some damage here. And YW will disengage on the left side as the right. They lose the Ursa. So finally an okay fight for the Dire as they'll also kill the Warlock.
Not only okay, it's perfect.
Oh no, it's even better. Hoodwinkle is gonna be glimpsed back, and that is a huge streak. 700
Yeah.
gold goes towards Prada.
Oh, they even found NYW. He used the egg and the troll popped the ulti and killed it. Huh?
He was chasing the
That's
whole
a hero.
time. God
Yeah,
damn.
exactly. So, look at this, Bowie. You go for that fight. Your strongest hero is not there. The Phoenix is not a part of that one. They missed the sharpshooter onto the tide. So they jumped, they crushed, and the sharpshooter missed. So then the Kraken Shell procced from the stun, and he could heal himself up and survive. And then there was a Static Storm, follow up Black Hole after the Aegis, like all of the things. I cannot believe they went for that play. And it's not even that important. Like, who the hell cares about the Wisdom Shrine?
True. I mean, they felt like they had a big advantage, but as you said, not all of the heroes were there, so the advantage was a little bit fake. And this buys, I mean, this is so much gold. There's a Solar Crest on Prada now. This Rubik has a full Greaves who have Blink Dagger in 1 creep. The Troll pretty much finishes Manta and is going Ags. The game becomes much harder now.
Yep. For no reason. Literally for no reason. Right? This is the classic one. So I cannot say you won the game there. The game definitely wasn't over, but you have an advantage that if you keep pushing it and just playing methodically and well, you are most likely going to be winning the game. And then you go for an unnecessary play, like, we're going to win harder and faster and stronger. And then in those kind of situations, for no reason, you put yourself in a bad spot.
Yeah.
It just makes no sense.
Very unfortunate here for Team Noise. As now the Troll ahead of the Ursa. Looking pretty unstoppable.
Yeah, he's a performance once he gets an Aghanim Scepter. I mean, you talked about it. When you don't have the KB on the Ursa, he's just gonna be purging overpower from him, and that's gonna be reducing the damage significantly.
Yeah, there's so many things. Can dispel Shadow Ward, can dispel drums, can dispel the sprint. There's a lot of things.
And then from
Aghanim.
himself, right? Corrosive
Yeah.
Haze, Fatal Bonds,
It's amazing.
Boomerang, Fire Spirits, everything. Plus he has a Manta on top of it, so you're just gonna have so many things to dispel with.
Yeah, Earth Shock.
And Shock as well, you're right.
So
That's every 4 seconds, mind you, Bowie.
yeah, They are keeping, you know, this net worth lead pretty competitive here. Because, like, especially the Phoenix just farms so fast. Like, she just keeps farming. Doesn't really have big cooldowns on any of the spells.
Radiant are scanning.
How much do you think Phoenix scales? Because we don't get to, like, I feel like usually when I see core Phoenix, it either does terrible or the game, like, you stomp and you end the game pretty early. I have not seen a lot of competitive
really well.
Phoenixes, like, playing 50, you know, 60-minute games.
It scales really well. Like, Phoenix is a hero that doesn't necessarily need items and benefits from levels, but he gets so much out of those items if he does have them. Right? This Shiva's already is a problem. There's only one hero that attacks the egg. You slow down the troll a little bit, and the egg is gonna pop 100%. Like, who's gonna kill it? Disruptor, Rubik, Tide? Nobody cares.
Okay. And what about talents here? Do you think this is a max health sunray damage, or is the supernova stun duration better?
Sunray damage. Sunray damage is like the one that you go. And
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
TP from the Phoenix. So both teams deciding to smoke at a pretty similar time. Okay, Tidehunter gets found. He's gonna dispel that stun as he used Scepters, buying some time. Another dispel. Tidehunter though never got to Ravage. And
Rossi Haze was stolen.
okay, they actually get a glimpse as the BKB ends here alone, taking some damage. The troll right in front of everyone, waiting for those ultis. No blink on Rui, so this is one of those black hole games where you're gonna, oh, look at that! It actually gets a 3-man stun, and Ursa absolutely wrecking the backline here as the troll gets a kill, but everyone else is being chased. The Atos locking Lalatruny in place, does have the Stolen Enrage. Okay, they're gonna actually try and use
Can he protect the egg?
but
Not
no,
even close.
He does not care. He gets the Manta off, dispels the Fire Spirits. So what actually looked pretty good is both carries actually dominating the fight, and they might just kill Monty as well. It's gonna be a dead squirrel. Tries to go for guilty, but will inevitably fall.
They have to, when they're jumping on that Tide, they have to kill him. Right? We were talking about what is this Tide gonna do, man. He's destroying them with his Yules. If you're jumping on him, that Sharpshooter needs to connect. He needs to get broken and die in the stun. If that's not happening, then he is not your main target. He's not the first one that you're gonna go for. Or maybe just buy a Silver Edge on this Slardar or the Ursa and make sure that he goes down. Because the second that the Tide uses the ult is the second that you lose the fight every single time.
Yeah, and that's the thing, like the biggest difference between Tro and Ursa, right? Every time Tro wins a fight, you're getting a lot of map control. You're getting towers. Whereas Ursa, we talked about it, like the entire Radiant draft, pretty awful at taking towers, taking objectives. So every win that they get doesn't feel as good.
Probably not.
Okay. Well, for a while now, they're not winning much. In fact, this, okay, Slardar, you want to play? I don't think you do, because your sprint got dispelled. They get a really good Ravage. The Pushback actually holding the throw in place for now, as they're looking for a black hole, and it will connect onto Slaughter. So his BKB is meaningless, as they will also glimpse Monty with the stun. They get another one, and this is a get the hell out signal here if you are a Noise fan.
Oh, they lost so much of their advantage. Just, it's such a bummer when you allow that kind of a thing to ruin the game for you.
Radiant's top
We talked
tower
about how
is
the
under
Dar lineup is hard to execute, but now at this point, it doesn't feel that way any longer.
Yeah, like as long as they're strong, you know, they just walk towards their opponents, and it's on them to stop this throw. Like if you don't do anything, he's gonna keep on hitting, and he will try. He's gonna move forward, a bash onto the throw, but he's very fast, and he will not be phased by that egg. So they defend the tower, but they do have to blow some spells for it.
Things are they're looking bad for them, especially because they're having trouble locking down this troll.
By the way, they use the egg, and Roche just respawn. So if they actually scout this, this is a free Roshan for the die. Unfortunately, it might be so fast that they don't check. Never mind. Pride is a god.
Oh, they're gonna be walking in. The thing is, do you have poke? I have solid poke, right? You can golem, you can upheaval.
Well, you got upheaval pretty fast. Or else this Roche is just gonna fall, and it okay, they do smoke. They are a little bit late. Again, it's the Tidehunter they found. No! They jump through. They find the troll. Golden's gonna be dropped. BKB on alone.
Enigma is dying.
Back on there, and yeah, they will kill the Enigma with Angel. He had to blow BKB for that as the troll is pretty low.
Sharpshooter.
Holding on his OT, and the Phoenix will kill the Tidehunter in the backline. So 2 heroes already dead. No backline, no buyback for either one of those players. 3-0, and they have to get the hell out. In fact, okay, the spell will be there. Kotar will run away, Velatruni will run away, Baroche will be given. I mean, it's gonna travel to the left side, but I don't think it matters.
They should be able to take it down, especially now with the egg coming back in 30 seconds. I don't think the BTC side will be wanting to fight this one.
That was a clutch initiation from Malone. I thought he was actually gonna, like, the smoke's gonna break on the Tide, but he just goes past everyone. Roche, though, taking some time to cross, which means Velatruni is gonna be here. That's just way too fast. Oh, or is it? Yeah, it is. We're gonna get it. Angel picks the Aegis. Velatruni actually initiating on an illusion of the slaughter, as it will be able to disengage on everyone. No? Yeah. Everyone's gonna be fine.
Oh, they're back. Especially with this Roche. However, the waves are still pushing towards them, and this is the main thing. Your lineup needs to be able to shove out these waves as fast as possible. And catch from the other side is pretty good. So when you are dispersing to shove them out, it's a problem. One of the moves that teams can make under these circumstances is a smoke. And then when everybody's missing off the map, the side of BTC will naturally have to move back, which will allow you to just, with a couple of spells, shove out the waves. But I really don't have smokes, or they think they don't need it.
Yeah. Phoenix approaching a side of ice. So that's going to be huge. I think the full Abyssal is ready for the Ursa. Lots of timings here, connecting for noise, as they do also hold the Aegis. But again, can you take any towers if you don't win fights? And do they even need to give fights if you're BTC? Like, can't you just keep split pushing until the Aegis is over? Oh,
you can, but
maybe you just find stragglers here, as Warlock's alone. Well, for now he is. He will die fast enough where there's no reaction from noise.
Rubik with the Slither and Crush basically has 2 spells, but because he has a shard, he's applying the Crimson Haze when he goes in.
It's crazy, and the duration is longer as well, as NYW will TP out from the high ground. Full Abyssal on the Troll as well.
That Hex on the Phoenix, though, is for me the biggest game changer. Dive in, Hex the Troll, use the egg, and then your team can just go in.
Initiation. They find Disruptor, 4 step away, as Rubik actually gets bashed, which is pretty tanky. Doesn't care for now. Initiation from the Ursa. Black Hole. Oh, Use Scepter, that's not good. They're not doing any damage to this Ursa so far. Ravage is going to be used on the left side. Hoodwink being hit by the Troll, and will be able to force after high ground here, as now Kotaro trying to disengage. This crazy fight as the Glimpse gets some heroes away, and another stolen Slither and Crush here. 4 step away as the Troll ulti. He's going back. He does have some life still, but he's got to be careful. Bushwhack to the ground. The Golden gets dropped. Manta buying him some time. He's not going to survive. The Sunray damage will kill him. Now Tidehunter.
Oh, MJZ, man, with that Yules on the Ursa, he literally lost them the fight. And that Yules has been winning them the fights over and over and over again, and this time around it just doesn't work out. Ursa would have lost the Aegis, the Rubik wouldn't have to lose his positioning, the Troll would just stand there and didn't have to run from the Ursa and back. It would just be a completely different fight, but unfortunately a little bit of miscommunication turns into a disaster for them.
Exactly, just very unfortunate turns of events. They get the Warlock kill, which felt like that fight was gonna be very good for them. Now they will lose 1 tower, so that's the thing about the Radiant draft. I mean, I say 1 tower, they're struggling here, but finally Angel gets it. I feel like this game is gonna go the distance. Like, even with the, you can have the
whenever
biggest
you say
advantage on
that, it
Earth.
ends. Whenever you say that, it just ends. So,
okay, well, we'll wait and see. But as you said, Side of Ice now ready here on NYW, and that is very scary.
top tower has fallen.
That for me is the biggest item. Even if the troll gets level 25, his battle strong dispels isn't gonna work.
True. At least they have the Rubik Shard. They also have eggs on the Rubik flying out, so gonna have 2 possible spell steals, and they will try to go for the Tormentor.
And he's got a
are like-
Slithering Crush. That spell benefits from both the Aghanims and the shard.
Shard on the Enigma, not that good, but no, it's more
No,
than...
not bad, right?
Yeah, it's fine.
Especially
Do they have all of their
vision-wise.
shards? I guess Prada doesn't have his, as well as the Troll.
The Troll's shard is actually not bad at all.
Yeah, I'm surprised he doesn't have it. Guess he wants Blink first, but I would like to see the shard after Blink. Radiant Scan was used inside Dire's base, so I'm not sure exactly what they are thinking about. Maybe the Phoenix wants to pressure the tower, but is afraid someone is already camping the base.
That is scary. He's going for an A on disc on the Phoenix. I like this. The thing is, it's not going to help you much versus the Disruptor. The
Yeah, it's
Disruptor
gonna
is
be-
going to start working towards his Axe, so it's even going to get disabled at some point.
Yeah, and you can dispel the Yendis, right? So
Tower is
it's
under
like,
attack.
True. Yeah, with the Troll, you're right.
yeah. I don't know if I
maybe
like
just
that.
maybe just get the refresher on the Phoenix, or even a blink. I feel like blink is an underrated item on the Phoenix because you can blink in without using the Icarus dive, and then if you need to go deeper with the Icarus dive, you do it.
Yeah.
If you need to go out, you get out.
Is under attack.
I agree. Wouldn't be mad at any of those choices, as the game did slow down quite a bit. No wages anymore, but they will smoke thanks to the Nullifier being ready on the Ursa. So now there is a Dispel on the Radiant.
Yeah, to kill that Tide Hunter before he uses anything.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing. Well, they might connect onto the Troll. Did show up,
You see him. You see him on a
Yeah.
ward. He's all alone.
and he's on level
Yes, he's
25.
gone.
He's gonna get bashed into Bushwhack. He's tanky boy, but no tankiness can withstand the slaughter. When they might
So
find
much
another
armor.
one, Ryu. 5 level difference here between these offlaners.
That really is huge. This Enigma really hasn't been having a good game.
Dire's
He's still
top
solid
tower
in terms
is
of
under
net worth, I
attack.
guess. That's just what the Enigma does. But we just haven't seen much impact teamfight wise. Now there's a Hex on the Hoodwink. You've got 2 Hexes on your side. If they had some lockdown problems, now with the 2 Hexes and the Abyssal Blade, they no longer exist.
Yeah, like the Dire Core is really farm, but the difference in supports is crazy, right? It's like 5,000 difference between both of them. But there's a 10k goal lead on the supports.
Dire's
Even the Warlock with a full Wags, Aether Lens.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
It's insane how much money is in this game. Everybody's farmed, apart from the 2 supports of the BTC side.
Tower has fallen.
It's poor guys. Tide still trying to decide if he wants a Ghost Scepter. I guess now that there's Nullifier, there's no point
Dire's
in having a
bottom
Ghost
tower
Scepter.
is under
So
attack.
might
Blink
as well
Dagger is
buy the
gonna be the
Blink.
choice, yeah. That's the best
There
way.
is 2k gold on the Disruptor though, so he will eventually have an Eggs.
He's got the tier 3 greedy, so 100 GPM.
Oh, MJZ is being hunted down here. We'll be able to juke them for now. Very lucky.
They don't have any.
Oh no! He gets found. Use Scepter. Bushwhack's gonna be there. He's gone. Oh, actually dodges
nice
the
dodge.
Sharpshooter, but there's no end.
Say good view. Got the kill there. He did damage equal to the 1 right click of the Warlock, and he got the kill.
So, 25 on the Ursa is as fat as he's going to beat this game. Do you think BTC actually gets stronger with time? Like, do they have the advantage in the ultra late game?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I don't think so. I definitely don't think so, especially because they don't have any outer towers. There's still one outer tower on the other side, right? So in teamfight lineups, they really rely on positioning. So access points are very important.
Okay.
Without a single one on the map, your opponents always know from which angle you're coming, so they can anticipate how you're going to be using your spells and position themselves accordingly.
They finally have 25 on throw as well, so that strong dispel is available. Although, as you said, two side of Isis will make that very complicated. Smoke on the Dire. BTC will find the Phoenix, but she will Icarus away. Smoke only broke on the Tide though, so there's still chance for initiation. 3 seconds for the Roche respawn.
Yeah, but you know, that's just the thing. You know exactly where your opponents are at.
Oh, there we
Roche is
go.
up.
They're already gonna start, so they want to force the Dire here. They want that roar. They want the Dire to misplay their hands as they're gonna be forced into the pit here. Blink BKB on the Enigma, but that just doesn't... That's not enough. There's way too many ways to cancel that. You need to find the Warlock first, and how you do that.
Cole doesn't have his Blink Dagger yet.
Yeah, he doesn't.
He went for the BKB. 9-second BKB on the Troll. Can be huge.
Smoke on the Radiant now. Slaughter gets you sceptered. No blink on the Tide just yet. 500 gold until that's up. Oh, Shivas, they find the Troll. Side of Ice gonna be there. There's no save. The Black Hole is there, but it's not fast enough. The Troll did get the OT off, but he's not life-stealing nearly enough. The Ravage finally comes, but it's not gonna suffice. The Troll finally falls as the Golems will be here. And it's 2 heroes dead on the Dire, and I think it's going to grow much more. The Ruby gets 1 kill with the Dagon, but they are slowly being hunted down here. Stolen Slither and Crush only by so much time, as it's a 3-for-1 with 3 Roche on top of it.
From what I saw, Enigma used the Black Hole just before the egg exploded. So it was half a second Black Hole. Even
Yeah, 'cause
they
the
had the
Golem
goal,
way
they
much
would have
later.
canceled it anyways. But
Yeah.
it just feels weird to do something like that. I think they're lost. I think they're looking at their lineup, thinking we have 3 heroes that on paper should have the strongest team fight in the game, and then the thing is that Phoenix just counters those teamfight heroes, like anti-teamfight hero, something like what a silencer would do, basically.
Yeah, I like what they were trying to do with the Troll, right? Because he's supposed to be unkillable, but then there's 2 Vices. And like that completely makes their plan sort of worthless, because you can't also Black Hole. So like, I don't know what the Enigma is supposed to do this game. They drop the banner. And this Ursa, slowly but surely here with the Golems. They're gonna start getting some buildings. No buyback on either of those heroes. This could be... This is definitely 1 lane. I'm not sure if they're gonna get the second until the Troll spawns. But still, no Black Hole for 80, right? Like, how do you even take this fight?
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
You-
Dire's top barracks has
You
fallen.
don't. You can't. I mean, it's 2 lanes of Rax, Ursa lineup. We always emphasize it when Ursa lineup takes your base. It is a problem. Not only because it's hard for the Ursa lineup to get it, but you always mention it's always Dota is a zero-sum game, right? So the thing is, when an Ursa lineup takes your, and why it's the hero is made so that he doesn't push, because when the creeps are going towards your base, it's so easy for an Ursa to pick you off, right? This hero,
Yep.
he sees somebody isolated, bam, that hero is dead. Just does way too much damage, especially with the level 25 talent as well. He went for the overpower, extra attacks, right? So somebody's just gonna die. He's gonna have pretty much 20 hits with the max attack speed.
Question. What is the best 25 talent for Core Rubik? Because like he gets...
I'm gonna say
9%.
Spell Amp.
Because the spell lamp is only for stolen spells.
Radiant
I don't know.
are scanning.
So Curiosity gained 31, buff, debuff, amp 9.3.
He's gonna get like 9% debuff duration. Right? Like, I guess 8 point something.
Yeah, then left talent.
Okay.
And area of effect bonus 62.
50, so it's like a secondary chasm.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
if you
probably
steal a
the left
golem, maybe you get that one. You steal a bushwhack and
Oh,
a
he did get
golem.
curiosity actually,
Okay.
because there's not a lot of damage spells this game, right? But there's a lot of like AOE spells.
I guess. Slaughter, crush as well. Crush
Yep.
and bushwhack. Those would be
Nice
perfect
on the
spells.
tide. He actually gets the dispel off. They're gonna lift
Oh,
the
broken.
Ursa for now in the force staff. We will allow Jay-Z to be okay.
Lone
Have
sharpshooter.
the- Oh, holy macaroni!
What the hell?
That Ursa got 100 to 0 over one spell. As they
He
will
has
be
a
able to
cheese in
actually-
him.
Oh, okay, they're gonna glimpse him back. Abyssal Blade on the Ursa, Vise on the Troll. They're gonna initiate with the Crush here, but there's a secondary force staff allowing the Kotaro Troll to be okay. They're holding their ground here. A lot of puddles in the ground, making that slaughter really fast. And look, the Troll goes in. There is the ulti of the Troll, but he actually gets kited by his own bash, and now he's chasing in no man's land. He's not life-stealing. He's gonna die. And on the right side, this Tidehunter only buys time for his death as the Tide buys back, but the Troll has none. And this game is looking lost. The Enigma never got to use his ulti, as now the Ravage is useless, and GG gets called.
Let me tell you something, Bowie. If the Rubik had gone for the left talent, they would have killed the Aegis with that sharpshooter.
That's true.
And
You're actually right.
yeah, so the game might have still been going on. I don't think it would have been game-changing that they were going to win. I think the game was probably in an unwinnable territory already. But I told you which was the better talent. They didn't listen to me, Bowie.
It's good that they didn't listen, because that would be illegal, Harry Freak. But still, it was a pretty close game, I want to say. You know, there was back and
Yep.
forth. There were times where BTC was ahead, but the execution was pretty hard. Like that Tidehunter, I don't know exactly where he was supposed to fit in the draft. And the Enigma that they substituted the Tidehunter had just as bad of a time, right? How do you contribute?
Well, you
You
don't. That is
Yeah.
the thing. You don't. And I think he should have, after the ults, went for a blink on the Tidehunter. I think the force staff was overkill, that you needed the initiation. If he had the initiation, maybe it would have allowed for the Enigma to find a good jump, right? Because it's easier for the Tide to jump in, catch two heroes, and then imagine if an Enigma sees the Warlock and the Phoenix together, blink black hole, and you could win a fight. But unfortunately, he got a blink a little bit too late, and he never got a chance to use it.
Yeah, none of the heroes could find a Warlock, and because they couldn't find a Warlock, they couldn't actually get the black holes off. Well, it is unfortunate, but we will have to go for 10 minutes, and then we're going to be back with potentially the last game of this series, which will decide whether BTC Gaming or Team Noise is going to move forward. I'm Bowie, Harry is the analyst, and we're going to be right back.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the
you're away. In this place, there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt felt so good. I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am.
Hello, we are back with game number 2 between two teams that are possibly about to be eliminated. Team Noise versus BTC Gaming. I have Harry Freak here with me to break
They
down
can't really be
how-
eliminated.
Well, yeah, they can. Not in this game, but in this series they can.
Okay, that is true. That is true. BTC can be eliminated. Noise cannot be eliminated in this game because they won game 1, Bowie. And in what style? It looked pretty good for them. And I think BTC, their one like big strength is their drafting. So if they do not get a draft that is gonna be giving them an advantage, I think they're gonna be in trouble.
I feel like they outdrafted themselves, right? Like they wanted to like flex the tide and do all of this, and I think they ended up with a draft that was harder to play than what they intended.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah,
Even the mid
it seems to happen to them.
some degree, I think.
Radiant team
It seems to happen to them
Dire
quite
team
often.
ban.
It's what happens, right? I like this team, to be honest, and I feel
Radiant
like
team ban.
if they continue playing together, that they're gonna be beasts. But things like this take a little bit of time because it's not only about
10
practicing;
seconds
it's also
remaining.
about sitting and
Dire
discussing
team
those
pick.
ideas and
Radiant
discussing
team pick.
what you should have done better draft-wise and gameplay-wise when you are playing things like that. And finally, they're gonna decide to take a Phoenix, so this is gonna be making it a little bit easier. Now the question is, how does Team Noise respond to this hero? Will it be a Jakiro?
Dire team
Will it be a
ban.
Snapfire? It'll be a Hoodwink.
Well, if it ain't broken, don't fix it. We've seen, I mean, every single player I've seen playing Hoodwink just seems to do well, right? The hero has 100% miss chance for some reason and clears waves.
10 seconds.
Even though it says 25.
Yeah, like the hero just doesn't die.
5
Very,
seconds remaining.
very strong hero at the moment. Also, Phoenix, we've seen it played in multiple roles,
team
looking
back.
very good. And they're gonna remove the Ursa. Do you remove the troll?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't. Maybe if you want to play a Slardar, but even then.
So for now, they're not gonna mess with that because as far as we
10
know,
seconds remaining.
they're not gonna play off lane Phoenix on BTC. I feel like NYW has really been the more experimental player, and that Ember Spirit he loves to play is open. Do you let that through?
I think you do, right? It's not a hero that really annoys the Phoenix much. And I mean, we talked about it yesterday. If you are banning an offlane Ember Spirit, man, you are admitting defeat instantly.
Yeah.
Radiant
Well,
team
they're
ban.
gonna bend the Slaughter instead, so Ember will be available. Monkey King is in the pool, so maybe if you see that Ember, you can pick Monkey King, and then doesn't really matter where the Ember is. You might just, send a Monkey King to the same lane. Should be okay. I don't think we saw someone
Radiant
punishing
team
the Ember with a
Dire
Monkey King
team
in any of the games they played.
No, not really, right? And it seems that the Monkey King is just not that popular in South America. I don't know why.
Dire team
Yeah, only Heroic
Radiant
was like forcing it a bit more, but
There
they will
it
go
is.
for it. Okay.
Disruptor.
Okay. So more Disruptor.
I still want to sit with these players and ask, like, why Disruptor? Is Disruptor being played this much in other
Other
regions
regions?
as well?
10 seconds
Let me see.
remaining.
So Disruptor, he's in the
5
top
seconds remaining.
25. Out of, like, the hero of most games is Phoenix with 424. Disruptor has 120. So definitely more South America than other regions, but still pretty popular.
That's what I thought as well, because I'm not seeing it in European pubs at all.
Like, for some, just for comparison, Treant Protector is right behind Disruptor, and we have seen 0 Treants, like, not picked, not banned.
Radiant
So,
team pick.
there is still, some region differentiation, as they do pick a Jakiro that worked pretty well. We saw, a lot of games where Jakiro is still looking really good.
It's a good Shakira game. Monkey King doesn't necessarily love playing versus the hero
10
Phoenix.
seconds remaining.
Same is true for him. Both the Hoodwink and the Pango can keep people in
5
place inside of the
seconds
macro
remaining.
power for a long time.
A lot of burst between the two supports, a lot of damage. Now you potentially pick your carry here, so you don't review where the Pango is.
Ah,
that what
sure,
you do?
but I'm trying to see what a good one would be in terms of carries. Would you go like for something like a life stealer? That would be a safe one.
Yeah, Radiance Hero doesn't care about Disruptor, doesn't care about Ag, good attack speed.
You could go TA, not ideal versus the Phoenix, but
It's banned.
it's banned. Okay.
Dire team
Anything else that benefits from minus armor? Okay,
So they go Storm.
That it's an
They
offlane
pretty
Pango.
much guarantee Pango's going to be offlane, so that's going to be NYW's hero. First
So
non.
puck.
It's a really good puck game, yeah.
Free puck game. The only thing
10
is you
seconds
lose the lane to the storm, but that's about it. You don't lose it by much. You lose it a little
5
bit, and the
seconds
second that you get
remaining.
level 6, it's huge.
Trying to think if there's something better.
I don't think there is, really, unless Lolatroni maybe doesn't want to play it, but I don't think there's a better hero than the puck, and I think the Storm Spirit is something that Noise...
Dire team
They made a mistake picking it.
Okay, you go Underlord. Very good against Storm. Does buy a lot of auras. You don't know the matchup though, so your bans here need to be pretty clinical.
I'm starting to believe that Lolatroni doesn't play a puck.
10 seconds.
I don't think he does. I feel like it's not his cup of tea. He really likes the unconventional mid heroes.
Dire team ban.
I actually take Quap, huh? Maybe feeling like Noise would copy Heroic. with the
Or maybe
carry
they're
Quap.
thinking it's an offlane Storm Spirit, or maybe NYW would play, and I don't know, man.
That's
It's weird that
10 seconds remaining.
they got rid of the co-op.
Mm.
5
Yeah, especially like there's a
seconds
disruptor as well. Like it's not that free of a co-op game.
I think Slark would have been a better ban.
I think you ban Slark here anyways.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, let me think. Well, yeah, like you don't care about Ag. Slark easily disengages. You have Shadow Dance against Disruptor. You can dispel the Pit of Malice.
Yeah, other than the Disruptor, it's a perfect Slark game.
Radiant team ban.
Oh, the Necro. We did see that looking quite strong. You know, the game is not really a Phoenix counter, but
Dire team
it's just annoying as they will.
They banned the Slark. Okay.
So they think this
Interesting.
is mid Monkey King?
It seems
Maybe
so.
just one.
Monkey can be solid versus the Storm. It's one of those melee heroes that can actually lane well versus the Storm Spirit because you can just run at him. And Monkey King is, to be honest, it's a pseudo melee hero because you have a lot of
10
range, to be honest.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, for sure.
5 seconds remaining.
So if you're gonna play mid Monkey King, then what carry would be nice to have here?
Seeker again versus a Pango. I mean, why not? There's going to
Ooh.
be a lot of poking. Though, I still think, man, that they might need a little bit more lockdown.
They probably
That's
go
why I would
Weaver if you
prefer
go
mid
Seeker
lane.
here, right?
Yeah, Weaver is generally going to be good for Noise.
Can time lapse the damage, double attack for the Ag, minus armor of the Pango. A lot of synergy.
I like it. I like the Weaver overall for Noise.
Even if not a Bloodseeker.
Yeah,
I like the Bloodseeker though. I think Pango is like stronger. Like the hero's still showing up a lot, and I feel like it's still stronger than people give credit for. But they're gonna go Faceless Void. Very good against the Weaver. So maybe they're gonna have to go for something else here.
yeah, they're going to have to get something else.
Morph is bad against Underlord, even though it's not a bad Morph game.
Maybe this is
10
the Wraith
seconds
King
remaining.
game.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't know. I feel like it's just gonna be controlled so much, kited to hell. Terrorblade's bad against Underlord.
Bad against Phoenix.
Tro is available.
What about Avenge?
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's the better Wraith King, honestly. It's sort of bad against Underlord, but I guess like you counter, like your aura counters his aura.
That
so-
or Gyro. Gyro could also be a good one. A very
I
farm
think more
Gyro survives the
Venge.
Chrono.
I like Venge. Oh,
You may now select your
What the hell?
heroes.
that's a carry storm. I
Yep.
hate this.
I told you that they're gonna do something weird, but I did.
I do not
You
like
know,
that.
Storm will do.
I
well in
like
the lane
that
versus
they're-
Underlord.
They have a really good match. Like Lala Trini is not gonna have a good time. That's the one thing that I like. But I feel like Void just destroys Storm the whole game.
You should. Like I'm thinking if there's a build that.
Because like you
Storm would
Chrono
maybe go for.
into Fiend's Gate into Pit of Malice, like Storm should be dead every single fight. There's no save. Even you have
Like-
BKB, like the game's hard.
I think like Sanj Kaya BKB for the Storm, but I'm thinking, is there like a farming item on the Storm? Like, is there a.
I mean,
there
Storming
a
is
way
gonna
to
be a
play him?
Soul Ring. I don't know.
Oh, imagine like a Hurricane Pike Storm. Actually be cool.
Blink Dagger Storm, Blink out of Chrono.
Yeah, no. I don't know.
I don't know, man. I
you
hate
think
that
it's
draft.
game 3, yeah?
I think so. This is like
Yeah,
one of those.
probably.
This is one of those really weird.
But
drafts.
you know what can happen, right? Because Viper is gonna win mid. Storm is actually gonna lane pretty well versus the Underlord, and Pango plus Hoodwink can pretty much win any lane. You know, it could be one of those games where it's just a stomp, right? We've seen a couple of those today, so it's not impossible for that to happen.
I agree about the Viper and the Storm. I feel like if Faceless Void gets level 2 time dilation, level 3, with their supports, I think that lane's actually pretty hard for the Pango. Because both Hoodwink and Pango they're all active abilities, right?
That is true. No passives.
So we'll see. We'll see. Overall, looks like a pretty good draft here on the side of BTC Gaming. We'll see if they're going to be able to execute. Void, pretty slow hero. So as you said, if they do stop their lanes, Void is one of those heroes that sometimes takes a little bit to get online and you can get stomped. But again, like their siege is Jakiro. You're not necessarily going to be taking towers very quickly.
That is true.
如何呢？又能怎？如何呢？如何呢？又能怎？
Nope. Void just is playing with Roche here. As we see a smoke from the enemy side. Noise getting some intel, dropping some wards.
That's a very late word that the Monkey King is bringing to himself. Does have a smoke on the courier of the disruptor, so I'm not sure what they want to do with
The
that.
battle
Probably gonna be
begins.
saving it. I'm gonna be 2 for 2 in the rules. Nothing big gonna be happening. Let's see if they're gonna make this weird draft work. I mean, I would be very much impressed. But I'm never a fan of the Viper lineups. I feel like Viper is a hero that is reserved for tier 1 Dota. Oh,
I agree.
Look at it. They're rotating, but
Oh.
Monty knows.
Hello, alone. Bound will strike. Okay, they're gonna drop 1 blood grenade, 2 blood grenades, but still not enough damage. MJZ might just be in trouble here. Has a fairy fire. The fire spritz. Oh, holy moly, 12 HP on the burb. So 6 heroes in the mid lane as the Phoenix actually TP's bottom. Okay.
Oh my god, he TP'd with... Oh, he has a healing souse. It's fine.
Viper did struggle quite a bit here. and will struggle to get level 2 since a lot of the experience actually got shared with the support still in the mid lane as his creeps died. They're still chasing
They're
here.
still
though.
chasing
Disruptor.
Viper.
Well, Viper's TP. There's no boundless, but he's just...
And they see him.
That's
They
crazy.
see him.
He's so low. Like, he cannot last it. This is the worst TP of the tournament. And alone now, trying to fight Prada. He did get level 2, but La Trini gets first blood as he dies. And that's the lane where Viper's supposed to win.
And he's gonna
there's-
walk ashamed to the lane.
Exactly. There's more deaths. Prada did die. Oh no. Okay, he's suicided, but Prada alone got the kill anyways, because he didn't wait. But yes, he will have to walk with a smoke at least. So he now has 316
Latroni,
move speed.
he screwed up though. He pulled the wave into the tower. He could have denied this full wave of the Viper, and he's gonna be getting some of these creeps.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll give 2 free creeps for Mr. Alone.
Okay, paid off. Their moves
yeah,
paid
good
off.
move.
The Faceless Void wasn't farming, but I feel like this is a huge advantage. And, oh, look at it. Latroni is rotating. He still doesn't want to lane versus the Viper.
Huh. Okay, well,
South America, let's go.
they do know though. They were he was under a ward, so this rotation is read like a book. Still gonna try though. What the? Well, I don't know what's going on.
I mean, he has Orb of Frost.
He's gonna come back, I guess.
I don't know, man. He just should have kept that wave in a good position.
Yeah,
mid
like
lane.
he could have farmed at least 2 waves, right, before Viper's level 3, and then he comes back and now there's no advantage.
Yeah, I mean, still has a decent amount of CS, but I think this is how it would have been if they didn't play as well as they did early on.
Yeah, exactly. Like your Void got no farm and the advantage is equalized. They also lose Prada again in the top lane. Void has 1 point of time dilation.
Okay, he's gonna be stealing waves.
Yeah, that has to be the play. Cannot stay in that lane. Top lane though, oh Prada is very low. Very, very low. Has a fairy
And he
fire
just came back.
baiting, but he is gonna live.
Pango went for the lucky shot. I mean, I've been seeing Pangos just going the first and second spell. Like, I really haven't seen people get the lucky
I've
shot this
seen-
early.
In the off lane, I've seen them getting 1 point. Especially when they rush Mage Layer. But yeah, which is what he's gonna do. Oh, I do hear a Vortex as Angel is trying to disengage here. Rio does have a Lotus, but no cooldowns. So he's holding onto it, potentially baiting. As they're gonna find the Jakiro. Fairy Fire by some time. And the Dying Light, not enough. Oh, it is with the Firestorm. Oh, and they also lose Prada again. So 3 deaths. At least, you know, every kill from the Radiant is on Prada. And the Latruni is dragging creeps. This game is super weird.
It's super fun as well, right? This is for the majority of the games today. We had like a snooze fest of a laning phase where you kind of know that it's just nothing is gonna be happening. This one, you really cannot guess what they're gonna do. Either of the
True. By the
teams.
way, no talisman on the Monkey King, so he really wants that mana regen to, you know, hop from tree to tree, farm with 3 dances. They're going on Faceless Void. Will actually time dilate and time walk. So.
But the Jakiro is coming as well.
Oh my God, he's taking so much damage. Doesn't have
Yeah,
time
but
walk.
also
7
look at the mid
seconds.
lane. They're going
Needs
for the
to
Viper.
bite. Yeah, they're gonna kill the Void as in the mid lane. They are going for the Viper. Gets that attack speed low, but not enough to stop MJZ. So it is a 1-for-1, core for core.
You know what? They are putting a lot of emphasis into shutting down this Viper or enabling their Monkey King, but I feel like the only thing they're doing is they're shutting down the Viper. I don't feel like this Monkey King is enabled at all.
Yeah, I mean, his is trying. He's definitely trying. But I feel like he did make his life a bit harder with that early rotation. Maybe didn't expect the ward that read the entire movement. Top lane
No,
though.
Faceless
Faceless
Void.
Void. Once again being chased. Has Time Walk. TP from MJZ. I mean, that tower's pretty much dead. Even if they save the Void. Okay, Glimpse will put the Pangolier in a pretty bad spot. And they will get that kill. But the tower is already gone. Minute 6.
Pretty good timing to kill the tower. Not something the Faceless Void would have expected to happen.
Yeah, especially
He's
against the
going for
Pango,
a
right?
Midas.
Not the hero that usually gets towers that early.
True. But he is going for a Midas on the Faceless Void. So he understands. We make it to the late game. I should be the be-all end-all carry.
Definitely. And it's really on Noise here to pressure. Level 6 on alone, so the lane got even harder here for Lalatruni. Pango is one creep away from level 6, so you also have to be careful here. Oh, they're already setting up many fights. The Pango is like, guys, I'm gonna get 6, we can kill Void. Oh no, they find Lalatruni, they had a ward, they know where he was. Drops the Wukong's command. A lot of armor, has Fairy Fire and a wand. Oh, his boundless misses. The Glimpse was just a little bit too slow, as now the Viper Strike gets that kill. Void will run to the left side as the Storm gets 1 kill. Oh, they have vision. Void, you're not running away. You get boinked to the low ground, have time dilation. The Time Walk buys some time, but I think this Rolling Thunder is going to be... No, it ends. They miss the Swashbuckle, but there's no way. There's no way this guy's gonna survive. Has 1 stick charge, 1 Time Walk, not enough.
Yeah, the Pango went for the Swashbuckle behind him. If you Swashbuckle through somebody and then do it, it does more damage. I don't know if it was meant to be that way. I think not, but it just does at the moment. So try it in a lobby and you'll see. I think it's a bug.
It's been in the game for so long. I think they like, you know, if it's a bug for long enough, it becomes a feature.
Okay. I agree.
Until enough people complain on Reddit or something, or Loda just, you know, starts complaining, but in general, they just keep it that way. Depending on the level of importance of the person complaining, things can always change.
No,
Gaben doesn't
bro,
like it.
we are all the same. We are all equal. What are you talking about?
No, Gaben's not the same. He's better than us.
That's obvious.
Support-wise here, not the greatest for the Dire support. Still level 4 on the Disruptor. Although Phoenix is approaching the egg.
And approaching, but he's not there just yet. It's gonna take some time.
Yeah, I do like that they're giving Prada the experience in the mid lane to get there faster as they find the Jakiro. Good bit of Malice, good Fire Spirits damage. It's gonna be 1 kill as the Storm actually pretty slow because the attack speed does. Storm's Courier will also fall as he will kill the Underlord, and MJZ will be able to disengage here, but the rune is about to spawn and they will actually dissuade Alone from going for it.
And this Storm is really having a good game.
Alone, hello. Do you really want to be here? Viper Strike gets used. The Ice Path buys some time. Really good bushwhack, but that's enough. They gotta kill the egg. That's dropping time. Can they actually kill it? He's gonna stop the Rolling Thunder to get the attacks off. Oh, they do. The Chronosphere is decent. They have the Underlord TP. Is the Pit of Malice gonna be good enough? Oh, look at that. The Sharpshooter away from the Pit of Malice just in time as they get the bushwhack. Monty on a killing spree, but they're gonna get the counter kill. So it's a 3-4-3. Not too shabby. You think this benefits BTC?
I don't think so. I mean, generally it does because you're prolonging the game and your Faceless Void is getting some kills to get that Midas. But overall, like, who's getting more out of these out of this fight? It is gonna be the other side, right? Because Noise, their Storm was farming all this time. Whereas you brought every single one of your heroes.
Yeah, they did. They did get a couple of kills in return, and as you said, Midas is now done for the Faceless Void. He's ready to start recovering. He's not even that poor, honestly, but he is a hero that just takes some time to get online. Now, the Monkey King is pretty poor. That is undeniable.
But then again, the Viper is as well, and this Monkey King is going to be farming faster than him. Maybe though, maybe not, right? Because there's bots on the Viper, so that's definitely
Yeah, there's Tex as well. He did farm 1, and now I think they're gonna try and maybe stack more and farm it with the Pango. Yeah, there we go. A lot of gold here going the way of BTC.
Need to clear this before the next wave of Ancients comes. He can't get out.
Radiant's
Fortunate.
middle tower is under attack.
Arcane Rune for MJZ. So what you mentioned Kaya Sanj for the Storm, and that's what he's going for.
Then he wants the Witchblade. Okay, I mean it makes sense. Probably the best damage item for the Storm overall.
Yeah, they're having a good game, right? It's not like he cares that much about Pit of Malice right now, but maybe later as they find Kira. 1 TP gonna be forced, and they will get a counter kill here. Angel, 5 galvanized stacks already.
I actually would like for him to go Sanj Kaya into an Orchid. I think
mid lane,
that's
they're going
the
for
play.
another one. Really good bushwhack. Onto 2. Gonna break and kill the Disruptor.
Spango and the damage. Like, what the hell?
Yeah,
Poor Disruptor just loses half HP. I understand from the sharpshooter, but you need to
Dire's structures
like
are fortified.
channel it for 5 seconds. But this thing, it's just a 10-second cooldown spell.
Oh, Void TP. Wants to potentially
There's
punish
a blink
this.
on the Pango.
Okay, doesn't chrono. Little bit of a waste of time, but they do defend the tower.
Would you
Smoke
also
now.
like to see an Orchid on the Storm? I feel like that would be so good.
It's very good. Like the supports, they're free food if there's an Orchid.
And you scale with the Bloodthorn later on really, really hard.
Yeah. Oh,
Radiant's bottom
Faceless
tower
Void.
is under attack.
Will dodge most of the Hoodwink spells as the wraparound of the Dire is super deep. So
Static Storm. Have
oh,
the
that's
egg.
a pretty good wraparound. They're gonna get the Squirrel first. Bushwhack's gonna miss.
Are they?
They're gonna be there. That's a terrible Wukong's command. Oh my god. Lalatruni just gonna die. They do get some kills, and the egg might pop onto the Storm here. No. Oh, it does. He's gonna get bushwhacked though. Not enough damage onto the Chronospheres. Now, Void will be forced to time walk away. Phoenix gets some damage, kills the Hoodwink. Storm actually burning through a lot of the damage, but that Kaya Sanj makes him tanky enough to survive. Sunray and TP to the other side. The bird dies because of the Maid's Lair. Oh,
NYW screwed up a little bit. He was waiting for the Faceless Void to jump and then to swashbuckle him, and then he missed the swashbuckle. And because of that miss, the Faceless Void didn't die. I think he should have died in that fight. Still, the execution for the side of BTC was
Is under attack.
abysmal, catastrophic, really, really bad. And despite that, they still came out of the fight okay.
yeah. And again, I just want to highlight, this is the 5th game in a row NYW is absolutely owning. Like, sure, he didn't kill the Void there, but he's the highest net worth this game. Like, he's absolutely owning. And he was the, like, first pick, right?
Yep.
It's crazy how much he's been doing.
Guy's just a good player. Need to start getting used to it.
Dire's middle tower is
Yeah.
under attack.
One bad thing for BTC, they haven't opened up a single tower. The bottom tower is still quite healthy. If you can defend it from this siege creep, it's going to be quite debilitating to the side of BTC, but
Radiant's bottom
they're not
tower
in
is
position,
under
so
attack.
we'll just let it go by the looks of it.
Dire's middle tower has
Yeah,
fallen.
mid lane does fall though. Just ended up falling for a creep wave, which is a bit worrisome here
Radiant's bottom
if
tower
you are
has fallen.
BTC. Yunlord's getting fat. He will have a pipe, and a lot of the Radiance damage is magical. So that's definitely going to make the fights a little bit more interesting.
Legion on the storm. He wants to use it.
Yeah, looking for MJZ. Goes for the
He stopped him
vortex.
mid-dive.
Oh yeah. That's a mistake. Top lane. Boots of Travel on the creep wave, looking for
Glimpsed
I don't
him.
know. Okay. He actually comes
But the
back.
storm is still here
Bit
with
of
the Regen.
Malice alone. Yeah, he wants to go first, but they actually drop the Static Storm, which means the Viper's gonna die. Still a lot of mana on Angel. Okay, the Wukong's command zoning some of the heroes, but the Storm,
Going.
Fearless, goes in. A lot of his damage reduced though by the Maid's Lair, but the Rolling Thunder is gonna be Fearless. Good teleportation to the low ground. It means that this Monkey is gonna be okay, and they find the Hoodwink. So that's actually a kill for
Found
Lalatruny.
who?
Can he survive? He will not. Unstoppable streak for the Pango. Faceless Void actually had Chrono but had no TP, which is quite the bummer.
I think that Disruptor is now regretting his choice to glimpse the Viper, because it literally killed 2 of their cores. Him as well. So they lost 3 heroes, and they only got the supports there. The only reason that the Hoodwink even died is because he decided to go in so that he could keep the Monkey King in place for the Storm Spirit to come and kill him.
And it's not like that Viper was gonna do anything to the Void. Like, ATP to the Void's lane, but Void was completely okay. They will try and force this tower. There is still a Chronosphere onto Kotaro, so looks like that's gonna be a free mid-tier 1. It does make things less bad, but they're still definitely not great. Oh, initiation onto the face of his Void. Puts up travel off the Viper. The Time Walk's not gonna be there in time. He ends up falling. Even had power treads on strength. Actually had the Essence Ring, but still's gonna die as MJZ also falls to Monty. That is pretty bad.
Yep. Those two heroes. I still can't shake the feeling that the Orchid would have been better on the Storm. It's still working out. This Switchblade. Senchkaya is doing a lot of damage, but still. Oh, they found Ryu. I don't know if he can survive this. Probably not.
Does have a pipe, has a Fairy Fire. Lotus being used, but he will eventually die. Can they punish alone? Glimpse is gonna be there, and the Faceless Void has a Chrono.
Probably, yes.
So, ideally don't want to use the Chrono here. TP out. Where's the bash? He is forced to use the Chrono.
Monty misses? Miss?
Okay. 2 for 1, but you do use Chrono, so that is a big bummer.
And all of the TPs towards the top lane, right?
Yeah,
Maybe
you're
if they
all
can go
fucked
through
here.
the Twin Gate and punish the Storm, that would be fine. But this way, it's still
The level
not
16
a
Storm.
victory for them.
I don't know if they can kill this guy without Chrono.
I mean, with the Static Storm, they probably can.
Oh, that's true. It was not used.
But there's an Aghanim Scepter Pango in the vicinity.
Okay, so they're baiting. They're baiting this. Static Storm gets used, but a Rolling Thunder will make things pretty interesting, which means that's a dead end. I'm sorry, a dead Prada, and Lalatruny should be okay.
Radiant's top tower
Monkey's
is under
out.
attack.
But still,
Yeah.
that's no Static Storm. So now you don't have any of your ultis. I mean, any of the ultis that's going to allow you to kill the Storm. You have some of the teamfight ultis, but the Storm doesn't really care.
So Yasha on the Faceless Void. He's gonna need a Manta, it looks like.
Top tower is under attack.
You're
Gold
going to
Lead
get a
is...
Tormentor.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's gonna stabilize, but with Tormentor, it's definitely gonna shoot up to 6k. There you go.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Maybe they would have liked it on the Hoodwink for the shard.
Oh,
just for the extra
MJZ.
burst.
Radiant's top
It's found. Has a wand and a Lotus. Does Icarus dive away the Storm? A little bit greedy. Has no vision through the tree line. And they're
He's
gonna
waiting
lock
for his
Angel
teammates.
in place. Oh, Egg gets dropped. Are they gonna get baited? That's the question. For now, it doesn't look like it, as Angel doesn't die from the Ryu attack.
Faceless Void is coming into the fight. He doesn't have the Chrono.
Yeah, this is not gonna work out. Lalatruny was looking for the Storm. He does not find him.
still doing it.
Boundless Strike. Oh, tree. doesn't get broken. He actually gets the attack and kills the Storm as
Nice.
he dances away 2 levels and 1,000 gold from that kill. Way too greedy from Angel.
Huge, huge. He could have escaped on the Storm Spirit, but he thought he was going to be
Definitely
getting the
could've.
monkey. And to be honest, if he was so close to getting him off the trees. You get him off the trees, he's a dead 100%. But when you're low, you always have to be careful because just one poke can kill you.
Yeah. Okay, so things looking a bit more bright here for BTC. That Monkey King really needed that kill. Like, his net worth was fine the whole game, but the levels were a big problem. Oh, Rolling Thunder. Looking for the Monkey King. We're gonna drop the Static Storm here. The Jakiro will probably die. And that's an Underlord as well. Can NYW disengage? The Pit of Malice will not clip him, as the Monkey King is taking a lot of
He
damage.
doesn't
He will
want to
teleport
disengage.
through his Wukongs, as the Faceless Void actually gets the Pango. So that should be a kill. Can he time walk
Nice
away?
changing of the guard.
Yeah.
He used it
Survives for
twice
it all.
there, and the only reason he lived.
Okay, I mean, second fight in a row. No chrono being used as well, so... This is starting to look a bit wonky.
I'm kind of surprised Viper doesn't want an Aghanim Scepter in this game.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I guess
going
maybe
for
now
a
he's
fight.
looking at the game like, guys, I need to scale in a right-click kind of way.
He's pretty poor, though. He is the lowest net worth core by...
Maybe he
pretty
should. Maybe
margin.
he should buy a Midas.
Yeah. I think so.
Could be a
Mantadon.
good investment. And this is the thing. This draft of theirs, it could have worked out if Alone did better in the mid lane, right? Imagine if this Viper was farmed.
Yeah, they did try a lot to shut him down, though. Definitely made his life hard.
That is true, but I feel like you should be aware that they're gonna be trying something like that. It's not like they're gonna allow their Monkey King to just get trashed completely.
Yeah, Monkey King's now having a decent time. As I say that, though, the Storm is looking for him, but will not force things too much.
Yeah,
Did
he
learn
doesn't
his
want to.
lesson.
He's close to his BKB, right?
Oh yeah, very close.
Hard to play without it.
Bit of Malice is way too much of a bummer. Phoenix going straight up for a side of ice, trying to deal with the storm.
That's gonna take some time. I mean,
No smoke from the Radiant side. Faceless Void will break it. They have Rolling Thunder. There is no save this Void. Absolutely
now you can go for more.
exploded. And they want more. Rolling Thunder on the backside. MJZ holding on to the Aegis. He drops the Fire Spirits. Will be successful at casting it. Ryu will try to help. They glimpse the Pangolier. Wukong's command with the balance on top of it. That's going to be a dead Pango, but a lot of commitment as well as they try to chase the Jakir. But Usurper's going to buy time. Really good tree dance, allowing the Monkey King to disengage. Storm still doesn't have his BKB. 200 gold for that to happen. 2 for 1 as they keep chasing Viper. That's a lot of damage. Good bushwhack, locking the Monkey King in place, but he's already gone. The Viper cannot survive. Lalatruni will fall as Angel claims more galvanized stacks. Bushwhack's off the mark. Monty looking for the
Nice.
sharpshooter, and he gets it. TP out. No Pit of Malice available.
the Phoenix is doing so much in these fights, right? The Storm Spirit now, when he gets the BKB, it's gonna be a little bit different, but you can see just how much of his damage is being mitigated because he cannot get right clicks off. Storm Spirit relies on right clicks. It is like the majority of the damage of this hero is overload attacks from the right clicks, and if you cannot right click because of the reduction of your attack speed, you're not gonna be doing that much.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that he had to join the fight before his BKB, but as you said, it is up now, and he's going to be feeling much stronger. What do you think about this Manta on the Faceless Void? Because he would have survived that fight with BKB. Think Manta is okay this game?
I think it's okay.
Oh, well,
He's dead.
he's dead again.
The thing is,
That
he wouldn't have
ward.
survived with the BKB there either, right? Because you wouldn't get it off. So
That is true. I mean, there's a chance. But yeah, they had vision. So with vision,
He wants to be
nighttime-
greedy. That's the thing, right? He probably sees this game as if I get to 45 minutes into the game and the enemies don't have like a 25k gold lead, I'm gonna win, right? That's probably how he feels. And then he's itemizing greedy, because if you go for a BKB now and then that number gets lower, right? Then they don't have to be 25,000 gold ahead, but a little bit less, and you're not gonna be farming as fast, right? So I can understand the greediness. Sometimes it can come back to bite you, but it's a risk you have to take.
Wukong's command being used. Fiend's Gate on the left side. For now, they're chasing here with the Rolling Thunder, but he's gonna be stuck,
Under attack.
which means that they will allow the Monkey King to disengage. Lalatruni should be okay.
Storm Spirit just went through the Fiend Gate.
Huh. Didn't
He was
really
playing around
find-
with it.
Oh, wait a second here. They have vision of the Jakiro with the ward, so... I'm sorry, the vision of the Underlord. They were trying to hunt Ryu.
He
They're
has
not gonna
both
be able
Pipe
to.
and the Crimson Guard. It's just not a good target.
Yeah, it's a tinky boy. Mid lane, though. This could be a good one. Chrono onto 2, going for the Viper. That's a tinky guy. For now, they do not have enough damage. The Static Storm with that... yeah, that's gonna be enough. They will kill 2 heroes. Actually, Prada that gets the double kill. Can they Roche? I think they can, actually.
They don't kill it super fast, but they don't take damage because of the Fire Spirits, so...
Okay, they're gonna go for Roche. Storm is in the vicinity, and they also have a smoke on... well... on
Rolling Thunder
the-
in 5. They're not killing this.
Scan will know exactly where they are. They still have the egg, but they do not have Chrono Sphere. Really big zip onto Prada. Good pipe, actually buy some time, but Prada will still tick down to the Witchblade damage. And YW gets vision of Roche, half HP as he blinks out of the pit. So Rolling Thunder already used, and they're gonna keep trying to force this Roche here since 2 heroes are dead. Scepter blocking Lalatruni in place. He's tanky though. Jakiro is gonna fall. BKB on the Storm trying to force this fight. Any bashes? For now, no bashes. As Kotaro is gonna be forced out. Glimpse onto the Viper, back to the base. So this might be finally the opening they
No
need.
Storm BKB.
Oh, he actually gets a regen on the Storm though.
Oh my god.
Could potentially force this. They're unaware of that, as now the Pango gets some vision. They drop the... I mean, everything on top of this Pango. He's just gonna die, but the Storm, he's full...
He might go
mana,
through.
Full HP. Goes in. Eggs gets dropped. BKB on Lalatruni, keeping him alive. And Joe still gets the kill on the Monkey King, as now Roche is 10% HP, and this fight keeps going.
Storm is dying.
And as you said, the BKB is not up. They will lose the Storm. Roche is so freaking low. The Disruptor's gonna fall. I think that's a dieback, and the Viper trying to run away. The Void's a little bit low. 30 seconds for the Chrono, but they have enough damage to kill this Viper. And as painful as it is, it looks like BTC will actually get this Roche.
Hoodwink is coming.
There's no way.
Shaman has fallen to the dire.
So
It's becoming
this Phoenix
scary.
did so much, man. Like that
Yeah.
Phoenix absolutely destroyed that fight.
The hero is OP right now. Like, I don't know. Whenever I see a team with the Phoenix, it's just looking really, really good for them. But this Viper being so trashed in the game is really hurting the side of Noise, right? Because Storm Spirit, he cannot do it all on his lonesome with the BKB. And now when the opponents are getting BKBs as well, he's not going to be able to burst them down at all. Then you need somebody to stand their ground and consistently attack. That's the Viper, and he's not doing it.
Huh? And that's a full BKB on the Faceless Void now, so killing this guy became much harder. And once he gets level 20 with Mjolnir, he can 100-0 the Storm. Like, there's no way. What happens now then? Is this... Like, do you still keep farming as BTC? Oh, well, as I say, that there's a fight going on, so... I guess...
I mean, you have
farming-
the Aegis. You're going to be playing a little bit more aggressively right now. And I'm thinking like for BTC, it's obvious how you win this game. You just get to a point where you're stronger. But I'm trying to, and your team fight is just not gonna be able to lose. But I'm trying to think, like, how does Noise win? The Saganim Scepter Shard on a Storm Spirit, if he gets level 25, is actually a good way because you're gonna be doing a lot of burst damage, and we've seen Storms carry games like this.
Can this Spango maybe scale a bit more through a different item build, or like what he's going for?
I feel like he will need the BKB.
Void just loses the
Aegis.
Aegis. No
And
Fiends.
the rest of his team is super far away.
He does have a BKB though. I don't think he's gonna be dying. Actually goes forward. With what? How is he? I don't understand why he didn't attack, but he will time walk away.
There's a Ghost Scepter on Jakiro.
Oh, okay. There's so many particles. Actually didn't get to see the ghost.
That's gonna be a Mjolnir on the Faceless Void. He is really stacked right now.
Yeah.
And despite him being so stacked, the Storm Spirit is somehow ahead of him in terms of net worth. How are we looking in terms of smokes? No smokes on the Radiant side. There is one in the shop and one in the inventory of the Phoenix on the other side. Actually, two in the inventory of the Phoenix. Okay, that's huge, right? So no smokes on the Radiant side, 3 smokes available on the Dire side, and already you could say that their lineup should be winning this one. 67 to 33, I think, is a pretty fair assessment of the current state of affairs.
And there's Eggs on the Underlord now, so you can smoke. The Underlord can get a route through the Fiend's Gate. The fights are much easier to take. And there's only one BKB, right? The only hero of BKB is Storm. Everyone else is going to be affected by the Fiend's Gate. Okay, that's a beautiful blink into a Static Storm. As we said, no BKB on NYW, so he's going to be taking all of that damage. Cannot disengage, but thanks through it all, the glimpse will be cancelled through his Rolling Thunder. And now the egg gets cast as they're going to disengage.
Faceless Void can't go through the portal. The Storm is annoying him.
Yeah, he tries to look for the Storm. Doesn't really get a Chronosphere. Has a Time Walk. Keeps on chasing. Only 500 mana for the Storm. Chronosphere, max range. Can he get that 100% kill that we were talking about? He gets so close. Didn't pop the BKB. Doesn't get that kill, but can actually BKB TP himself. No, he gets bashed. He's just gonna die. Gets the Manta. Time Walk's not in time. They killed the Storm through a Boundless Strike of Lalatroni, but still, this is not what you wanted. Blink out from the Disruptor. You're only gonna lose the Void for now.
Man, I have to say, Lalatroni for me is the MVP of this game thus far, because if he hadn't been hunting the Storm Spirit a couple times, this Storm would be a beast already. Like,
yeah.
He's the only reason that they managed to kill him a couple of times, and it happens once again.
I think he was a part of all the 3 kills, right? Because the first one was the level 1 gank, I think. And then he got that one on the left side in the top jungle, and this one. Might have been a part of all of them. As now, he's going for a Scotty.
Not a good item choice. Just get yourself tanked here.
Oh, there we go. Fiend's Gate route. They're gonna go on Munt, and he will fall. Wukong's command gets used. Lalatroni taking heavy damage. Change of the guard will buy him some time, as he is BKB'd up. The Jakiro looking for him. Actually, Ice Path clips him through the tree dance with the U Scepter, but on the other side, NYW finds the Disruptor. Ryu, not really able to do anything here. Drops.
Storm is gonna be back in 10 seconds. You need to bail.
Yeah, you really need to. And now they're going for that Phoenix. MJZ gets the Cruise Dive away. The Monkey King now finds NYW. Good dodge off the Boundless Strike with the Shard. Chronosphere not up for 27. The Faceless Void actually trying to force this. That time dilation, 5 stacks onto the Pangolier. Can he actually get the hit? He cannot. The egg also clips no one. And they're finally going to disengage.
Angel being quite cautious with his jump. But he's just focusing on the farm right now. Aghanim Scepter plus Shard plus level 25. That is, I think that is actually how you win this one. Because the amount of damage that the Storm does, people forget. Like how easily people start to melt. Even if he just jumps onto one hero. Once you get at level 25.
Yeah. It's going to be a lot of damage. And he will... It's not that far from either the eggs or the 25. Aegis still a little bit far away. And that could be the way for them to win that Aegis fight. Rolling Thunder gets vision. The Storm shows up with the eggs.
There's now a Hex on the Phoenix. Right, we really need to be following what MJZ is doing.
Yeah. Very powerful against all of these elusive heroes on the Radiant side.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Still, he doesn't have any defensive items, right? So if MJZ is not careful and gets bursted down, that's a big chunk of your team fight just gone.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Ryu working on that Gleipnir. The extra AoE with both Fiend's Gate and Pit of Malice is going to be quite important in these fights, as the BKB charges wear thin on the Storm.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, the lowest BKB charge now is 7 seconds. It's kind of okay.
Oh, Phoenix
Oh,
gets
the
found.
Phoenix?
Just absolutely destroyed. Faceless Void doesn't bother with the Chronosphere.
Oh, this guy is just jumping around. Storm Spirit has Aghanim Scepter. His level 25 is right around the corner. He's pretty much gonna have it in no time. And Shard, I mean, that's not really an expensive item. You're gonna have it fast as well.
Yeah, this is looking a little bit scary here. The goal lead now again. Back on the side of Noise. They're gonna get, oh, he might just get the free shard. And he does not. Alone picks it up, which is also a very good shard for them.
Yep. Not bad at all.
Are scanning.
In max stacks 8, the amount of damage that does is insane. He's gonna have a BKB soon on the Viper. So his tankiness is gonna be a real deal.
Yeah. They're gonna have... So I thought they were gonna have Skadi on the Monkey King. Oh no, he ended up going for Basher, as the Void is the one that gets the Skadi.
And this Viper is turning into a sniper, right? Because he has like 800 attack range.
Damn.
Nothing to scoff at from both the Pike and the Alert.
Very long attack range,
Radiant are scanning.
as the Void is baiting with his illusion, and there's a smoke yank coming from the Radiant side, and YW is very far away, maybe intentionally, as I think he's trying to get to his 25.
Oh, he got him!
Situation. Oh, they find two. The Faceless Void does get the BKB, but no counterplay so far, so this BKB is wasted if they don't get anything. Thankfully for them, Roche is going to be a long spawn. He might have it back until the Roche fight. Phoenix needs to be more careful, right? She's just dying for the second time.
That was 3 heroes that he caught with the Storm. And that could have been so much worse.
There we go.
Dire's
That tower.
middle tower has
And
fallen.
alone, starting to feel a bit more confident here in these fights.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Refresher on the Storm. Damn. That's gonna hurt.
This
Is it
Hex on
actually
Hoodwink.
worth it though? Like, like when you don't refresh BKB, is it worth it on Storm just for the double Vortex?
I think it does. I think it is worth it. I think you pretty much killed the Faceless Void from 100 to 0. And there's no counterplay. It's not like you can get a... Maybe an Aeon Disc is a counterplay, but it's not like you could buy a Lincoln Sphere. It's not gonna help.
Isn't Vice better though? Like, you still killed the Void, I think, and it's just a better item.
I could see a Side of Ice being a good one.
Yeah, I don't know about like
Dire's
even the
top tower is
Bullthorn.
under attack. Radiant's
Bloodthorn I
bottom
would
tower
love.
is under attack.
Yeah,
That one I would love.
alone will.
Viper just broke their smoke.
Yeah, very nice. They do get the
Shield on
ward
Face Void.
as they're chasing for the Hoodwink here, but Monty will be in a very good position. Rolling Thunder looking for the Sports Prada, taking hefty damage. The Sharpshooter actually ends up hitting the Underlord. Really good job! 4 heroes! That's an insane amount of damage. The Phoenix is gone. The Chronosphere is late. They do not protect their supports. Buyback's not available for the Phoenix, which means...
And
this
Olatroni's
should be a
dying as
free
well.
Roche. Yeah, they're looking for him. He gets the change of the guard. He
Hold
gets
him.
the Boundless. Not enough. Has a buyback. The Faceless Void looking for them. Good Fiend's Gate. Not enough though. As he
No way.
100 to 0. Where's the BKB? He just dies. 90 seconds on cooldown. BTC, you're crumbling as Ryu actually gets the Fiend's Gate back home. But at the expense of
dieback.
everyone
And another
else,
one.
the supports, the cores, everyone is gone.
Is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
I mean, this might be it. This is just humiliating.
They're
at this
chasing
point.
down Ryu.
Oh, Ryu, so
Smash.
lucky.
That is the luckiest guy I've ever seen in my life, but it doesn't matter. They're still gonna be coming to your high ground, and you don't have any buybacks.
You don't need Roche. Like, everyone's dead. You might as well just push as fast as you can.
I mean, with the Viper and the Shard, it's gonna be pushing
Yeah.
quite fast.
Jakiro, Viper, this level 27 Storm. They have a lot of damage here. They're gonna use the Glyph. That's just not gonna buy enough time. Like, you need at least both the Void and the Disruptor. So this is for sure lane of barracks, potentially two here. Do you wait for the do you go Roche as the Void respawns?
You take the Glyph, and I think you go Roche. I think that's smart.
Yeah, because I don't think they're gonna get this melee if the Glyph gets used. They're holding on
they're not
to it
using
though.
it.
Okay, okay.
If you let it go without using the Glyph, then sure. Now the Storm has a refresher. There's gonna be a Hex fairly soon on the Hoodwink. Next time that the Faceless Void gets caught, he just gets deleted. And there's an Arcane Rune. Oh boy.
Oh my god, you save it, right? You just get Roche and you save that for later. Storm's going Scotty, by the way. I think he just wants to be tanky. Like, that's probably like the tankiest item he can buy.
Yeah, probably. And generally, I mean, Storm benefits from stats.
Yeah.
Right clicks are important for him. So you want as many stats as you can.
There you go. Aegis on the Storm. That Chronosphere
He has Arcane Rune.
has been lacking for some time now. Ever since he tried to solo kill the Storm, the game shifted really hard.
Oh, yeah, that was a big one.
Oh, and he's gonna show in the wave. There's a fair amount of heroes on the left side. He's aware.
Hex on Monty. He's got the full thing.
He's looking, and he's gonna find it.
Found
The
him.
Storm. Oh no! They tried to protect the Storm. He gets the BKB off here. Wait, what? He's going through the Fiend's Gate.
Oh,
He's
he
animation. He misclicked the gate. They get the kill on the Hoodwink. They're going for more. First fight where it seems like they might stand a chance, but yeah, gets destroyed. And the Rolling Thunder absolutely smashes Faceless Void to the ground. Wukong's command finally gets used. There is a buyback available for the Void. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. The Monkey King is 2 levels ahead of the Void. As he gets rooted, this could be... Oh, good Vortex. But I don't think it's going to be enough for him to survive.
And that fight was even... there was a little bit of a blunder. They used the Glimpse to push the Storm out of the Chrono.
Yeah. I don't think he could have killed the Storm, though, so maybe it didn't matter, but he did get you hit while the Chronosphere was up.
Yep.
That's probably why they killed the Egg in the first place. And now Void gets his 25. So, a little bit harder to kill into the
Monkey's
top
caught.
side. Lalatruni should be okay. They glimpse the Viper. No BKB available for him.
And that's a big one. That they managed to defend the tier 2 on the bottom lane. They managed to get rid of the Aegis. It looked for a second like it's gonna be impossible for Dire Side to do much. Yeah, it did cost them the Void buyback, and if he dies, I feel like the game's over. However, now he does have a backtrack, and that can be a big deal.
Yeah, they only have the break on the Hoodwink, so if they don't break that, he is much tankier now. Vice will be done on Ryu, but that's another big one.
He might save for buyback. He's the only one that does have it, I think, on the team.
And his buyback is worth a lot.
Yep. I mean, level 25 hero. He doesn't know what to get for his level 25. I mean, get the Pit of Malice route. Come on.
Yeah,
Who cares about the DPS?
Yeah, you definitely. There's no way. There's no way. You have a Gleipnir. Like, there's no way.
Dire's current
Yeah, but you know, you do keep them in place for a long time. Their heroes are there
Forget
for like
about it.
5 seconds.
Oh, okay. Finn's Gate as they find NYW. They drop the Static Storm. It's not an Ags one, but because there's no BKB, the Pengler's gonna fall with no buy. Questionable death.
I don't even know what the hell he's doing there. Like, what does he think is gonna happen, and where does he think that his opponents are? It's kind of obvious that they're gonna be controlling the triangle. That's the one area that they do control, and there's the scythe on Ryu. So he didn't save for buyback.
He did not. They have 2 sites, and now Prada is getting closer and closer to that Ags, which will make the Storm Spirit's life much harder. That is the one thing that could be problematic for him, as now they are the ones actually hitting a tier 2 here. First tier 2 of the game for BTC.
Man, these Vipers, level 25s, is just not that great, right? Especially with the build that he's going for. If he went for an Aghanim Scepter build, then level 25s would be, both of them would be great, but
Yeah.
here you get nothing. Imagine if he had the Become Universal.
I think with this build you get the left one, even though it's pretty garbage.
Yeah. But you're
Radiant's
right.
bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, another
Radiant's
tier
bottom
2
tower
gets found here. Map starting to open up for BTC. Yeah, he got the left one.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's 180 attack speed low, so like if you get to throw that inside the void in the chronosphere, he's probably not gonna kill whoever he's trying to target.
But
And that's
he's
your
gonna have
secondary
Refresher.
break. Oh.
He has Refresher on the face void now, so you know he's gonna have two chronos.
Huge. 9-second chrono as long as he doesn't get bursted down.
Smoke is
They
coming.
find a Phoenix. Chronosphere is going to be used. He does not
a
find the
good
Storm though. And this Hoodwink's actually much tankier than you expected. He
Missile.
gets stunned up and getting time walk he will. Where's his Chrono? Second. Gets used again. He doesn't find the Storm. Faceless Void. What's going on? He actually
The
is
backtrack!
doing a
It's
lot of
working!
damage through the backtrack. Survives it all. Does not die. And Lala Truni dominating streak. Double kill for the Storm as he actually zips away from the Pit of Malice, but they find him. Where's the Glimp? It's not available, but it's still the Hex from the Phoenix finds the Storm. He has a buyback. At the same time, Lalatruni running from the Viper. Ryu fighting 2 heroes, the Pit of Malice.
He's gotta get
zoning
tighter than the Viper
that
now.
fight, and they have a glimpse for this Viper. I don't think he's going to be running away. Egg deployed. Hex used. The Viper will die. And Jakiro, I don't even know what he can do. Wait. Yeah, Jakiro's going to be fine. Has a blink on the Jakiro.
Man, that backtrack, just the Void wasn't dying. I don't know what the hell that was. He was just staying alive forever. They were so close to bursting him down right after the first chrono. And if that had happened, I think the game would have been over, not just the fight. They would have killed him, and then the chase would be on. Everybody would die. But
Yeah, there's no
because he
buyback on
survived for
him.
so long, got it off, it really changed everything.
I think we need a blink on this Viper. Like, I feel like he just needs to blink break the Void so that they can kill the Void. Like, it's much harder to get a sharpshooter at this stage of the game on him. If the Void is broken, he definitely dies in that engagement.
That is true, and he dies very, very fast. But,
Yeah.
man, that backtrack, that was more than 20%.
Yeah,
I think it
got
was a
lucky.
lot more than 20%. It felt like he just wasn't dying. He was 5% HP. The Storm is attacking him, and he's not taking any damage.
It felt like he dodged the biggest instance.
Oh, he's got the
right?
pendulum as well. Yeah, that item is dumb. Just makes everybody a kunka.
Huh. Yeah, I didn't check that. As they used the Wukongs. Bushwhack off the mark.
It was close to connecting on Prada. And Prada now is gonna have the Aghanim Scepter. That's a game changer.
By the way, has eggs and buyback. So, even if they somehow find him, still gotta account for that buyback, blink, static storm.
And he can get the cast range if he wants to. Right? He does have the tier 4 enchantment for the cast range, so that'd be a good one.
Butterfly on the Viper. I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Oh, Fiend's Gate finds 2 heroes. Shard onto NYW. Boundless Strike onto a BKB Viper. Does nothing. He dropped the Chrono. Actually finds the Pangolier, but he's way too tanky. So he's trying to go here. For now, the Pango's going to be okay. Viper dies from the Sun Ray. Oh, initiation. Where is the Vortex? They dropped the Ecstatic Storm, but the Storm is already BKB'd up. He doesn't care. Will be forced out, though, so he can disengage. The Penguin will
brought him back.
2 heroes dead. And now the Storm also died somehow. Real
He glimpsed him. He glimpsed him. He still had only 1 second left on the BKB, and he was zipping away. Prada used the glimpse on him, and he just brought him back into the pit of malice, into the egg.
This game, from a 30k goal lead, from I don't even know. It was a 12% win probability, and we're back to an even game.
Yep. I wouldn't say it's even though, Bowie. I'd say it's pretty favored for the BTC side, and it's very likely that we're going to be seeing in Game 3. It's still not 100% sure, but very, very likely.
Pressure still available here for Kotaro. As you gotta be careful, you're not sure about the buyback status here. All of those heroes didn't buy back. It's unlucky that both the offlaner and the mid laner don't have buybacks, so they're not gonna dive. They're just gonna get barracks here, and they're gonna equalize the barrack situation. There's a tier 2 top, which means that you're not gonna get megas. You're probably afraid of going tier 4s, so they're just gonna get the hell out.
But Roche is open. You can just start running towards that one.
Roche is open. They control the outpost. You have to smoke right now, and you gotta pray that the Storm can actually get there in time with that refresher Vortex. Or do you actually don't do anything and you try to defend the base?
I think you have to go for the Roche.
Well, they do not.
I think that's an area in which your Rolling Thunder, your Storm are very strong. I understand Egg and Chrono, but
I think they have no smokes. I'm looking at their supports. I don't think they have a smoke.
okay.
Roche, very low. Wukong's gets dropped. Look at the size of the Pit of Malice. Like, the circles are gigantic. There's no way that he can join this fight as Monty is looking for initiation. Blinks in, gets vision. Lala Truni gets the Aegis. Chronosphere trying to kill the Storm Spirit, and he is not gonna survive. That Macropire does a lot of damage, but it's not enough. And Prada looking for more. Where are the stragglers? They get a glimpse onto the hero, and that is gonna be a disaster. No buyback onto the Hoodwink, but they still have buyback on 2 heroes.
Nice attempt. It was close. Not gonna lie.
Radiant's top tower is
It's
But now when
unfortunate
he buys
Hoodwink
back,
is the one that goes because she has no buy, but you needed vision for the Storm jump.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
they just go through backdoor, and this Void really does pack a punch.
Radiant's top tower
He
is
does.
under
They're gonna buy back Jakiro. They're trying to bait that the Storm has no buy. Tango is in a good position here. Does not have a buy himself, so still gotta respect the refresher Chronosphere. BKB's on
They need to wait
cooldown
for
though.
the Storm BKB. Without the Storm BKB, he cannot fight. He's just gonna eat a Static Storm and die. Or a double Static Storm, because Disruptor now has a refresher.
Do they have 30 seconds though? That's the question. We're doing a lot of damage here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, you have
Boy.
whatever you want, Bowie. This game, it seems that Game 3 is coming our way.
Well, Rolling Thunder on the back lines. It's only the Monkey King and the Void inside the base, as the Void is just taking a lot of damage. Gets the Time Walk away. They're actually holding onto the Storm by, so it's not the end of the world here, as the Pangolier did not get found.
Found the Shield Rune. He's already incredibly tanky with this Shield Rune. Killing him is...
He has another ulti already in 20 seconds, and they did smoke from the base. Now he actually TP's back.
There's the blink on the Phoenix. MJZ has a refresher shard. There's a refresher orb on the Disruptor. The Faceless Void will have a double chrono in 15 seconds, so... And I guess you don't have a double Wukong's command, but it doesn't matter. You have 3 of your ultis, 3 very, very strong teamfight ultis,
Radiant's
and
courier
you have
has been
2 of
killed.
them.
Yeah.
2 of each.
55 minutes, so this is finally our longest game. A little bit longer than the one from the last series.
You might see
This is
some fives.
from BTC. And a pause.
Everybody needs to take a breather. Yep.
Pretty quick breather. Double chrono is available. Buyback also available for the Faceless Void. In fact, the buyback situation is grim as Alone actually gets clipped by the Pit of Malice. I'm not even sure how. They drop the Static Storm on top of him and he will fall. Does have a buyback. That kill didn't really require any important cooldowns besides the Static Storm, but as we said, Refresher available for both supports.
You can take it slow.
Buyback gets used. Rolling Thunder actually finds the Monkey King inside that tree. He does have the Angels though, as he actually goes forward. Incredible Wukong's command, locking everyone in place. The Void though, just hitting the trees. They really need Prada. The Storm actually gets hexed up, doesn't get to pop his BKB, will fall, has a buyback again. That's one of the last buybacks they have. Okay, the shard onto NYW, gets the lost swashbuckle to the side. Big zip with the BKB. The egg though might prevent the damage. The Storm needs to get out, and his BKB is already used. Pango does get a buyback through the fight as Monty will fall as well. Has a buyback. They need to commit every single one of those, but the Viper is already gone. Vortex is there. They're gonna get the first life of the Monkey King, but that's not enough. The Vice with the Chronosphere on top of Angel. Can they get anything done? The Chronosphere gets used. The Scepter.
That's the second one.
Doesn't matter. They're gonna lose the Storm, and with that, their hopes are gone. GG flies out. We get no tier 5 items when we get a game 3, and a lot of people will agree this is better, Harry.
Man, they almost made this weird draft work. And I feel like if they just took it slow when they got the 2 lanes of Rags, that they could have done it. But for some reason, they still focused in the on going for team fights, right? Instead of just, we got 2 sides and let's try to pick them off because our pick off is amazing. We got a Hex, we've got a Storm Spirit. Let's play that way. They went into the hands of BTC, and BTC were ready after that fight on the bottom lane. The game was different and much easier for the team fight lineup.
Yeah, I do not have my camera, guys. The game was way too hectic. My camera died, so I apologize. Hello, Harry. I am not here, but I'm also here. I'm in your heart.
No. I'm gonna sign us off and announce the last game of the day, Bowie, because somebody has decided that my face should be taking over the whole screen, and thank you for that. Good eye for sure. Also, guys, you should use the good eyes that you have back at home to watch the 3rd game of this series, because Team Noise and BTC Gaming, with this kind of entertainment they've given us, they have deserved for you to be here and to watch game 3 of this series, to see who's going home and who's going to be playing tomorrow for the final day here at the qualifier for DreamLeague Season 29.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but
know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you.
Hello.
Dire team back.
We are back with game number 3 between Team Noise and BTC Gaming, and what a banger of game 2. Probably the best game I think we cast the whole qualifiers.
10 seconds remaining.
I would definitely say so, right? It was fun. It had everything. It had fails. It had amazing plays, comebacks. Well, I'd say from the games you and me cast, I don't know what our colleagues had to deal with, but I would put money on that was the best game, or at least the most fun game of the qualifier thus far.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, I had a lot of fun, and I think that, yeah, I was talking about our games, not sure about the entire thing, but from our perspective, that was like the best game for sure.
Well, let's see if it's gonna continue. Just please, Noise, pick a Phoenix. Don't be crazy to leave it to the opponents. And I'm actually surprised that hero is not first phase banned, because it has been crushing it here in South America. I don't know if it has such a great win rate in other regions, but here it's just
It does. It is literally the most contested hero with 58% win rate. So definitely crushing every region apparently. There we go.
And they got it.
Bird gets
So,
picked.
It's over. It's over. BTC have lost. Noise have won.
10
And-
seconds remaining.
Listen to me, Bowie. If they instantly picked the hero right now, I'd be like, okay, they had a plan for the Phoenix. They wanted the opponents to pick it, and they know how to beat it. But because they are now thinking,
Radiant
what are they thinking right now? Oh man, we screwed up. What do we do? Right? Is that what you're thinking? You shouldn't be thinking that. You should be ready.
Radiant
I'll be blunt.
team
At least they banned the Hoodwink, which I think has been almost as impactful as the Phoenix. But I agree that, the fact that they were waiting to decide what they wanted doesn't send the greatest signal.
10
Maybe
seconds
it's like,
remaining.
let's make them
Dire
think
team back.
that we are sweating, but we're
Yeah.
actually not.
5D chess right there. Out of the other heroes that we saw, Alchemist did get banned. Kato did get banned.
10 seconds
And
remaining.
do you think this is gonna be the offlane Phoenix we saw in game number 1, or there's a chance
5
they'll just play it as a
seconds remaining.
support?
Well, I mean, there's a chance that you're going to play it as a support, but I wouldn't mind a NYW Phoenix. I mean, the guy is obviously good on any kind of weird heroes. No Pango, we cannot really say that he's a weird hero in that sense, because he is a relatively classic offlaner, but
Yeah,
I know his
definitely.
Embers, his Phoenixes. Maybe we could see an Ember Phoenix double offlane. Imagine that amount of harass. It'd be
Firepower?
quite annoying to play against. Yep.
Well,
Dire team pick.
they're gonna take away the fish, so not a lot of water-based heroes left, as they steal the Pango for themselves. Definitely, I mean, NYW had a superb game with it. They, at some point, it almost felt like they were gonna be able to win the game out of the Pangolier, but game definitely got much harder at the end.
10 seconds remaining.
So no Beastmaster.
seconds
Are we gonna
remaining.
start seeing some Grimstrokes to counter this Pango?
Radiant team pick.
There's the Ember.
You called it. There it is. What are you more afraid of? Offlane Ember or offlane Phoenix? I don't even know which one's the best NYW hero.
I know. What I do know is that
10
now you probably pick a
seconds
5.
remaining.
So Disruptor has been a
5
Go-to?
seconds remaining.
Yeah, a lot of teams really gravitating towards him. There's no Veno, so not a bad option. We saw a lot of Rubik as well. Wouldn't be
To be honest, I
awful.
like the Jakiro the most. I like the Jakiro the most, right? Because it's also a deny pick. The enemies won't be able to take that double
Dire
attack versus
team
the egg.
pick.
Stare your death in the face.
Muerta.
That's a core, most likely.
I think they're the team that first phased it in one game, if I'm not mistaken. Why
Interesting. They're going all out.
why exactly would you pick it this early? Like, it's
10
not like this hero has
seconds
been
remaining.
even banned that much.
Did they think that BTC was gonna pick
5
it up for
seconds
themselves? I'm not
remaining.
sure. Maybe they just didn't want to reveal where they're gonna be putting the Ember, where they're gonna be putting the Phoenix, right? And then they're like, Muerta,
Yeah.
is there really a counter for this hero? No. Like, screw it, pick it.
That's true. That is true. And even I think in the game that they lost at Muerta, definitely a hero that can be quite impactful. So it's also Pangolier only does physical damage now, right? So if you OT, Pango literally does no damage to you.
But I still think they could have just picked the Jakiro and it's still gonna be
Yeah,
not a lot of things revealed.
I agree. I
And
don't.
now BTC could easily take the Jakiro. I feel like it's a good one for them. Or maybe just get a Snapfire, right? We saw it. It's good versus the Phoenix and it's good versus the Muerta. It's good
Mhm.
with the Pango as well because he's going to be keeping people in place with
Radiant
Rolling
team
Thunder.
pick.
Did
I'll
you
go
go
for
for
Kiro.
Kiro? It's not that different, right? Muerta wants to stand her ground and hit people, and Kiro just kind of forces those heroes to move through the fight as they dodge the Ice Path and the Macropyre.
That is true.
10 seconds remaining.
Hmm. Is this a good
5
puck game
seconds
for
remaining.
Noise? Because they could pick puck here and ban Riki if they learn their lesson. You know, you don't pick puck if Lalatrini can respond with the Riki.
I would like a puck. I would definitely like a puck. I would also like a Queen of Pain.
They have no catch for both, so I think you're right that it's the archetype of hero you need here. And both of them get countered by Driki, so I would definitely not mind picking it on 18.
That'd be nice. The thing is, what are you gonna do for supports? That's kind of an issue.
Oh. Interesting. Two
Man,
heroes.
that's why they picked
that-
Muerta. You know? So that the enemies can get it as an Necro counter.
Interesting. Also, both heroes
Dire team banned.
do not take physical damage for, their transformation spells, which means Penguin and Ursa are not very good against them.
At least you can purge off the Ghost Shroud. For the Prince de Veil, you're just kind of screwed.
10 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
Even still, Nullifier is
5
not
seconds
like a
remaining.
second, third, or fourth item for Ursa. Maybe fourth in a game like this.
Maybe.
I guess you could go Disperser now that he purges, but I don't know.
When is the last time that you saw a Diffusal Ursa? Maybe Pango gets it at some point, but that's also later on down the line.
Yeah, it was the last item on the Ursa game we were watching.
Radiant
Like
team banned.
he purchased Disperser right at the end. They banned Disruptor, so they feel like it's. I guess it's like offlane Necro carry
Dire team
Muerta.
banned.
I guess it could be mid Necro.
It could be mid Necro. I think it depends on
I do like the Ricky
what
ban,
BTC are gonna do.
regardless though. Well, if you're playing offlane Ember, Muerta 4 is not
10
bad.
seconds remaining.
Like you
Yeah,
get the chains, you
Phoenix
that
4
shot.
is
5 seconds
Phoenix
remaining.
4 is also solid. Yeah, I mean you could get a mid laner now or
Or a carry if Necro's mid.
yeah. It's not impossible. Because Muerta generally as a 4 is good versus the Ursa, because the dead shot is one of the better spells to protect your people in the
Radiant
in the
team
lane
picked.
versus the bear.
Huh, they banned the Viper. Interesting. Because I expected them to try to run Necro mid, and Viper could be a good response.
10 seconds.
I mean, you can
remaining.
still, when you see the last pick of your opponents, you can decide if it's going to be an offlane Necro
5
or the
seconds remaining.
or mid
Yeah.
Necro.
Yeah, but there's no Viper response anymore, which means that they're gonna have to run something else.
I'd be down for like a Clockwork for noise, Clockwork, Ogre, those kind of things.
I like Ogre. All of them really like the move speed. Tech speed on Muerta is always nice.
Plus, then it makes it easier to set up the lanes, for sure. Is there something that we're missing? You mentioned Treant.
What if you pick Pugna and you have 3 Decrepify abilities?
I think it's overkill. You could go Spirit Breaker as a 5/4.
We
They
do
go
go
Puck
Puck
in the end. So it's gonna be offlane Necro.
I think it's actually carry Necro.
Yeah,
offlane Ember.
carry Necro offlane Ember position for Muerta. Yeah, could be.
Yeah. I think that's what they're gonna do. I think just because of the small camp in the safe lane, probably the best role for Necro. Just so you can, like we saw Necro just absolute flash farm
5
if he
seconds remaining.
has a good laning stage. And the only way for the Necro not to have a good laning stage is if you pick like this amazing offlaner here that counters him. But I'm not sure that here exists.
I mean, this is a hell of a Void Spirit game, right?
It's a good Void Spirit game, yeah.
You got no lockdown. You do need some magic burst.
Silence is
Does
amazing.
Nolatroni play it?
I think it does. I'm thinking
If
there's
not, then Phoenix is also good. Not Phoenix, sorry, the Rubik.
Choose your hero. hero.
Okay. So you get
Bengal.
Necrophil Zara, which is very nice. Have some combos with the wheel, with the ice path, the rolling thunder vacuum.
But still, you're a Darkseer laning into a Necrophos. This is not going to be easy. Plus, it's not like you have a good position forward to lane with you.
Yeah, definitely not.
I like Noise's lineup better. I feel like they're lacking the pushing power, but they've shown multiple times that it's not something that bothers them at all.
Yeah, I think that the strength of BTC is gonna be their like 10 to 20 minute timing, right? This Darkseer has Helm of Dom. He can Iron Shell the Pango, Surge the Pango, and you just like fight out of that. But if you don't get a good lead at that time, I feel like the later this goes, like this Team Noise draft is so annoying to play against.
That is true, but I'm still man, BTC, the power of theirs in the past couple of series has always been draft, and I feel like Noise is with weird drafts beating them at their own game.
Yeah, really weird drafts, to say the least. Well, game number 3 about to start. All series, by the way, going to a game number 3. Heroic and X-Pain Gaming also battling it out. And I think they pretty much had the same duration as ours, because the series is starting like just a little bit earlier than ours. But yeah, not easy to qualify through South America. A lot of competition here, even if you are Heroic.
Yeah, you know what? I feel like all of these teams can beat Heroic.
Yeah, feels that way. I mean, we almost saw one of these two teams do it.
So this whole mess is all your fault?
Let's
Well,
see.
they were called Barranco Bar yesterday, but we'll see if
Now they're making some noise, right?
They really are. They really are. And NYW with his patented Ember Spirit offlane being tipped here by Lone.
If he
Small.
crushes the lane versus the Ursa as well, I'm gonna be the happiest guy in the world.
I think
that.
he
And I feel like
did
with the
lane
advantage-
against an Ursa in one of the games like that he played, that we cast.
Yeah,
Pretty
you're
sure.
right, you're right.
And he did like really well.
Begins.
They're going for the Rune here, but the Jakiro's gonna hold his ground, push them away. It's going to be a 2 for 2.
I'm very curious about this bottom lane and how much the Darkseer is actually going to be able to do versus two range heroes, one of which is a Necro. I think this Darkseer is just going to get absolutely trashed.
I mean, it kind of goes both ways, right? Because if you double Iron Shell, it just pushes, the wave pushes on you, and Necro like doesn't like that because he's ranged. They also are trying for first blood. Oh, Fire Spirits on the Phoenix, but they don't really have the catch.
No. The thing is, yeah, you double Iron Shell, but if you continue doing that for every wave, you're gonna be lacking mana really, really fast.
Yeah, for sure. It is annoying for the Necro in the first levels, though. You will be taking that Iron Shell damage. They will try and drag some of the creeps through this left side, and not much that the Phoenix can do. He's just gonna annoy you a little bit, but...
And they're trying to connect the creeps, and they're gonna be able to get the pull.
Have been denied.
I mean, look at Ryu's
He's
HP.
taking a lot of damage here, not ideal. Finally gets his level... No, still level 1. Ember has
getting
7 CS.
7. Yep. And
Crazy.
Necro has 8, but I guess he got a couple of neutrals.
No. Phoenix trading with the Ringmaster here. He's gonna have another Blood Grenade and a Dart. Could be enough for a kill here, but holding so far as they're gonna kill... What?
What do you mean, what? off lane NYW Ember. That's what.
That's insane. He got a first blood on an Ursa Jakiro lane. And he has twice the CS of the Ursa. That's absurd.
I don't know which school you went to, Bowie, but twice in my country of 8 is 16, not 11.
Oh, he had 6 when I said it, so please.
Sure he did. Sure he did.
He did. He died with 6 yes. And Ember had 11.
Sure.
The camera. Spreading fake news in the ESL stream. This is not gonna end well here, as Rio is cutting the wave, but they're trying to stop him. Necro just taking the creeps for a walk. Rio just doing whatever he can to dodge this lane that they less picked. So they really feel like this Darkseer is gonna enable the other heroes.
I can say that I like it.
Yeah, it's not looking as good as I thought it would be. Oh, Rio will surge away. Icarus dive damage not enough to get the kill, but MJZ out of mana, out of love, blood grenade. He will actually outrun the Phoenix. It's just like there's 3 lanes just in the bottom side, and the top side, the Ember is still doing amazing. Very close to doubling the Ursa, by the way.
I see. You started to be careful with your words.
Okay. Being careful with my caster here. Just doesn't have my back. Doesn't. Oh, MJZ will die, as the Phoenix will hunt for his body. Does buy time for Ryu to at least get a Lotus, and they will lose the Jakiro in the process here. The Ursa will kill the offlane Ember, but the Urn ticking him down will force him to commit a Lotus.
And Marta doesn't have mana. If he had the mana there just with the dead shot, he would probably be able to just kill the Ursa, but because he doesn't, the Ursa is running for him.
Boop.
There's a fairy fire.
Oops, there's a fairy fire. Enough to take the 3rd hit. What
he
about the
died for
4th?
this.
Not enough. He will give experience to the Ember though.
I don't like that. He shouldn't have done that, man.
Doesn't seem worth it. Did he buy out? I guess he did buy out, but still. Necrophil's now chasing for MJZ here, but not enough catch. What about the mid lane? We really didn't talk much about it, but it is pretty much dead even. Slight
This is
advantage.
what we see
Pango.
from this. Yeah, this is what we see from this matchup. The Pango gets a little bit more just because it's a melee hero.
Yep. Oh, Phoenix dies as looks like the Fire Spirit's damage not enough to kill MJZ, and the aura from Angel does not get him as well.
Yeah, level 1 fire spirits don't even break the Tango region.
Oh.
So fast. In this
And
one,
YW
so-
missing his chains. This could spell his death again, as his Light of Fist is not gonna buy enough time. Oh, that's so unlucky. He chained in the creep wave and just couldn't find the Ursa. Oh, good dead shot. Another hit. They kill the Ursa. Carry for offlaners. Prada gets a double.
That Jakiro is gonna be no joke. He's gonna be level 5, the highest level on that lane, and good luck laning versus a level 5 Jakiro pre 6 minutes into the laning phase.
Yeah, just gonna be able to do so much. As MJZ TP to the mid lane. Time for the runes, trying to get some vision around here. Understanding how important it is for the Puck to get the rune as well. Alone just... alone with the mid lane for now. Jakiro shows up. Rune is top, but Lalatrini gets it anyways. Gonna use the Ice Path as Alone tries to run away. Dart connects and he will die. Coil though gets used on Lalatrini, has Fairy Fire, he's rolling Thunder. Is it enough? He actually, I think he could have just run to the other side.
Maybe.
Pirates.
It's gonna be a big kill if they can kill Prada.
Ward gets dropped. Dead shots available. Doesn't find an angle. Has some vision to work here, Prada. Goes through the Roche pit. Should be okay.
And that range. He did scan him. So he knows where the Jakiro is at. Still they're looking to bully the Ursa now. Might be able to kill him.
Okay, root on to the Ursa. They have the silence as well. Taking some damage, running towards a pretty weird pathing here, but the Jakiro will connect, doing some damage to NYW. Phoenix connects. I mean, this Ursa's just gone. Will die once again, and this Jakiro, he is completely alone. Body blocks with the dead shot. Another kill for the Ember, and he's gonna get his second earned charge as well as Wisdom Rune here for Morta. So this Morta suddenly is having a great game as well. Level 6, mid at 7. Or, I guess, close to it.
They sent Necro now to the mid lane, and really the Pango cannot lane versus him. And the puck is gonna be kind of okay-ish versus the Darkseer anyways.
Yeah. Interesting. That you think the neck... Huh. Why do you think that fuck his bottom? Because he's not gonna get like any runes. Is that like... I feel like at this stage the Necro is completely fine against Darkseer. Top lane. Monty, very low. Whip. Another kill.
Well, at least they got something, but December now is so dangerous because he's got his ulti. Oh, Prada.
Yep.
Very dead.
Ulti and unearned charge, which is gonna be the tonic available here for Prada. It's gonna be a bit tankier. Chains in 2 seconds, but he used the Light of Fist first, so he's not gonna have it for now.
Here.
As Prada will fall. No Reaper sight being used. He wants it on the Ursa, but he's not gonna get the kill for now.
And the Pango is coming as well. Darkseer too. They're all coming. Oh, that's an early enrage.
That's a terrible hold usage from all the players of the Dire. Ember's gonna TP away. We do see the Darkseer dying to the puck. Huh. I guess it was low HP from tanking creep waves.
I mean, this lane swap is working out really well for them. The puck really is doing a good job versus the Darkseer because he cannot pull the waves. Versus the puck, he just gets annoyed and chased down.
No chains. Don't find the Ursa. If they did, he's probably dead with the Reaper sight. NYW. Gonna be chained up. No OT for 60 as the Macropire Ice Path taking a lot of Angel's HP. They need a Light of Fist. They do not have the chains available. Monty, Blood Grenaded up. They're gonna get the Reaper. He's actually holding on to it as he tries to go for it. He just dies. Now Ursa.
Yeah, but
Dead Enrage is not gonna work out. He is Giga Dead. Kills the Muerta, but dies in return. Not an advantageous trade as they're also probably gonna lose MJZ. Doesn't have a cushion.
He needs the cushion
to
low
down, and they will get it.
Angel getting a double kill. They also have a coil.
Lalatruni, chains, and kill. I mean, this is just looking easy. They're just running at the Dire team, and they have no response.
They're literally running at them. They're right-clicking them and just letting their heroes go. They don't care.
This Ember is so annoying. Like, he's just getting infinite Urn of Shadows. You have travels on the Necro, so he's like super fast, can keep chasing. And they don't seem to run out of mana.
Necro also picked up 2 Lotuses now.
Oh no, there's no Enrage on the Ursa, and even though they missed the chains, they're still gonna get this kill. 6 death of the Ursa. 10 minutes in.
Yeah, his Battle Fury is not gonna be looking great. Remember that Ursa today that like 14 minutes in he had Battle Fury blink. Well, you mentioned there's some Ursas that don't have the Battle Fury at that point. This is gonna be one of them.
Definitely not. Definitely not gonna have it, as still needs 2 broadswords. I mean, NYW, man, just keeps on impressing us time and time again.
Hopefully he continues for years to come, not gonna lie. I'm really enjoying watching the guy.
Very cool to see someone. Elimination game, just picking up second pick offlane Ember into an Ursa, performing to this level. BTC Gaming, by the way, my favorites for top 3. For now, just struggling in multiple lanes. Smoke, find Jakiro. Easy kill. Earn charge will be enough.
Man, what's gonna happen when this mid lane tower opens up? And the way that they're getting kills, at some point, the chip damage will kick in, and the tower will drop. And then imagine all of these heroes running at you.
Yeah, I mean, they're just pushing BTC from every single lane they show up. And slowly but surely, they're gonna get this tower. I don't think they can actually mount a defense. This Darkseer,
Dire's middle tower
like, he's going for a pipe, but he's very far away from it. Oh,
He's gonna
Invis on
find
the
Ursa.
puck. If they can chain that with some other spells. Ursa, there we go. Gets the OT off. The stun duration is going to be pretty short. They do have Muerta nearby. Gets the vision. Silence into the dead shot. Beautiful stuff. 7 deaths. Minute 12. That is demoralizing. And the tower in the mid lane falls at the same time. Like, they're not doing anything. And MJZ gets found. Chains, Vessel, spells. He's gone.
He's gonna go inside of the box and just die. Like, I'm gonna make my beautiful assistant disappear.
Egg dodging the ice path, and I think this Jakir is also gonna die.
Got him.
December, out of control.
And man, this Necro, he only needs a talisman of evasion for the radius, so he's just
They
farming
keep
and they're
going.
diving again.
Silence the Vessel. The dead shot is actually not used, which means finally Yours is gonna be pushed back. Remnant to the left side. Ember very low.
They were
Will
extended.
finally fall. 800 gold towards the Ursa. His Battle Fury a bit closer now.
No way that he's gonna kill Electroni. I mean, even if he doesn't, the puck will.
Ooh, now it will. Bug shows up. Dominating streak for him. But the Ursa is relatively happy after that.
Necro is coming.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Coil finally Enrage gets used, but they are fast enough. They should be able to... No, Hypnotization will stop the Necro on his tracks, but he should have the cast range. Okay, not even fast enough to get the Reaper sight.
Not a lot of mana on alone. I think they're overextending.
Yeah, he is spoking a lot.
attack.
Dart.
Ember is
off
back.
the- Radiant's gonna be done on the Necro.
Yeah,
300
no
gold
time.
away.
Darkseer, man. Usually this hero just defends the tower for a very long time because the Iron Shells are constantly pushing in, but his tower on the bottom lane just needs to get poked and it's gonna die. And they did almost no damage to this tier 1 on bottom. I don't see
Yeah.
that changing, especially with his dives continuing on the top lane.
Yeah, I mean, he has no Helm of Dom creep, right? Because he's trying to rush this pipe. He doesn't have enough lane pressure as they kill MJZ. Ursa, looking for the puck, doesn't get the control.
Look at NYW. What he's doing
Yeah,
to the
cool.
opponents.
Remnant away.
This poor Ursa, he cannot even hit creeps to finish off his Battle Fury. It's 15 minutes in.
Yeah, just trying to push them out of his side of the map, but such a hard job. Not enough hands to help this Ursa.
Denied.
Well, at least they denied their own tower. Ryu did finish his pipe. So next fight, if he has a TP, which right now he doesn't, could potentially TP and assist. Okay, Coil will be used. Enrage, dodging